Thank you for joining us. You know what comes next. Let's go. Say goodbye to Remy's place. Looking for my friends on a Saturday. Where's Fantastic Lady, Chip and Journey, Beckerman and Robbie Fat Stacks? And they're like, don't you watch MadSpidey'S Outback? Where Lemmy shows up just like that. Live chat here with YouTubers. You better sub, bring a comic cover.
Bow down, bitches. Gobble, gobble, whack, bitches.
My best mate, Lee Simon Sorrow. A Lee meme with some muscle. On here, you better watch your language, or you won't get any of his Vegemite sandwich. Freaky Sid, I come from MadSpidey'S Outback. Talking comics and some smack. Welcome all to MadSpidey'S Outback. You better sub, bring a comic cover, yeah. Yes, it is Spidey's Outback time. Thank you so much for joining us. We do have some people waiting in the wing, so we shall start letting some people in. We have Jimalo in the house.
Hey, people.
Matt from Heroes for Hire Club. We have the King of the Aussieverse, Omnibo, and we also have and Papa Wheelie in the house. Thank you all for joining me, gents. We'll say a quick hello to the chat. But before that, we'll let in this sexy beast.
What is happening?
Hey, John.
Hey, guys.
Let's say hello to Lascrucius from about 4 hours ago, doing what he normally does and tries to sneak in and get the first comment on everybody's live stream through that, that sort of data mining operation that he has. All those little Indonesian kids in a cellar somewhere. I don't know what it is. But yeah, thanks for joining us, Lascrucius. Mr. T Dirty, hope you're doing well, Trav. John is on the present. Jim Malone is on the present. Yes, please don't forget to hit the thumbs up while you're here. Ruby G in the house. Hope you're doing well, brother. Dan's Comic Corner. Hope you're doing well, Dan. Matt is on the present. Everybody saying hello to everybody. Am I missing anybody? Bo is on the present.
I was ripping off Kiss Alive when they used to say, you're one of the best. You got it. The hottest band in the world.
And then they roll straight into the Detroit Rock City. Christina, hope you're doing well. I know she's been feeling under the weather. Please get better soon, Christina. I don't need any more health stuff with friends and family at the moment. I've got my fill. So please get better very, very soon. Well, boy, hope you're doing well, Brad. I think I've caught up. Biggie Shack in the house. Hope you're doing well, brother.
Dude.
Everybody's saying hello to everybody. What's up, Mark? Hope you're doing well. Question for John. Jeff Johns, hate or glaze?
He's just stirring a pot. I love it.
Oh,
He's
that's
a troll.
cool.
Such a troll.
It's considered cold here at 48 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, I would say, I'd say 9 degrees is pretty cold.
Hey, Las Cruces is 1 degree.
But there we go.
Yes.
So yes, I will be on standby mode. So this might go for the normal 4 to 5 hours, or this might go for 5 minutes. We'll see what happens with phone calls. So What's this note to the chat? John did not answer the question.
He's commenting on a post my friend Mars made that she said basically the people that hate Tom King are usually also the same people that love Jeff Johns. That was her comment. And I said, that's true. That's usually very true. Mark said it's not true because he doesn't feel that way. And I feel like that just makes him an exception to the rule that most people who hate Tom King love Jeff Johns. That's really all she was trying to say, is that there's a lot of hate at Tom King because he worked for the CIA and people don't like the CIA and they don't like that we fought in Iraq and all that. But when Jeff Johns is caught texting 17-year-olds, everybody's cool with it.
And when the definition of exception to the rule comes up, they usually has a picture of Mark on it.
Correct. She said glaze. Yeah, people glaze. They love Jeff Johns, and then they'll hate Tom King. And I think most people fall into that category. If they hate Tom King, they probably glaze.
I don't hate him because he was in the CIA. I hate him because he killed Alfred.
Because he can't write Batman.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't like his Batman, but everything else he's done, I've really been happy with. I mean, Heroes in Crisis was so.
Yeah.
But like everything else he's done is so good. Jeff Johns, I mean, I'll admit I like his writing, but I now have a lot of concerns about his other parts of his life.
I did not know that. He just said that. So
yeah, there was something about him having inappropriate DMs with a 17-year-old. Again, I have no clue about any of this stuff because I try not to learn too much about that stuff, or you're gonna hate everybody. They were both, yeah. I mean, I think it's rare for people to admit both of them are decent writers. A lot of people will hate one and then love the other.
The Supergirl is phenomenal. The one he did.
Sorry, I'm pulling out books for a video I'm doing later.
Oh, that's all right. I could sort of say that. Like, obviously, everybody knows I haven't been a reader for the longest of time, but I suppose I could say the same with like artists. Not that same sort of aspect where you're pinpointing to specific type.
Sure.
But like a lot of people don't like Peach Momoko, but a lot of people love Peach Momoko, and like at situations like that, everybody has their own personal tastes, and
sure,
and it is what it is. But yeah, if that's sort of a common occurrence where those two specific writers, that it's just a common causality that okay, people love that person but don't love that person, and vice versa. It is what it is. I have RSV now. RSV, I've heard that it's a respiratory thing, I believe. And wouldn't be on.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, please get better soon, Christina. Hey, what's going on, Marcus?
Papa, we don't want to inherit the wrath of Mark and have him jump in here talking about Tron. That's the last thing we need. Nobody, in fact, let's just bar him from the screen if possible. We don't need Tron talk in here. Nobody wants that crap.
It's okay, Mark. I like Tron. That's all I'll say.
Did you see the new one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I haven't watched it. I know it's on Disney now, I think, or whatever. Somebody's got it streaming now.
I liked the new one, but it was very, very basic, the storyline.
I kind of felt like I really liked the first two, and the second I saw that the third one really kind of threw out a lot of the main characters from the second one, I was like, I don't really care to see this movie now. I had zero interest. Was it Garrett Hedlund or whatever, the main guy from the second one? Once they threw out Jeff Bridges' son, I was like, well, if he's not going to hardly be the focus, then why am I going to see this movie?
Well, I am actually going to say something that may give Mark a reason to hop on.
Don't do it.
What's one of Mark's, besides Tron, what's one of his favorite franchises?
Avatar.
I have 16 years after it's been produced and released, I have finally watched the first Avatar movie.
Hey, now you got my interest.
Put something in the private chat for you, John.
I finally, hey Bobby, I was literally like, I've been doing that all week because my mind is. We won't get into it. My mind has not been in the game this whole week. I've been trying to distract myself, and it's just not how. I'm literally started rewatching How I Met Your Mother because I've seen it before, and I just want to have a laugh and just something that's I don't really need to focus on. But just doom scrolling around and things like that. And I started watching some old Marvel movies again, and watching some ones that like the less popular ones again to see if I changed my opinion or whether they got stronger or lesser or whatever. And I'm just scrolling in Disney and I'm like, Avatar. And I'm like, what is it, 2 hours and 32 minutes or whatever it is? And
could you feel like the warm breath of Mark on your neck? Just like, do it. Watch it.
I had this sort of, I don't know whether it was the old sort of angel devil things on your shoulder sort of thing. And
then who is the devil?
They were both Mark. But I said, screw it. Let's just fucking watch it. I was severely struggling to watch the first probably half of the movie.
Okay.
I knew the basic principle of the movie, and I knew, what basically what it's about without ever seeing any of the stuff.
Yeah, because you've seen Dances with Wolves, right?
So I'm like, okay. I will. My honest opinion is, I will probably wait. I'll probably wait another 16 years to watch Way of the Water or Way of Water or whatever it's called. It was like, it was visually stunning. Like I liked a lot of the especially when they're walking through the forest with the bright lights and stuff like that, like a deer and headlights sort of thing.
Marcus is in the chat.
Or
what it was called, Dances with Wolves.
Yeah, or a kangaroo in headlights if you're over here.
Or was it Last Samurai, whatever, with Tom Cruise? Same story.
But yeah, like obviously the action, the rush at the end and things like that in the last half an hour or hour.
Yeah.
Was pretty full, and I enjoyed that bit sort of thing. And it seemed a little. I actually had the thought of like a little Jurassic Parkish with the animal, the native thing and stuff like that.
The bird, the pterodactyl creatures and stuff.
Yeah, so it was pretty cool, but it doesn't make me want to go. Oh, now I need to straight up and go watch the second one.
Sure.
So I will eventually watch the second one and maybe the third one, but I might do the 16-year gap thing
to help Mark
the conversation.
To help Mark glaze James Cameron, as he likes to say. I do think he is a master at editing and shooting a sequence to make it full of tension. Like he is able to create a feeling of immersion when you're in those scenes and you're battling and they're jumping and there's explosions and you feel this immersion. And I think it's really it makes for an exciting watch for sure. Even if on retrospect you're like, well, the story might have been a retread of something I've seen or whatever, the immersion aspect of that universe is powerful for sure.
I think definitely whether it was just felt like I was tripping, but those little lizard things that like had the the disc at the top, they're only like little animal things or whatever like that, or lizard, and they kept spinning. I actually thought that was my favorite because it was very visually fun and a different sort of aspect. But
Marcus is stirring every single pot simultaneously.
Hey, Dave. Dig a Jim. Hope you're doing well, brother.
I have a little hidden treasure I discovered. If you guys want to see it,
let me.
Well, it looks like it's just a DC Who's Who, right? Big deal, right? Just DC Who's Who. And then you start opening the pages, and I looked at it, and we have signatures from what was his name? Alex Savluck and Pat Broderick.
Oh, nice.
And we think, that's cool. We got 2 signatures. Well, that would be cool. Except now we got also Carmine Infantino and Murphy Anderson as well.
Oh shit.
And
what a cool idea. You might take that book around a con and have different people who created characters sign the pages or something.
Bob Smith.
I never thought about that. That's creative.
Yeah!
Walt Simonson.
Cool.
Bloody hell, it just keeps going. What
No,
the
it keeps
hell?
going. Look here, look at this guy. Oh, let's go over to Commander for a minute or Destro.
I've had dreams
Dave-
like this.
Dave Cochran. I'm not done yet. Arthur Adams also signed it.
Wow.
When I saw Steven's signature, I almost freaked out for a minute, but it's just on the page. But yeah, then it's got Dick Giordano,
That's awesome, man.
Joe Staton.
Damn, it's still going.
Yeah, I'm still going, by the way. George Perez. And again, George Perez signed this book twice because he also signed his art for Cheshire.
Cool.
Wow. That is, we got another one.
The ones I had last night, they were like I always say, it's like a sour dick slap to your mouth. It's me. Who's that guy that's up? Look at him.
Holy
What is
crap.
going on?
What is that mask, Remy? Is that like Jane Foster Thor mask or something? Or
I have no idea.
It's Remy Thor.
I thought he was Destro for a
It's a
minute from
helmet.
G.I. Joe.
I found it at
It's
the
a,
store, and
it's
I
a
was
cross
like,
between Jane and one of the WWE guys or something. I don't know.
why wouldn't I buy this? Oh, my fur's falling.
Oh,
yeah, it does. It
Yeah,
looks a bit like
this is
Jane
what-
Foster Thor. I wonder if it's got Marvel trademarks inside of it.
I think it's 3D printed. I think somebody made it and then like took it back to the store.
Is that a McKay's special or
100%. 100%. It's the best $7 I ever spent.
Oh god. Yeah, I have a checkered past with Pat Broderick.
And yeah, a lot of those guys are dead too. It was in that book, so it's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's almost like, just not buying, not specifically looking for, but like picking up a book just randomly out of a dollar bin or something and find like a Mark Jewelers insert or something like that. It would be obviously a lot more historical with all those signatures, but
I was joking. I'm not going to. Obviously, I'm not going to get graded or anything, but like, can you imagine? Like, you'd have to get like this verification from CGC or whatever. You'd have to pay $20 for every signature.
Oh, that's the one with the
$120
that's the one with the Dave Stevens art in it, isn't it?
Yeah. It's got the. I thought when I saw it there,
Hey, Kenny Bird.
Simon, I thought it was signed by Dave Stevens. I almost had a heart attack. But it was just his signature that stood out from the rest of them because of the way he signed it.
Well, still, there's a lot of literally like a lot of those other signatures are in there are actually a lot more sort of significant actually than Dave Stevens.
Renato, Carmine Infantino. You got George Perez in there, and then Dave Cochran, who was a legend. So,
where'd you pick that up from?
I got it from Cheap Comic Collector here on YouTube.
Oh wow!
Did he know there was signatures in there?
Yeah. I didn't have to pay like $30, $40 for it. But
Really? I bought
That's
mine.
expensive.
You know where I got mine, Spidey? I bought mine from Bruce for like in his like $3 bin or something.
I mean, for all the signatures though, for $40, I mean, I don't care to pay that. I just wanted it. It was like a piece of comic book history.
Yeah, no, definitely.
If it had been signed by Dave Stevens, I would have paid $100 probably. So, yeah.
Yeah, well, a lot of those creators that have signed that have passed away. So
yeah,
that is definitely a win.
it would have been cooler if you found a dollar bin, but still, I wasn't going to let it go for. They was getting ready to go for like $20. I was like, oh no, it's not. No,
Does anyone? Do you know how many of those DC? Because I was going to start collecting them all. I've got a few, but there's quite a lot of them, right?
Well, I think it goes I'm pretty sure it goes A through Z.
Yeah, I know, but like it's multiple. Like I'm
Yeah,
pretty
that's
sure
how
there's
the
like
alphabet works, Matt.
Yeah.
The who's, are you talking about the who's who?
Yeah. Do you know how many
There's
issues?
2 omnibuses worth.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Because I was going to collect them
I can
all, and I
check
think
here.
Sean told me how many there were. I was like, oh, I didn't know there was that many.
That's like when I started buying the Marvel handbook omnibuses. I bought the first Marvel handbook omnibus. Then there was the remastered Marvel handbook omnibus, and then there was a third one on top of it.
So it looks like the original run had 26 issues.
Yeah, that's right.
But then they also did a 10-issue follow-up and an 8-issue follow-up. So I'm impressed they could fill 2
Maybe
omnis
I'll
unless
just
they
get
did
the
it
first
again.
26.
Oh, they did a 93 update as well.
Yeah, but they would look different too, surely. Surely the covers didn't stay the same.
Yeah. No, the original volume from 84 to 87 had 26 issues.
I think
that's
the 93
doable.
update is just Batman, Batman, Batman,
Yeah,
Batman,
yeah.
Batman.
And then
Superman.
2 volumes of Superman.
And Dave is already on it. Look in the chat. Wasn't there 26? Yes, correct, Dave.
I suppose if you wanted to collect them all, there'd be, yeah, as you said, there was a remastered, a couple of extras. So that's probably like, about 60 books roughly, which is still not too bad if you want to
But they're
collect them
cheap.
all.
Like when you find them here, I find them for like $5 over
Yeah,
here.
they don't cost much
At
usually.
most, yeah.
That one was just an anomaly. Yeah. Although, you know what, that is a great idea. Just go around, sign them like that. I know a bunch of comics has that Heroes for Hope X-Men book. You know they did in the 80s. And
Yeah.
he tries to go around getting every artist that's alive to sign it. That's still alive on it.
There we go. Yeah, I think I have a few of the Marvel ones, but not many of them. I think I may have got them in mystery boxes or, just random sort of pickups.
Yeah.
Not actively trying to hunt them all down.
I've got like 60 books over here at the bag and board. I'm not looking forward to it. But I also had this find today, and it's not really the book. It's a checkmate book, but when I like Peacemaker and all that, his team. But when I open it up, there's an insert.
Thank you, Remy.
A Predator 2 poster.
Sick.
Ooh.
Nice.
So my question is, everybody, should I keep the poster in there, or should I get that out and hang it on the wall?
Wait, is that specific? Is that specific to that book, or is there is that like an equivalent to a Mark Jeweler? Is there like Predator variants spread throughout comic books?
Yeah.
I want
Is there
a
a way you
Predator.
can copy that and then put it on your wall?
I like that idea better.
I need a Predator insert comic.
And it's got on the other end. It's got the.
That's cool.
Oh, there's Stephen King's graveyard shift, but it's got the other side there too.
Yeah, I think if it's an insert in a book, I think it's been put there for a reason. Just leave it in there.
And I got a bunch of Uncanny X-Men for my run. Most of them are run fillers, but I got one here. It's like it's not worth anything, but I think it's like something to do with Havoc.
Okay.
And then this one,
yeah,
I got one. It's the second appearance of Bishop, but I looked it up. It's only worth like $3.
Yeah, they were producing so many copies. I don't think they have the value.
But this was an era of X-Men that I really enjoyed, though.
Oh yeah, it was a great era.
Oh, that'd be what early to mid '90s stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. I see some John Romita Jr. in there for a sec. Oh yeah. I have one of those. There's a Wizards variant for that Storm one that's like it doesn't have a barcode. It says Wizards Guide or something in the
And I got a
barcode.
question, John. Why were some of them called deluxe editions?
So they start. This is in the era when they started trying to futz around with the numbering. So the numbers are still on the covers. They're just really hard to find. They felt like if people knew that it was issued 317, they wouldn't buy it. So if they buried the number and just had a cool cover, they were hoping people would buy it more likely, but it didn't work.
They did that a bit with
Yeah.
Marvel in the 90s.
Yeah, the numbers are there. It's just buried. It's really and usually the easiest way to find it, Matt, is honestly just the barcode. If you look at the barcode, you'll see a 3-2 something. So it's like 322, 327, whatever.
Also got you know, I guess you guys know who Michael Turner is.
Yes, sir.
I have heard.
Oh, there it is.
Connecting covers.
Nice.
Claim.
And then I found this one. I've been looking for this series a while. I haven't found any issues, but Cheap Comic Clicker had some. And it flashes back. It's Marvel Max. If anybody remembers that. And
Oh,
it's got,
yeah.
like, Wolverine when he was in a POW camp.
Oh, the
Yes,
Marvel
sir.
Knight stuff.
Yeah.
That's a great cover.
Nice cover.
I think I'm going to take a picture of my Wolverine World War II Logan figure next to this one. So, and for Piggy Friday, you know, shout out to
Yeah.
that little hashtag. So most of them are run filler, but then we got one of my favorite runs of Justice League. It's in the Justice League International. I really enjoyed this, and this right here looks like the album cover for Queen's News of the World a little bit to me.
Oh yeah. That's a cool cover.
You know, they were like Justice League. They switched to Justice League International for a while, I think, and then they switched it back to Justice League, I think, later on in the run. And we got I can't remember his name all of a sudden, but the dog Green Lantern, what's his name?
Gary.
Okay, Gary. We'll just go with Gary for now. So Gary, and then this is an early Adam Hughes cover, and this is when he didn't not sign his name AH like he does now. You see right there.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell them this morning on Only Slabs, but they didn't see my comment. But
What book is that? Justice League America 4, was it? I need to get that.
Yeah, just League of
Someone's
America
writing
number
that down,
45.
Kiss cover.
Adam Hughes and the Kiss cover? Yes, please.
Yeah.
put it on your list.
And then I don't know what this is, but I kind of like indies from the 80s and 90s. Oz from Caliber Comics.
That's pretty
You know,
fun.
So Mark will like this. We got some more DC over here. I got Metamorpho #1 from the, I don't know what, it's from the 90s. It's got a Mortal Kombat ad on the back. So, and I got some of these are kind of hard to find sometimes. These are G.I. Joes. That's in the 100s they are. It's like G.I. Joe. It's when Larry Holland started continuing from the original run. And I found a lot of, I don't know if we got any Transformer fans here, but I've been getting into, oh yeah, I highly recommend this series. I'm going to go back and try to get them on and reread it.
Heck yeah. I just got the omnibus for that not too long ago.
I got these IDW. I don't think they're worth anything, but they're still pretty damn cool.
Oh, that's a bit creepy.
You show enough Transformers, I bet we'll see E-Man show up. I don't even know what's
I
going on.
want to get the first that first Transformers book. That's what I'm eyeing off at the moment.
What number? You mean the first book they appeared in?
Yeah, the Marvel one.
I kind of like this cover.
I know Claudia's been watching way too many of these streams because the other day when it was like 40 degrees, she put herself in the fridge and she said she's Optimus Fridge. And it just made me laugh.
Optimus Fridge. Here's another Kiss cover, Simon.
That one I've got.
Right, Superman Lost. I don't think that was that old.
I haven't
seen
been
that one.
buying as many, to be honest, recently. Like, I don't impulse buy as much these days.
And these were impulse buys totally. My buddy had $1 claim sale like during Black Friday. I got this one just because I said, hey, maybe I could learn how to draw Luke Cage.
That's cool.
And the Phantom, DC. Oh, I got some better ones. I'll show you 2 more, and then I'll leave you all alone. I know you're probably getting tired of seeing them. And I got some more for my Captain Marvel run.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I need to finish my run of that. I think I'm about maybe 15 books off, I think, roughly. But
I found a Adam Hughes signature in Aaron's the other day. It was, I think they had like 30% off or 25% off or something like that. So I picked this up, and you wouldn't think it's a signed book because you just think it's on the actual.
Yeah.
You think that's part of his thing, but the print signature's there.
That's great.
Right?
Nice. I
So
love those. He did.
There's a signature, right? So this was $19 minus like 25-30% off, and then I didn't notice until I saw the COA on the back. I was like, oh, fucking cheap.
Cool.
I'll give you 25 American for it right now.
Okay. And another 45 to post it.
probably still worth it. Because what's an Adam Hughes signature go for these days?
He charges about $20 in con. He lets you if you go
Look,
Well,
Lady
the Hero
Rawhide. I've never even heard of that.
Yeah, it's a Topps comic back in the 90s.
He did a bunch of those.
90s. When I saw him at Heroes Con, he would sign like 2 books for free. And then everything after was like $20.
I'm probably late to the party, but I just watched Selling Superman, the 4-part documentary.
Well, I still haven't seen it.
Read that one.
I have heard of the series.
Monstrous. Still going. Marjorie.
It's really good. I didn't like the ending, but it's really good.
It's still going.
The guy had a lot to deal with. Over 300,000 comic books to deal with, actually.
This one as well, actually. A landscape book from Brian K. Vaughan.
Oh.
Interesting.
Wait, how thick is that?
It's as thick as I want it to be.
Like a coffee table.
So much ammunition. Timestamp
Oh, that's weird.
7:33.
Yeah, I don't know if people heard of that one.
And Remy's making notes over here for like what's the clip.
Landscape coffee table book.
I feel like I missed a joke there, Simon.
Yeah, Remy's just time stamping and getting ideas for more embarrassing clips.
They're not embarrassing. These are historical clips that
Golden moments from the comic book community.
Comic book community.
But then Steve pulled out. Don't read into that.
How?
I mean, can you imagine we didn't have that?
You see, you could do it there. You could have, and then Steve pulled out, and then you can cut to me saying, "How thick was it?"
Mm-hmm.
Don't give Remy ideas.
Sorry,
you really don't need to give him ideas. I don't think they have superheroes. No, definitely. I did notice. It wasn't in it as much as I wanted to, but Dave. I took Dave to Lobo's, Simon.
Yeah, we were there literally just a couple of days earlier, and then Mitch, because me, Mark, and Sean went there on Tuesday.
You know what was even funny? You know who else we bumped into there?
Who?
Billy.
Billy. I was going to. Billy goes there a bit.
Yeah. So.
And Mitch was there the following day.
Their comic section now looks it's a hell of a lot bigger.
It looks really good. Well, they used to always have those comics, but they used to keep all their good books behind the counter where you couldn't even see them.
They're still there too. They're still there as well, but they've put more. And the guy was telling us like there's like way more back issues still at the back that he's trying to filter through.
Yeah, they do have a lot of comics. They're actually like underneath the table as well. Like they've got like multiple rows of boxes.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it was good. Picked up a few books. Had a whole pile of Defenders books in there. I not cleaned them out, but I picked up a whole stack of issues, and I bought bloody doubles. I can't believe I bought doubles in the one sitting. That's because they weren't put in numbers properly. So I'm just like going through the things, but I was getting distracted because like Dave's talking to me from one side, Billy's talking to me from another side. So I'm just like, oh, I got my sales out, haven't got that. Okay, put it in the pile. And when the guy was sorting it out, he didn't say you got, because we had to go move our cars because there's only an hour parking at the front.
I'm hearing a bunch of excuses.
Really? We were there for like 4 hours.
Well, like, because I asked him, I said, how lethal are the parking inspectors out the front? And he goes, in the side streets, they're fine. They don't touch it, but on the main road, they do. So he goes, you better move your, oh, Remy gone. You better move your cars. So I moved we went and moved our cars. And then he was totaling up my tally. When we came back or whatever like that. So he didn't even say anything about that I'd bought doubles. And I'm just like, oh, well. They were only $5 each, though. So that was an absolute win in my book.
Mate, now you can sell. Hey, Cass, stop.
Cass. Don't get rid of Cass. Cass is part of the show.
She's naughty. You can start a table at Yarraville with all your doubles, mate.
I need to get rid of all my... Oh, I got so much extra crap that I need to get rid of. I'll just give them to you and you can sell them.
I'm not selling.
I'll
You
give
going?
you $25 American for it right now.
Start a store and I'll invest, and then you'll have a great store.
It's only like I've only got like 50 books. I just want to get rid of them. I don't want it.
Shit to sell. I just can't be fucked.
25 American, right? I just want somebody to agree to get American. Like, I just wanted somebody to agree to that sale. 25 American. Somebody throw something
I
up.
got you 25 cents on American.
It would cost me like $100 to send all those books.
Right now.
Okay,
now.
50
You know
cents
what?
American.
I'm sick and tired of hearing about Australia and their postage.
You've sent books to me, Remy. You know what it's like.
27 American right now.
And we'll send you an envelope, an empty envelope.
There's nothing really there that's worth, anything to send to give to C3 other Christy. Otherwise, I'd just send it all to Rob. But
Tate, jump on.
Oh god. Yeah, I'll do something with them. Maybe if Sean's tabling, Sean will graciously take them off my hands and sell them. I don't care about the money. I just want them gone.
Whack hacks.
You can set a fire and take care of that.
Good content.
I'd rather them go to a future home than destroy them.
No.
What
I
future
watched
home are we
you.
talking about? I mean, how many hundreds of years do you think it's going to last? You know what I mean?
I watched you
no matter what, they're
dismantle
going to go.
a
They're
slab
not made of metal.
in a shed with hand tools.
But that's the slab, not the book, though.
In saying that, well, the first time you did it, Simon, you also damaged the book.
Yes, I did. But I still kept the book, though.
You did. I'm pretty sure when Neville, can you remember Neville did like a video where he showed you how to undo a slab and he made a comment? I've seen some people do this and they absolutely butcher the book. And I'm like, that was totally a stab at my video.
Yeah, it was. It was. The first time I ever cracked a slab, and it was on Simon's channel.
Yeah, so you know what he does? So there's like a bag with the books inside, right?
Yeah.
Someone's got the video playing. It's echoing. Next thing you know, it's going to be. No, it's not me. Anyway, yeah. So instead of cutting the thing open, he just rips it with his hands like it's a fucking packet of chips, and like it just tears. Like the book.
Put a couple of cuts on the top of the book, but I kept the book.
Embarrassing.
Yeah.
That's what it was.
Well, $2 to $5 books. Yeah, I think there's probably there's a couple of weird not variants, but like exclusive in there that I don't know whether they're worth anything or not. I've got no idea.
I need to go watch this video where you put the slab up.
Yeah, we got to go to Simon's thing, and you got to go back. Oh wow, When was that? Was that before I started my channel or just around? I think it might have been just around when I had my channel for maybe a couple of months. So you'd have to probably go back about 4 years maybe in Simon's videos to find it.
Back to a skinnier time, as I like to say.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it probably would have been about that long ago.
Did you have your channel then?
I think I might have.
Yeah, I think you did.
So I do have a. I was able to, like, spoiler alert. I wanted a Halo slab before I did only slabs, and now I've got one coming. So there will be a Halo slab on the only a slabs appearance.
I didn't realize the guy who did Halo died.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Do we know what's happening with Halo now?
Well,
no idea. I haven't seen or spoken to Neville for a little while, and I know he would probably know, or Sean would probably know too, because he was. He knows.
Why would you think something would happen? He ran the whole company by himself.
Yeah, whether somebody would take it over or not.
Yeah, but he didn't build it into anything that was, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, no offense to the guy, but I don't think it was run well.
No, that's my point though, Simon. Now that one guy that did it has passed away, what do you think is going to happen with it? Does it just go away, or is somebody else taking it over?
Because I'm assuming he's got people's books and.
Oh, that's bad.
I think most are a little nicer there than this guy had a shit company and
I'm just saying, man. He would definitely have a ton of people's books. That's definitely. But yes, I don't think that's a space that many people would want to enter. Why would you want to enter that space? I don't know. In Australia.
Good, Papa. That's good. You're nervous about your bears. That's right. Because we're gonna rule. I'm an owner. And by owner, I mean 1,000,000%.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know whether he has like kids or what, or whether they can, sort of try and, obviously at least get, people's books back to their own, to their owners and things like that, or what the deal is. But yeah, it's sad that he did run it as a like a one man band, unfortunately. But yeah, look at some of the comments, Tate, and you'll work out which one.
Have you got anything else exciting coming, Simon? I'll let you figure out who I'm talking to. That is the correct Simon. Yes, you win.
Fuck you.
Sorry, it's just force of habit because he's not on here very often.
How you said it.
Yeah, well, I still got now I have both of your books. I now have to work out. Yeah, they finally arrived after staying in New York Airport for like 3 weeks, and then staying in Melbourne Airport for about almost 2 weeks.
Your stuff is right there. I don't know if you can see it, but you've got this little stack there waiting for you. Madam, where's my stuff, madam?
It's coming, honey. I'm so sorry. Listen, I'll tell you something. I'm not
you
known
sound
for
really
my
thrilled
speedy.
to be sitting.
Listen, this is what I feel like. I feel like the post office is in like the 5th dimension. It's very hard to get to, and it's very far away. So for me, it's just like a real hard hurdle to get over. But when I get there, I'll get there.
I will wait patiently.
Thank you.
It's very hard for me because I don't have any of that.
I know, I owe you a couple seconds.
But yes, the plan was while I was off was to wait for these books to arrive and then organise to get down to your place so we can do like a swap over sort of thing. And obviously a lot of stuff has happened this week, and yeah, it hasn't really sort of come to fruition.
No, that's cool, man. Don't even stress about it, dude. Just whenever. Like I was literally just about to go to bed, and then I saw that you were going on, and I wanted to come on and just say good day. Where are these comments coming from? I'm trying to boot the guy, and I can't even see it on your stream.
I just hit him.
Okay.
Yeah, so well.
Bye.
You never got the thing from Ben either, have you? Because I think we organized. I think we worked out that you were going to contact Ben, and then I was just going to let it go or something or other. I don't know. I can't remember where we left it off.
I will message Ben right now because I don't know what's actually going on with that. I've lost it with that.
Yeah.
But yeah, obviously you have it fine.
Yeah, because that would work out the easiest if he could just get it to you, and then we could just do a one stop. I'll pick up all my stuff, give you your stuff, and then
is this for C3?
Yeah,
yeah.
Because Rob hit me up, and I thought he would have just sent to you, but he asked me for my address, and I think it was for the thing that Dave got for me.
Okay.
But he messaged me in like the start of November, and I haven't seen it, which is whatever.
Because Izzy sent the last thing I got was from Izzy. So there was one thing from me, one thing for Bo, and one thing for Dave, which I've given Dave his thing. Freaking Beetlejuice.
I can't wait to get Izzy's stuff so I can make a video on me burning him.
Did you get it? Did you get it? Did it come in?
I finally got it. Bo hasn't got his. Dave has got his.
Dave got his, but Bo didn't get his. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Izzy, where are you?
Same place as I'm always at.
Yeah, I can't.
In the children's dungeon.
Your video's off.
Angle.
We love to see your face with the back, LED lighting.
Izzy's always looking for parking. You should know that, Seth.
I'm not always looking for parking, John.
He's not always.
It's been a while.
It's been a while. Like I said, I don't have to pick up my wife late at night anymore because of certain things.
Wife.
We miss those days.
Really, Bo? Really, Bo? You're trying to figure out if I have a wife? I think everybody in this group knows about my wife. She's real.
I can't even tell you how
I haven't
happy
seen
it
the
made
cardboard
me.
cutout.
You would be sitting in your car for like an hour streaming because you would just sit there and wait for the street sweeper to come, and then you can move your car and then move it back to the same spot.
Yep, that's my life.
I was just thinking, like, wow,
that's real.
Think about in New York. Oh my god. Like,
that was usually Friday, but that was in my old place because my old place street cleaning was in the morning. So this place street cleaning runs like 11:30. So it's a little different here. That's the difference.
Okay.
So, what's going on, everybody?
Oh,
cool. Halo.
What has been the topic of discussion?
Hey,
just quadrupled in price now that I found out this guy's dead.
He just
upgraded. There's the real one. There's the first one I ever got.
Cass, fuck.
They're great slabs, though.
I don't even know what happened.
Hey, y'all see one of these yet?
Oh, that's nice.
What is that?
What's that company?
This is only graded. I think it's European.
Huh.
Oh, I remember you talking about that.
I don't mind that. It looks just clean.
It's got a hologram on the back, but yeah, it's got a real clean.
What's the company called?
Only graded.
It reminds me of like a graded card.
Yeah,
it's not going to focus, but
same.
It's got a very minimalist sort of style with the label.
See, that looks good.
Mm.
I like it.
Now I'm going to start an Australian one. Called Only Australian Grading.
It'll be called
on the burner account.
Graded.
Mr. Nicky Pancakes.
What's up, Nick?
Where's Nick?
On the burner account, apparently.
The burner account.
I love Nick.
What's going on, Dale? Hey, Brian.
I'm not going to stick around for much longer, Spidey, but I did send Ben a message with a link to this chat, just saying we're live now and you're about to play dig. So in case he comments after I go, that's why.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, and then I'll be totally
the book
clear.
arrive safely.
Yeah, it was perfectly fine.
Awesome, that's good. Yeah, so maybe Bo will get his other 2 books, right? Maybe.
Yeah, well, I have to now because he's got a whole pile of stuff for me.
There you go.
Or I could drive all the way from the eastern suburbs all the way to the western suburbs with where Bo is and go, oh darn, I forgot him. I can't turn back now.
Hey, either way, I'm fine if you keep them. You know what I'm saying? The way I look at it, he bought them for you.
Well, I am the Australian premier Spider-Man guy, so
You know what I'm saying? I owe Simon because the only package that I've actually successfully gotten was one that he paid for. He bought me these books on the fly, so I was really appreciative of that, mate. So when you do come over and pick up your stuff, I'm not going to have anything that you want because you don't like anything that I've got. But I'm going to let
not
you go
true.
through my stuff anyway, and just see if there's anything you want to take.
Bo actually has plenty of stuff that you would like. He's got heaps of Marvel exclusive variants, Spidey.
yeah, I do appreciate art and I do appreciate modern variants, but we all know where my love is my main love is, and that is the old school stuff and chicken. Yeah. Just like DJ Link's chicken nuggets. If you know, you know.
Is that correct?
Oh, my partner is all.
You know, all that music you guys are making in the background right now is better than the background music Trev has going on the back of his show. On his flame show. Because it's all elevator like ding, 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 ding. It's like I am gonna kill myself if I hear this stupid song again. Like it's all I can think of.
Oh god. Hey Pops.
What's up?
Hope you're doing well, brother. Oh god. That's hilarious. And I need to I know we mentioned it earlier, but yeah, I need to do my my collecting goals for this year video. As I said, I have written them out.
Yeah.
I've probably gone a little bit too nuts. I've picked not more in the fact of I've only picked like 2 or 3 main books, but I've picked a lot of runs that I want to finish this year because I realized I am close to, like, I'm literally either between a couple of books to maybe 10 or 15 books for like 5 or 6 runs. So
which ones? So I can keep an eye out.
Well, obviously, yeah, everybody's sick of me saying I want to finish my Werewolf by Night run, which I do. I just want to get over and done with.
Yeah.
But yeah, my Submariner run, I think I'm only like 10 or 12 books away. No, Spotlight is one of the runs that I'm trying to complete this year. I did pick up a couple when Dave and I went for that shop tour. I think I'm only 7 books away from finishing the Spotlight run now.
Spotlight's a good book, man, with all the characters that showed up in that book.
What you need in your life is Superman going to Japan and eating Japanese food, because apparently that's 3 books.
I've got that.
No, you don't. Only I
do. I've got the first one. I've got the first one. I couldn't read it though. I tried. I was excited, and I started reading. I was like, maybe I don't care what he wants to eat in Japan. In the beginning, I was excited. I was like, oh, this is cool. It's a food review book with Superman.
Interesting. But yeah, no, Spotlight's a good run. The only problem is now, I've got all the big books from the Spotlight run, but I realized I need a couple of big second appearance books. So I need second Werewolf by Night, and I need second Ghost Rider. So relatively still not cheap books.
Sure.
Yeah.
But most of the other ones are just sort of minor books. But I know in my premiere run, I probably need about 20 books, but a lot of them are the weird books. Like I need the Doctor Who books. I need the bloody.
Ooh, that's gonna be hard.
I need that Alice Cooper book, which is like his first appearance in comics.
Yeah.
And a few other weird and wacky sort of books, in that sort of run. But yeah, they're not easy to come by, unfortunately. So
no, you're not. And you've obviously got a few people like Michael Broncos and that you hit up and give them your list. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I literally just bought a couple more books off him that he had on one of his recent sales, and he's like, "What runs are you chasing now?" And I'm like, "Send him lists," and he's like, "Okay, I'll have a look, see what I got." And so there could be another big deal coming, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
So, but yeah, no, I've been dealing a lot.
I just wanted to come here, Spidey, and see how you're doing. Make sure you're all smiles with what you're going through. And I'm glad you are, buddy. Let us know if you ever need anything, as usual. And I hope everything's all right. Much love to everybody else in the panel here, except Izzy. And I'll catch you later.
I'm going to. Bye.
Oh, you know how much I love you, bro.
Out.
It's just gonna...
I love you. Just get yourself a haircut, dude.
Another one.
It's never happening, bro.
I think Simon's or Sarah's cat just destroyed something in his studio there. So that was a very quick bounce out.
Why would you let your cats in your bloody this is why I closed the doors.
Because sometimes you want to hear what's going on outside.
Okay.
Yeah, like my door is all the way down there. So my door is locked, closed, because I don't want the cat inside the room. But sometimes I want to hear outside.
Yeah, all right. That's a cool story.
I have a very long hallway.
I'll catch you next time, guys.
You know nothing, Jon
Snow. What's going on, John? How you doing, man?
I'm doing all right. I'm 2 videos behind MadSpidey. I'm trying to work on my collecting goals for 2025 successes and failures. And
25.
Yeah, my 2025. I haven't made that video yet. I've just been piling
successes. Oh, I thought you said
yeah. Like how did I do?
Goals.
Like how did I do? And then I got to do the video he's talking about, which is 2026 goals.
Well, the problem is I made a list of what I want to look for in 2026, but I keep seeing stuff on what I add to the list.
Yeah, that's the trick. You got to be willing to either adapt and just be okay with getting a good deal on something, or be really hard on yourself and stick to the list.
I edited it down to
4 I never stick to the list.
I edited it down to 4 books though, John. We got Hero for Hire #1.
Okay.
Marvel Premiere 15.
Okay.
Iron Fist #1 and Conan the Barbarian #1.
Those are good ones. Those are good
no,
ones.
That's 5 books, Mac. Iron Fist 14.
No, that one's a pipe dream. That's on the back burner because that book costs more than all those other books. I could probably get a good. But anyway, I've already crossed one of those 4 off the list.
Nice.
I finally got my AdSense thing or whatever set up on my bank account. So it was holding $160 in there for 3 months because I was too lazy to get with it. So then I said, I'm gonna buy something. So I bought Iron Fist #1.
Nice.
I got a good deal on it though.
Yeah, so I'm just pulling the books out so I can make that video tomorrow of the books I got in 2025.
Yeah, that was the hard thing that I had to do, because I had to sort of go back on all my old videos to remember what I actually bought. And then I'm like, okay, now I have to find the boxes because my boxes are not alphabetized for the last 5 years.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, oh, where's this book? And I'm like,
this is when this is when CLZ comes in handy, because you can actually sort by when you input them. So if you just go through and be like,
you have to use it.
That's the tricky part, yes. But I just went in and sorted it that way, and then scrolled through and was like, I did get that this year. Now I'm just going through and pulling them all. I got to pull a few more.
Yeah. We did our goals on Tuesday's show.
Nice. Yeah, I'll shoot it this weekend, and it'll probably drop in a week or 2.
Isn't the Care Bears one of the Star Comics? It's kind of hard to find, right?
That's a hard one.
Yeah.
Well, all of the Star comics are hard to find.
Mm.
They're not easy because, of course, there were mostly newsstand editions. This is where the newsstand edition actually matters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because those books they were targeted to children. So
Yeah.
the children were the one that were taking care of the books, and take a wild guess how they took care of those.
Not well.
As a kid, with my JoJo comics, throw them in a corner, put them in the toy box. Yeah.
Yeah, Muppet Babies. So it's Care Bears, Muppet Babies, and Ewoks. Those are the three toughest.
Okay.
Yeah. Heathcliff, the 25th anniversary.
Heathcliff is tough too, but not as much as the other two, of the other three. As weird as that sounds.
Strawberry Shortcake, isn't it kind of a hard one to find too?
They're again, they all fall under the same umbrella. So maybe not as much as the other ones because let's be honest, Strawberry Shortcake targeted to girls at the time. Girls didn't really buy comic books like that, so they didn't really sell as much. So that means they were probably taken care of or destroyed. Comics.
Yes, Thundercats was
Yes, Thundercats was a Star comic. I gotta do an article on that someday.
Did I show you guys my DC pop-up book?
Ooh, we got a DC comic book?
You show me, but you can show everybody. I'd like to see it again. It's a cool book. We got to open it up, though, and let's see where it pops up at.
All right, it's going to pop up.
I love it.
It's fine. It's fine. Do you see?
Oh,
the space verse.
It's really cool. There you go.
Look at that Superman.
That's cool.
I've never seen. Oh, there's Mum ringing.
You never seen those pop-up books like that?
No, it's awesome.
Really nice.
Wow.
Ooh, Wonder Woman.
This has got the lasso. I'll give you 25 American for it right now.
What happened to her arm?
For it right now.
Something happened to her arm.
It is the lasso of truth. Who knows what you could do with that? This one too?
Oh gosh.
I think Bobby is in the chat taking notes of what he could do with a comic now. He's seen it.
Yeah, really.
Oh, look at this.
There you go.
It's Dark Side.
The Green Lantern one looked like people were puking out of the book, but
Bobby said he'll give you $55 Mexican for it.
Here's the last one.
Is that in pesos or?
Whoa! He's got the 3D book there.
I could not handle that book if I was on shrooms or something.
Matthew Reinhardt, I think, was known for doing pop-up books before for Christmas. So I think that's his jam.
Very nice.
Simon's on the phone, so you might be stuck there for a minute.
I got it.
Oh, okay. I forgot Remy has control too.
Yeah.
It takes a village.
This is terrible. Do you even YouTube, bro?
There we go.
Any of you East Coasters coming to the West Coast for any cons this year?
No.
I don't think that's going to be in the cards.
Weren't
Yeah, it's hard.
Weren't you at Heroes Con last year?
I was not. No,
Well, then there is your problem. You really messed up there.
Yeah, I mean, but it's no more a challenge than you guys coming to the West Coast, right? So it's everybody.
If I go to the West Coast, it'll be for San Diego, but I don't think that's happening. I'm not sure yet.
Yeah,
that will literally be the only reason why I go to the West Coast for San Diego.
It's a good con for sure.
Oh
It's a
yeah,
busy place.
I could, obviously. That's and if I go, I will be going with Cover Price. That's who I will be going with.
Nice. That'd be cool.
Yeah, because they're gonna. I don't know if you guys know the app is gonna be released. They're finally releasing an app. We don't have a launch date yet, but if that's the case, we're gonna have a street team. So
nice.
We have a street team, of course. Yours truly is part of that street team.
Yeah, I don't. It's hard to justify money to fly to a comic book convention. it's not an easy sell.
It is tough, man.
As your entertainment budget,
Yeah, I'm telling you guys, where's your entertainment budget to come to the West Coast?
Not much.
You'd be surprised, man. That's something I do have.
What is there on the West Coast anymore? Anyway,
San Diego Comic-Con is the Comic-Con. What are you talking about? The
New York
San Diego.
That was the Comic-Con.
Actually, you know which Comic-Con I really would love to go to one day? The one in Brazil. You heard about that con?
No.
There's a con in Brazil that it's the only comparison I will make is San Diego. That's how big that con is, because they make big announcements there. They do all that stuff there.
To me, the bigger cons went out Hollywood.
Well, yeah, that's at the end of the day, that's what they are.
I kind of like. I mean, I've not been to a lot, but from what I've seen, like I've been to a couple of fan expos, and I didn't like. Look, I like celebrity as much as everybody, but I don't. I like going to Heroes Con because it's just all comics.
Fan Expo is a pop culture thing.
Yeah, it's like they're having one in Knoxville like a month after Heroes Con, but I thought about going just because I can't remember his damn name now. Hellboy's going to be there.
Mignola.
Sons of Anarchy. Yeah, what's his name?
The actor.
Charlie Putin.
Which actor?
The original
Hellboy.
actor.
Hellboy.
No, I'm saying which one?
The
three now.
The original, the first one, the one from Beauty and the
Rob
Beast.
Perlman?
And,
he's
Rob
gonna be there. And Linda Hamilton's going to be there.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's
I thought
cool.
I would be the 1 millionth piece person to go up to her and say, "Come with me if you want to live."
Probably.
Yeah, you won't be the first or the last.
No.
And she'll do this. This is what she'll do.
Hey, Brian.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, really.
No,
Next.
I'm sorry. Having put my life in Linda Hamilton's hands after watching her do so many pull-ups. You know what I mean? Like, that girl has got core strength. She is ready for action. She's got cardio. She looks fit.
Be that one.
Like,
She's a badass in Stranger Things.
Mhm.
She's a
Scary
bitch in
check.
Stranger Things.
She's a bitch in Stranger Things. That's what she is.
Someone's got to play the bitch. All right, you guys, I'm going to hop off. Thank you so much for having me, Simon.
You say, girl.
Thank you for jumping on, Steph. I appreciate it.
Love you, Steph.
Love you guys.
Bye.
Good evening, Brian.
Oh, so I do have a question for you guys.
Hmm.
So I'm getting ready. So as I'm talking to you guys, I'm preparing for the 70s spotlight. So we're gonna be spotlighting 70s first appearances. So we're gonna do the top 25 plus honorable mentions, right? But I'm torn with the honorable mentions, and so one of these characters will make the top 25, but which one should it be? I have one already in mind. Okay.
Okay.
Because there's a lot of decent first appearances in the Bronze
Dude,
Age.
there's that's why it's a pain in the butt. This has probably been the toughest spotlight to put in 25.
Okay, so this is the person who would get the last spot, you're saying?
No, this is the person that will make the last spot of the 25. They'll make the honorable mention.
Everybody
They'll
else
make
makes the honorable mention?
Yeah, everybody else will make the honorable mentions.
Well,
And I
Deathlock
want you
for honorable mention.
Well, Deathlock is actually one of them.
Okay.
Okay. So these are the six. There's six in total.
Six of them.
So I'm gonna give you 6 names. Which one would you say falls under a top 25? The other ones will be 25, will be 26 to 30, really, in a nutshell.
Right.
All right. You got, as we said, Deathlock. You got Man Thing,
Oh, nice.
Jonah Hex,
Cool.
Elf Quest,
Nah.
Nope. Hard pass.
and Cerebus the Aardvark.
I
That's
go with
fine.
Man Thing.
That was
Oh,
six.
and the last one, I forgot the last one. The last one is Etrigan the Demon.
No, Man Thing.
That's a nice one.
I like Man Thing.
Yeah, Man Thing is.
Man
think
Thing is definitely I would say is a major contender, but
Yeah.
I've been fighting the 3 I've been fighting for has been Etrigan, Man Thing, and Cerebus.
I want Man Thing with the noodles hanging off his face there.
Now
Yeah.
let me give you my reason why I fight it. I probably fight against Man Thing because of Swamp Thing.
So,
Rival.
Sorry, they're one and the same in some weird
And
way.
I suppose Cerebus would probably be, because I'm assuming this list is very DC and Marvel heavy. You would need something independent in there as well, if possible.
Cerebus, Elf Quest, they fall under the indies, of course.
Sure.
Yeah.
And they will fall under, the indie darlings, especially someone like Cerebus. Cerebus
Yeah.
is the one that I fought a lot for because I'm fighting for, because it's like, I think Cerebus deserves that place for the longevity Cerebus has, because
Right.
you know who beat Cerebus? Spawn. And it took how many comics?
And only because he ended Cerebus at 300 when he said he was going to do it.
Yeah, and the thing is, Cerebus was like the launch of the indie comic,
Yep.
really.
Yep.
So that's why Cerebus has a place. It definitely has a place, but does it have a place in the top 25? Is the question.
Yeah. Popularity wise, probably not. History wise, quite possibly. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's hard. Like, obviously,
you could technically say the same thing for Elf Quest, but I think Cerebus outperforms Elf Quest.
100%. I don't even think it's in question.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And then you got someone like Jonah Hex, which Jonah Hex is kind of like the last of the Westerns.
Yeah, I think Cerebus would be near the top 2, I think, of that list for me.
Yeah.
I think it would be hard to argue against him, I think, for me. Man Thing, I get it. There's that chicken and the egg, Swamp Thing
They were at
debate.
the same time. They were roommates, weren't they? The two guys.
Yeah. I feel like Swamp Thing has become the bigger character, and Man Thing has fallen off. And as far as value
let's be honest,
like
Man
historical
Thing's
value,
yeah.
I think
Let's just
Cerebus.
be honest,
Which
Man
one is
Thing's
DC? Which one is Marvel?
Marvel is Man, and DC is
Swamp. And Man Thing was 1 month before Swamp Thing.
Yeah. But isn't Man Thing a derivative character of some kind? You know what I mean? Like, if I
there's
had
a lot
to
of
put
debate
the two,
on this.
if I put the two, Swamp Thing outperforms Man Thing.
Man Thing is a very niche, loved character. Whereas Swamp Thing, I think, started off like that, but then become very mainstream and very popular.
Yeah. Well, Alan Moore
a lot
took
later.
it to the next level.
For sure. And that's later generation writers are the ones that tend to solidify popularity. I mean,
Papa's been on my case today, hasn't
Shots
he?
fired.
Hey, at least he's honest.
Going crazy.
Well, Papa, when you give me the money to go to the West Coast, I will go to the West Coast and I will visit you directly. I don't even know where you are. Papa, where are you located?
He's in Arizona. Tucson? Is it Tucson, Papa?
Yeah. I don't even remember.
I've already flown back east to 2 conventions. I'm not necessarily itching for round 3 at this point.
Yeah. So
I'd love to do it. I'd love to do it.
Thinking of this, like, obviously I'm not a DC guy or an independent guy, but is there a lot of big first appearances in DC? I know there's a shit ton of Marvel ones.
I'll tell you
But
right
is
now.
there as much DC as there is Marvel in
I'm
the
gonna
in the
tell, yeah,
Bronco?
no, Marvel, DC has a long list. So I'm just gonna count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You're getting New Teen Titans, right? There's some stuff in the New Teen Titans because that's Wolfman and Perez in the 70s.
They're not
right?
70s.
Oh, they're 80s? Really?
They're 80s. Yeah.
Damn it.
You
Well,
have
that's the
about
same with Wolverine. Wolverine's 1980.
Wolverine's not 1980.
No,
Wolverine.
he's
Isn't it
not.
1980?
No, he's
No.
74, dude.
Because
Where am I going? Well, that's the book.
Claremont hits Uncanny, or what it was called, X-Men. That's
75,
X-Men. He hits X-Men in the 70s.
Oh, what am I?
That's why I thought New Teen Titans was the same time, but I guess it was later. Huh.
Yeah.
No,
I thought it
New
was
Teen
around the same
Titans
time.
ended up being an 80s thing because
Yeah.
what ended up happening with the New Teen Titans was they were DC's response to the X-Men.
For sure.
They were.
I just thought they were a little
absolutely.
closer to the start time. They clearly were quite a few years
Yeah.
later.
They were definitely as a result of the X-Men. We're gonna do New Teen Titans.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Phoenix. Yeah, Phoenix. Yeah, because that was 100. That was 101.
Phoenix was 1 month after my birthday.
Yes, that was 101.
It would have
Yes,
been.
that
It,
would have been in
could
the
have been my
70s.
birthday book. Would have been awesome for me.
Yeah. Well, except you'd have to collect it, right?
Wolverine.
That's one of my.
Phoenix.
That's one of my goal books this year.
That's a great
101.
book. I might need
Yeah,
to
well-
upgrade mine at some point.
Yeah. Well, let me know if you upgrade yours to send me the older one.
I just have a copy. I'm happy.
Oh, look at this guy.
I know,
showing it
right-
off.
right-
That would be an
on the
upgrade from mine. That's a nice one.
I need to get one of
That's
those.
pretty.
That's a nice one. It's
Oh, yeah,
it's the
swallowing
book
the
that
ocean.
I've been trying to figure out what's the grade I want for it because you guys
Those are-
know I
Well,
named my
Heroes Con.
daughters.
That was a Heroes Con pickup.
Yeah, I
Nice.
named my daughters Phoenix and Jubilee. I have the Jubilee.
Oh, I know it's not your thing, Izzy,
Uh-huh.
but they have finally going to be. It's in pre-order now.
Uh-huh.
They are finally releasing a premium Jubilee statue.
Oh yeah. Oh,
From
it's actually
Sideshow.
no.
Oh, wow.
That's something that is in my wheelhouse. If it's a statue, yeah. There's certain statues I will have. Yeah, so it's definitely. So going back to my list here, what about Etrick and the Demon?
I don't think he beats Cerebus for me. It's okay, Travis. You can be wrong. TM Nerdy, you can totally be wrong. You're welcome to be wrong.
You know
buddy.
what?
It's
I could
okay.
top.
No, nobody says that. That's not real.
I could top Remy in one way. I just bring my daughter and be like,
Look, I made my own Phoenix.
This was a must. This was a must-have pickup.
Oh, cool.
you know, that's probably my one and only Greg Land drawing I like. I do not like Greg Land's artwork at all. And that's the one and only I like.
So that book was the first Stan Lee signature that I was able to pick up. It was the Dynamic
wow,
Forces, and I used the excuse that it was a Phoenix cover, and it was for the missus.
There you
So
go.
it was a gift.
Yeah.
All right, hang on. Here we go. There, share screen, and
Ooh, nice, Papa. I got
Boom.
the text now. Look at that is nice.
Yeah.
so
Is there like a price already attached to it?
let's have a look.
3,000.
Oh, I got it's under the RSVP thing, so yeah, probably not.
That's nice, man.
Yeah, it's so that's the thing. Like they haven't even shown any other things, but that is very 90s X-Men like accurate. In
How
my
big
book.
is it? How big is it though?
It will not. Yeah, so that's the other thing. Haven't even shown you any other details yet.
Because based on all those details, I could only imagine how big it is.
Well, it's premium format, so the premium format ones are the big boys.
Okay. So yeah,
So it'll probably be
too big for me.
It'd be more than $1,000.
It's nice though.
Oh yeah, I'd
It's
love to
really
see. I'd love to see. I reckon looking at the translucent stuff, I reckon it's probably got a light up feature too.
Damn.
Actually, hang on. I am. Let me see, because I saw it on my email first. I wonder if my email will actually give me some more details. Let's have a look.
PM.
So I guess you guys are going for Cerebus over Etrigan?
Like me personally, I like Etrigan better.
My votes are
I like Etrigan better. Don't get me wrong. But this is supposed to be objective, right?
And that's what I mean. Like, I think it's going to be a very heavy mainstream list, so you need to have at least something of independent, and that's the main reason why I would say probably Cerebus.
I say Deathlock all the way.
Deadlock. I love Deadlock, and he's an honorable mention, but he ain't making that list. Not with all the other characters you got. 70s probably has the most iconic characters than any other decade. And that's including the 60s with the Marvel Age. That's how big the 70s were in comics with new characters. That stood the test of time.
Yeah, well, even just for me, like thinking Marvel-wise, like, yeah, Hulk, Deathlock, Luke Cage, Iron Fist, you know, obviously Wolverine, Punisher.
It's a lot.
Yeah, there's a lot of big characters.
There's a lot.
Brother Voodoo, but
And to TM Nerdy's point about it's a Kirby. Kirby also has Darkseid, the New Gods, as well. So those are characters that are going to be incorporated in the top 25. They do fall in that realm where Etrigan was a very he was just like in a different corner of the Kirby universe that he created. You know what I mean? Mr. Miracle, again, all those characters are characters there. But Mr. Miracle let me just check something out with Mr. Miracle. Trying to
Bronze has a lot, Biggie. It has a lot.
Mr. Miracle definitely falls under. That's definitely someone that falls in 71 too. So, you know, it's a lot, man. It's a tough list, man. Like seriously, and normally I do 20, and I have to do 25. That's how tough this list is. You know, and then you got even like Raja Ghul, you got John Stewart.
Darkseid, right? Was he in the 70s?
Darkseid. I said Darkseid. Johnny Blaze, Blade, Howard the Duck, Shang-Chi.
Luke Cage, yep. And Luke Cage, so. Punisher, Frank Castle.
Yeah, I mentioned Punisher. Yeah, there's a lot of big ones in there.
There's some big ones.
It's only we're not sort of doing comparisons with generations. Biggie is just he's doing a showcase on the Bronze Age and picking like top 5.
Yeah,
characters on the Bronze Age.
we're debating who should fall under who should be on the list, on honorable mention or not. I think I'm not as smart. Spider-Man is in the 60s. When we get to the 60s, we'll make sure Spider-Man makes that list. He'll probably be an honorable mention, though.
Yeah, he's nobody likes Spider-Man.
I can't wait to do the 60s because I want to see what's in the 60s that's not Marvel.
Have you done modern already?
Oh yeah, we did modern a while back. Like I did. So I'm not doing it based on ages. So I'm not doing bronze, copper. I didn't do it like that. I do it based on decades. It's easier to do it on decades than to do it on ages. It works better. So I've already done the 2000s. I did the 2000s. So from 2000 to today, I've already done the 90s. I've done the 80s. Now I'm doing the 70s. I will eventually get to the 60s, and then I'm gonna pretty much stop from there because anything before the 60s doesn't really. Like you could do 50s and you could get some Silver Age stuff, but at that point it's like,
well, isn't there like another thing in the Silver Age? A lot of
Space Ghost is in the 60s.
It's counted first appearances in that are real popular it was their that was like their reappearance though, right? Is he like, you know
Yeah,
what I mean?
so that's what happens after when you get to Silver Age, when you get to 50s and stuff like that, it becomes the reimagined version of a character. So there was a lot, and there was a lot of characters being created at that time, but not a lot of them stood. You know what I mean? They pretty much died out with the era. Where really, I think where comic books really started to excel was really in the 60s again. In the 60s is when there was like this movement, largely because of Marvel and DC for that matter, because DC's launched their Silver Age characters around that time.
Yep.
And then there was this creativity renaissance, I would say, that happened during the 60s and 70s.
Or re-released their characters in the 60s.
Yeah, and that's where the
Silver Age appearance of this character, Silver Age appearance of this character.
So that becomes a little different. So you know, you could say Silver Age characters, but then it's like that's where it becomes challenging because it goes back to what do you identify as Silver Age? Silver Age doesn't. People have the book that starts it all, but the book that starts it off could have come out like in the summer of that year or something like that. You know what I mean? So it becomes very challenging. And Marvel is definitely in a very strange spot in general because Marvel likes to call themselves the Marvel Age with Fantastic Four, which is obviously they are Silver Age.
Well, they would have to be on the list.
But it's
sure.
so weird. Like
Spider-Man.
I never think of Marvel Comics as Silver Age comics, even though everybody else calls them Silver Age comics. I don't call them Silver Age comics. They don't fit that mold for me.
Well, they had a lot of Silver Age characters that came out: Spider-Man, Fantastic Four, Thor.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying they don't. For my brain doesn't put them in Silver Age in the same way everybody else does. Because it's a launch of a new company, even though they do fall under Silver Age. You know what I mean? They're in between to me. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Nerdy's right. Like pretty much all Marvel. Yeah. I can think of all like Captain America and Human Torch. They would be the two that didn't because they were around when it was.
Nope, not true.
Right?
Human Torch. There's two Human Torches. You have the original Android, which that's the Golden Age, and then you have Johnny Storm, which is the Silver Age.
I know. That's what I meant. And
Captain America and Namor.
That Submariner.
Yeah, Namor
was like Golden Age, right? And so was Captain America. They were in like timely comics.
And Kazar. Don't forget Kazar.
Kazar was too.
Yeah.
Sheena.
Sheena
was at another. I don't know what company did Sheena back in the Golden Age though, but that's just I don't know everything. You know, I don't know. I'm still just getting back into it. So
yeah, 90s falls under Copper now.
Hey, don't forget Gold Key and Dell in the 60s, my friend.
Oh, I'm not forgetting any of that stuff.
They had good titles in those.
Oh, I'm not forgetting. I don't. The purpose behind the spotlight is their first appearances.
Yeah.
So this is a first appearance list. This is not a book list. You know what I mean? It's not a storyline driven list. It's like these people's first appearance and who are the top 25, who falls under the top 25. So that becomes more challenging. But now that I forgot who brought it up, I think I didn't have Mr. Miracle originally in the list, and he definitely outperforms Etrigan in my mind.
Scott Free.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I think I have the first appearance of the Avengers.
Thanos was didn't he come out in the
British
Thanos was the 70s. Yeah, he falls in the list. Yeah, Thanos falls in the list. Mm-hmm. And then there's other characters that became more popular afterwards, like Star-Lord.
Yeah.
You know?
Because the Guardians were kind of just like a niche little book, a niche book back in the day.
Not even, man. They were a forgotten book, man.
Yeah.
no one cared about the Guardians back then.
The X-Men were kind of forgotten at the end of the Silver Age, weren't they?
The Guardians of the Galaxy were the Omega men of their time.
The funny thing is, when I growing up in or comic book growing up in the 90s. Like, obviously, I collected a little bit in the late 80s because I was very late. I didn't start really collecting comics till my early teens. I knew of Guardians of the Galaxy, but I knew of the original lineup. You talk to any sort of person about, falling in love with the Guardians from the MCU, and they're like, "Oh, isn't this the original lineup?" And it's like, no, it's not the original lineup. It's nobody is from the original lineup in that lineup. It's all different. So,
well, yeah, because the Guardians of the Galaxy they stem from the Annihilation storyline, and that's the team. The Guardians of the Galaxy are more the Infinity Watch than they are the Guardians of the Galaxy.
Well, the new lineup, not the original lineup, obviously.
Yeah,
but the new
and
lineup,
the original lineup of the Guardians of the Galaxy, they're completely different from the second version of the Guardians. The Guardians of the Galaxy were a makeshift team, kind of the way they were built up in the movie, but the original Guardians of the Galaxy, they were from like the 25th century, 35th century, something like that. They were from far in the future. They were
one exception to the rule. Yondu was in the original lineup.
Yeah, Yondu was in the original lineup, but there was also a Marvel Boy. I think Marvel Boy who became Captain Vance.
That was a bit later.
Yeah, and that was from because I remember the Guardians from Jim Valentino's run, which
that was the 90s
fun run. And by far, they probably had one of the best foil covers with that Galactus cover. Do you remember that Galactus cover, Guardians of the Galaxy 25?
I have a few odd ones from there, but I have more the like the spotlight ones, and I have the original first appearance, the Marvel Superheroes 17, I think it is. I have that book. So yeah, you got like Charlie 27 and Yondu and Starhawk and all those sort of guys.
Yeah, they were cool. They were a cool band, but no one really cared about them, unfortunately.
Marvel Man, not Marvel Boy. So what era has the most first appearance superheroes? Make it really specific in yours opinion. Wow, yeah, that's.
I'm looking at this list. I think this one, the 70s, the bronze. I'm going with the bronze era.
I don't know. I would, in my opinion, I would say the Silver Age, but I mean, it doesn't mean I'm right. But.
Well, Marvel's Silver Age, yes. I don't know about because DC, as I said, I know you guys would know a hell of a lot more than what I would, but DC was more Silver Age appearance of this character, not necessarily a first appearance of this character.
But at the same time, some of it was the first appearance of a character, like Green Lantern. It was the first Hal Jordan. It was the first Barry Allen.
Barry Allen. Well, Barry Allen started the Silver Age. So.
But it wasn't the first Superman. It wasn't the first Batman. It wasn't the first Hawkman. Those characters were different. And I don't even know what we justifies as the first Silver Age Batman and first Silver Age Superman. I don't think that has I don't think they actually identify that. I can't think of it. But yet there's Silver Age versions of the Riddler, Silver Age versions of Penguin, Catwoman, and things like that. They did that. But when it comes to Batman and Superman, those two are a little different, and Robin too. How they identify. But I honestly think bronze has the most first appearances in any other era. Based on the list that I'm pulling up together, I think it's been the hardest list. The other ones have been easy. This one's been challenging.
I'd say most impactful would probably be 60s.
60s was the Renaissance.
Yeah,
60s I think was the Renaissance. 70s was when we got serious.
Because obviously, because Golden Age would be hard because you got Superman's in the 30s, Batman's in the 40s. It was 1940.
No, Batman's still 30s. Superman was 38. Batman was 39.
39. Okay, so both. What about Wonder Woman? Was Wonder Woman 30s or 40s?
She's the one that's probably 40.
I asked Chat GTP. It said that the Silver Age has one.
It's how you define Silver Age. That's where
you're looking at it from.
Think about the era. the time frame, right? So with the Silver Age, the DC characters that are considered the first appearance of the DC characters, for many of them, it's a second first appearance rather than a true first appearance.
I know that. I was saying, like, I could read what they say here if you want the list they gave.
Well, it's still ChatGPT. ChatGPT based their information off what everything else says in all the other sites.
Yeah. Well, also we forgot Martian Manhunter.
But I'm saying true first appearances, I think the Bronze Age has the most.
So why wouldn't it be at first second appearance?
Daredevil, Doctor Strange, Nick Fury, the modern version, Silver Surfer, Galactus, Hulk. Then you got the Justice League, Adam Ray Palmer.
Justice League doesn't count there because you got Justice League is again they're a stem from Justice Society. They just got renamed.
And it's realistically, we're talking about individual first appearances, not a team appearance. Like all those characters were already pre-established.
Unless in my case,
except for Snapper Car, of course.
Unless that team is like the new X-Men, right, where you have multiple first appearances of characters, Storm, Nightcrawler, Colossus.
I would consider the Justice League different from the Justice Society, personally, though.
Yeah. No, today we identify we understand the difference, right? But then it was literally, I don't even know why they changed the name, but they did. It was Justice League. All Justice League was this. It's a new. They just renamed it. They decided to rename it. That's what it was at the time. And Justice League came before Fantastic Four, if I remember. I think, yeah, my brain hurts too. Black Spiders. I've been doing this all day, amongst other things. Yeah. So.
Yeah, it's an interesting sort of thing.
Yeah.
Like hitting your pocket wise, Bronze Age would be cheaper to collect than what Silver Age definitely would.
Oh, hell yeah.
Especially if you're a Marvel guy like me, you're fucking screwed.
Yeah. But let's just be honest. The Marvel books in the Silver Age are all the biggest characters in life these days, right? No, Avengers Defenders are not the same logic. I wouldn't call that the same logic.
No.
The way I look at Justice
Anyways,
Society,
guys, I'm bouncing out.
At that time,
Take care.
Justice Society is.
Have a nice evening.
Take it easy,
Thanks,
Jane.
brother.
The way I look at it, Justice League is a stem from what Justice Society was. It's not. I agree, they're not the same thing, but we wouldn't have the Justice League if it wasn't for the Justice Society. The Defenders are not the same as the Avengers in that way.
Hey, Perry.
So I don't look at it like that.
What about the Invaders?
It's like the new Teen Titans and the Teen Titans. They're two different teams.
Oh God.
X-Men, new X-Men.
Well, it's like the discussion, and I don't know where John sort of sways on this, him being the biggest X-Men guy here, or one of the biggest X-Men guys I know. But they always have the discussion on, especially Only Slabs, about what's the most impactful major X-Men book. Where is it? X-Men 1 or is it Giant Size X-Men 1?
It's a big
Most
debate,
purists will say, well, without X-Men 1, there is no Giant Size X-Men 1.
Biggie, what am I doing to you, buddy? How am I disappointing? I feel like I've been silent this whole conversation. Is that the problem?
Maybe that's what it is.
I agree. I agree. We won't have one without the other. I agree to that. I also believe Giant Size X-Men is more important than X-Men #1 because that's where we build the lore from. The lore is really coming from Giant Size X-Men #1. The change, the whole concept of mutants and what they were and the history behind the mutants. Let's be honest. The Stan Lee run did not really focus as much on it like that the way Claremont did it.
Yeah,
I mean, the soap opera-ness of it all comes from Claremont's world.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, even the concept of like being born with powers is pretty simple. It's not terribly complicated, but like when Claremont comes in, I think he builds in a whole deeper mythology here that I think is the lasting element. It was a book ripe for the chopping block before that happened. It was a book that they spent a couple of years doing repeat issues and just kind of reprinting things because they had no clue what to do with this defunct title. So it's a little different, I think. But the reason I'm not chiming in, Biggie, is I would have to have an opinion about the Justice Society, and I don't. I have zero opinions about the Justice Society.
In person, Rob Liefeld and Jim Shooter.
Other than being bored by the Justice Society, I have no opinions about it.
Yeah, I think like if you put it down to brass tacks, like regardless of the price difference in the two major books,
right?
I think if you ask most collectors that either collect keys or collect silver, bronze, or even just collect X-Men, I think 9 times out of 10, most collectors will say, I'd rather have, I say a 5.0 of X-Men 1 than a 5.0 of Giant Size X-Men 1. And I'm not saying because of the physical monetary difference.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking of the historical difference more than anything.
I'd rather have a Giant Size X-Men 1.
I think if
you're the 1 out of 10, Matt. No.
If you were even able to find an equivalent price point. If there was an X-Men 1 at a 2.0 and a Giant Size at like a 9.4 or whatever, and they were equivalent prices, I think that would be a more fair debate. That's
what I mean. You'd have to put the
grades would have to be adjusted, right?
I'd say if you can try and put the monetary out of your head, like say if they're two raw copies, and they're both mid-grade raw copies, or even just two readers for argument's sake. I would still 9 times out of 10 would think most people would pay
a movie perspective. Let's look at this from a movie perspective, right? Two movies that are part of the same world, same universe, even same concept, right? Same actors as well, but two movies that some will claim is far better than the other. I look at Terminator and Terminator 2, and Terminator 2 is the movie that really built that franchise. Terminator started the franchise because it was the first, but when we talk about movies that really took us to the next level, Terminator 2, everything that movie did, and James Cameron made that movie perspective. But I'm looking at it from that perspective too.
Perry,
where it looks at it from that. If you look at it from like that lens as well, they become two different types of movies, even though they're from the same universe.
The reason I say Giant Size X-Men for me is because that's the team I grew up loving. I don't really.
That is the thing for me too.
Yeah, and I think for me, other than Magneto, there's not a lot of the characters I love in X-Men 1 versus Giant Size is all the characters I love.
Yeah, and like I can say for both, but I just think from. Yeah, it depends on which perspective you want to come from. As I said,
but that's personal. If you're trying to be objective about like historical value, that's because that feels like the real debate, right? Not get the money out and get personal opinion about like which one you like more, but like get it down to which do you think has more historical significance as the X-Men book. That's the debate that I think is more interesting.
I love how TM Nerdy is still in the argument of JSA versus JLA.
We fired him up, man. He's all
there's
fired
X-Men and there's X-Force. Will we have X-Force if we didn't have X-Men?
Don't forget X-Factor.
Or definitely X-Factor.
We probably wouldn't have mutants as anything. Like there would be no mutants without X-Men 1.
So are you calling JLA the New Mutants?
I'm calling JLA the Uncanny.
No, Justice League Europe.
Y'all gotta stir up the can of worms here.
So Uncanny X-Men versus New X-Men. Yes, that's what I'm calling JLA. New X-Men. I'm sorry. It's the same thing. It was the Golden Age. In the Silver Age, they decided to change the name. It's the same thing.
Like we're all hanging Izzy out to dry.
If they're the same thing, We have two different books.
They are two different books. I'm not denying that they're two different books. But what I'm saying, we wouldn't have Justice League if we had Justice Society.
Without man. Fucking hell, Perry. Watch a movie under the year 2000, would you, Perry?
Goodness, man. Everybody's so picky.
Yeah. Well, you know, you got your Justice fans
here. What's first appearances?
Look, Carlito's with me. Carlito understands.
He
what
is.
I'm
Yeah,
talking about.
Carlito agrees. We have our first person fully agreeing.
But yeah, like I can say both sides of the coin, and I can see like different points. Like with the X-Men, yeah, like for me personally as well, like I grew up on Wolverine and Storm and Gambit, like all those sort of guys. Like I know, you know, some of them are later, obviously, but I see the more I'm more of a I like older stuff. So that is probably, I would rather own an X-Men 1 than a GSX 1. Like, yes, I'm in the words of the immortal Biggie Shaq, I just want it all. But I think if I had to choose between, okay, I'm only allowed one of the two books, I would go for X-Men 1. But
I'm more nostalgic in that way for that one. Giant size for all day, any day. It falls under nostalgia for me. X-Men #1 doesn't do it for me.
But I think even historically, I would feel like Uncanny X-Men. X-Men 1 versus Giant Size. Giant Size is where it was congealed, and the idea, you know, came together to be something more than had failed dramatically for.
You know, Chris Ricks, he sent that original team off to die, so he didn't really care about them either.
Yeah, and then they had gone into reprints. The book was failing, and they had really struggled to make that book work. And you know, I don't think that that's true of a lot of these other examples we're giving. You know,
you gonna get Travis to come here to argue with me?
No, I sent him a link, but
he wants to fight. I'll fight.
Oh, hey, check this out, guys! I forgot to show you these.
He's got a stack. I'm still trying to find one book from 2025 that I can't figure out where I put the dang thing. Ooh.
Man, your heart goes out to you. My heart goes out to you, right? You know what that means. I got the Blazing Battle Action.
Yeah.
I didn't realize. I didn't realize.
Worried about you.
I didn't realize, Trav.
Damn.
Nate. Oh, that's a cool cover, though.
I love the nom.
I like that artwork.
Golden, I think. It was Michael Golden, I think, was doing it at this time.
That's a Golden?
Okay. Yeah, I think so. I'll look for sure in a minute. But
that looks good. I like that cover.
I
like the way the facial expressions. Sandman. Yeah, there we go. Now, will we have Sandman if it wasn't for Sandman?
I don't know about that. And there we go.
Speaking of which,
this is Society of America, just to get everybody riled up again. Alex Ross. And
don't start with the hot dog stuff, otherwise we're gonna have Bay jump in.
How does Bay just pop out of nowhere when someone mentions hot dogs? I'm just saying.
What's going? Are you watching the football, Papa, and it's driving you nuts? Okay, I get you.
Who's playing?
Oh, and look here,
the Bears.
Look at this one.
There you go.
I have that book, First Legion. I love that book.
You know, and it's funny. I hadn't read it in a long time, and I read it again last year, and I was really just fucking bored with that book. It was not a good read, that issue.
I remember when Age of Apocalypse, when they started talking about Age of Apocalypse and doing the Legion quest, I went on a hunt looking for that book.
Yeah.
The Bears. You versus T-Dubs.
They were doing these Larry Homophile ones. They're reprinting G.I. Joe. And
that's an Adam
152. And this is I got the variants because
it looks like an Adam Kubert.
Chris Mooneyham. It looks like Kubert though, doesn't it?
It's the colors. That's why.
Yeah, Mooneyham.
He even wrote it like one.
Yeah.
He wrote it like Adam Kubert.
It's I thought it was just a nice cover. All right. Oh, did you guys see my Lost in Space?
You want me to do it, Simon? I can send it.
Thank you.
I got you.
Yeah, I'm thinking, how does he get the links? And I'm like, he'll probably get an email through.
No, he used to do Instagram. He's taking a big break from it. He closed his Instagram.
That's fair enough.
Just go.
I got you, TM.
Yeah.
All right. I got this for $30.
Fucking hell, Mark.
Is Mark still here? God damn it. We've
No,
done a
just-
really
just-
good job of not talking about Tron all this time.
No, now he's talking
So
about
now
Avatar.
Now he's on Avatar.
Well, that's the other
That's-
side of that coin, I guess.
Yeah.
At least when he's talking about Godzilla and King Kong, I'm interested.
If you want to talk about a real movie, anybody's seen Samurai Cop?
Oh god. I did notice you made some picks for your new for your movie series coming up, and I noticed a movie that is close to my heart and that not a lot of people have ever heard of. Jim Carter.
Yes, you get to mix gymnastics with martial arts.
I actually have that on DVD.
And we're also going to be reviewing the Lou Ferrigno Hercules movie this month. And actually, I got the whole list right here somewhere.
I forgot about that movie.
Also, for Good Cinema, we're going to be reviewing Police Academy this week.
Nice. You just had a really good one recently. What was the last good cinema?
Training Day.
Yeah, that's a great
There got to be a lot of views, but it also got me a request to remove some video clips from Warner Brothers.
Uh-oh.
But I removed them, so it's okay. No strikes.
They hit you off of
He plays little like clips from the movies when he's talking about them.
with the sound.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's your reason. Get rid of the sound and you'll be fine.
Yep.
Oh, and the
Awesome.
other cinema movie we got Jim Carter, Hercules, and another Canon Pictures film called The Exterminator. So it's like imagine Charles Bronson.
Oh, that's the one on the with the front cover. It's the guy with the massive bloody flamethrower.
Imagine Charles Bronson in Death Wish with a flamethrower. Yeah.
Perry, get out of here. Nobody wants your Jersey Shore.
There we go. I got you now. There he is.
All right, I'm coming in hot
I love it.
because I will
Get it.
state this. You said that the Defenders was not an offshoot of the Avengers, but there was a specific issue where the Avengers meet David Letterman, and Beast specifically says, I'm also starting my own team called the Defenders, and that an offshoot of the Avengers. So that was in the comic book. And I only know this because I read that comic book like a couple of months ago. So it's an offshoot. So the Avengers is the Defenders. If your logic is the JSA is the Justice League and the Justice League of America. No. You did say you said the Justice League doesn't count for first appearance because it's an offshoot of the JSA. But you did say that.
What I said was in regards to we wouldn't have one without the other. We wouldn't have Justice League if it wasn't for Justice Society. And if it boils down, the Justice League is technically the Justice Society of the Silver Age. That's what I was referring it to as. In other words, it wouldn't if they decided to change the name, but it's technically would have been the Justice Society. And they did that whole argument with of Two Earths, the Crisis on Two Earths, where it was Justice Society versus Justice League.
But they both run at the same time now. They've run for the same time. Like they're two different teams.
Today they become two different teams. I'm talking about when they were first launched.
Rich.
I'm pretty sure the JSA did have a first Silver Age appearance as well.
And so did the Flash. And so did
I know. So how is the Justice League? How is the Justice League the Silver Age appearance of the JSA when the JSA had a Silver Age appearance?
No, what I'm saying is they were formed because of the Justice Society afterward. The Justice Society came first, and then they were repackaged. In other words,
get that bread, Travis. Get that bread.
Yeah, but the thing is, the whole argument started when somebody brought up that the Justice League's first appearance was in the Silver Age, and you said, "Well, no, it's JSA and stuff."
The Justice League first appearance is the Silver Age.
Yeah, exactly. I'm glad we're on the same page now. That's where this argument all started.
I love you too, Travis. I love you too, bro.
I just wanted to pop on long enough to say that Travis just ate.
Get him, Mark. Hey, Mark.
Oh shit. That is hilarious.
Get him, Travis.
Oh man.
Oh.
Travis, how's your new year going, buddy?
That's going pretty good. How's yours going?
Busy, man. Seems nonstop.
So were we divided?
I have no idea how to do that. I know people know how to. I got no idea how to do polls.
So are we still divided on whether I should take this sweet ass post?
Do not.
No, leave the post. Leave the poster in there.
Nobody was divided. There was no division.
Well, you want to rip the poster out?
Yeah, see? Nobody says that.
That's if you care enough.
I say rip it.
And for the whole argument about like Bronze Age having the most keys and stuff, like I will state, like I love Bronze Age. Bronze Age is probably my favorite era, but I don't know. Like I feel like Silver Age has a lot more first appearances.
I agree with you, TM.
What's going on, Biggie?
Has the most first appearances. If you
I
don't
will
count the
agree that
modern
Silver
Spider-Verse.
Age. I will agree that Silver Age probably has a longer lifespan than Bronze Age as far as total years.
Yeah, definitionally, yeah.
Right. So
That's not
by
debatable.
that, but here's the question. Regardless about how many first appearances, I'm talking about which ones are more important.
I don't know. I think you keep changing what you're saying. I feel like you are.
Can everybody?
No, I'm trying to come up with 20.
No, wait.
25.
Well, hold on for 1 second. TM? What did he originally say? Because I don't trust him either.
he said that Bronze Age had more first appearances than the Silver Age.
Big fuss.
I think that's the case.
Biggie's here.
Yeah, what's up?
Wait,
No, that's I was just perusing through YouTube and I caught Izzy saying that, and then I was like, "Yo, that's not right." And then he was like, "Oh, I'm talking about my show," and I made it real specific. I said, "Which era has the most?" And you said Bronze. So I just want to.
I still think Bronze has more significant
cool.
first appearances.
I'm glad you
can't put a qualifier on it. Now you're changing it.
No, but I always meant it that way. But I get what you're saying.
That way. Those two different questions.
I still take it in that perspective.
Oh, you take it? Okay, you're taking it one way
I'm
and
taking
saying
it
it to everyone else a
which
different
one-
way. Okay. Gotcha.
So
You know nothing, Jon Snow.
look at
Why'd you
AR's
have to throw
comment.
John in here? I didn't say shit.
Yeah, AR to agree with me. I'm
AR's comment. He needs a stenographer.
Then you
Here's
said
the
even when you change it, it's not right. Like the
I
most
but
important.
I still look at it from that perspective. I think I'm seeing it. I get it because Marvel does. This is where Marvel has their all their major characters are created. The Marvel. So Marvel obviously excels in the 60s.
You can name 3 Marvel characters that outweigh the entire Bronze Age if you combine all publishers. Like when did Spider-Man show up? Let's just start there and end there.
Well,
The conversation's over. The
Spider-Man,
conversation's
Hulk,
literally
Fantastic
over.
Four. Bam,
Yeah, leave
you're done.
Hulk and Fantastic Four out. Spider-Man and Batman are the 2 most important superheroes ever.
It's an easy thing to put in perspective because if you think about acquiring Bronze Age major keys, there's about 10. There's about 10 that you need to get. You talk about Silver Age first appearances, there's about
I doubt
30.
that.
There's
That I
like
definitely
30.
doubt.
Probably even more than that, Biggie, if you hunker down.
I don't think it's 10 for Bronze Age.
Okay, let's name them off. Swamp Thing, Ghost Rider, Moon Knight,
Punisher.
Blade, Mr. Miracle, Punisher.
Wolverine.
I think you're
Wolverine.
done.
Wolverine.
Yeah, I think you're done.
Dracula.
Storm, Nightcrawler.
I don't even count
That's just
Dracula
one
in that
book.
list.
That's just
And
one
that's
book.
one
That's
book,
fine
yeah.
because you could do
I don't
the
even
But I mean,
count
if you're counting characters, then it's obviously different. I mean, if you're counting
I've
books.
got characters personally,
Yeah.
but Punisher,
Yeah, and then you're doubling up at Marvel because you're taking the first appearances and then you're taking these mega first appearances and sticking them on teams separately.
Yeah.
After the fact, now you need the team keys of
you
Avengers.
also got Darkseid and Thanos in the Bronze Age.
Thanos is Bronze Age.
That's what I said.
Black Cat's Bronze Age. Wolverine's Bronze Age. Punisher's Bronze Age.
These
Then
are
you
like
have-
middle. These are like middle Carters. Though.
I feel like I need to go get popcorn.
Wolverine's a
Are
middle
you-
Carter.
Are you saying? I'm not saying 100%.
Yeah.
More or less, these are middle carders. Like compared to the Silver Age ones.
Well, they're
like,
always going to be that way. It's always works that way.
Well,
You got
Wolverine's not-
GSX is a big team
our
for the
branch is
bronze. You
Wolverine's
got
not
like
Wolverine.
4 different teams for the silver. You got FF, well, Avengers don't count. FF, X-Men.
Avengers does count.
What
in my
else?
book.
Yeah, the Avengers
That's
counts.
an expensive
I
ass
think
book.
I
count
don't know.
because there's no characters having their first appearance in the book.
I mean, JLA counts. Like
I
that
don't know.
counts as a team. You know
It
what I
would
mean?
depend on if
Raven,
we're-
Gold, and JLA one.
That's a big
just
key.
League of American characters were
It's
making their
important.
first appearance of that book, except for Snapper Carr.
Yeah. I mean, hey, don't forget Snapper, baby.
That was my. I said that joke like 10 minutes ago.
I was
Keep up,
reiterating.
people. Keep up.
I can't. I'm too busy like being a stenographer for Izzy.
I think the Bronze Age was like a resurgence of creativity in the media, though. Like, man, it really popped in the Bronze Age. Like, it was a huge shift up.
Yeah, we mentioned. Biggie mentioned Blade. Seabizzle.
I just wanted to hop on and just make sure I had it right, just to know where your mind is. Izzy.
We expect you to make a
I'm
rant
honest,
video,
Biggie. Keep him
and
honest.
you have to make a video tomorrow analyzing what Izzy said and then reiterating why he's so wrong with all your facts in mind, Biggie. You gotta go through this.
You also got like the first Brainiac
You got to
too.
go through the Izzy dictionary or something.
Oh, I was close, Papa. I was close.
I'll wait till he gets a Silver Age, and he can realize what a big mistake.
Well, I'm
he
not
made,
doing it.
you know?
I don't, that's the thing, Biggie. I'm not doing it like that. So, Biggie, I'm not doing
Why
the
do-
list
why do
like
you gotta
that.
be so
I'm doing it
weird,
based on
Papa?
decade. I do it on decade. It's just easier
Oh, you
that
do
way.
it 10 years by 10 years? You don't? Okay. That's cool.
I do it
man.
decade by
That's what
decade.
breaks
It's
it up
just
like
an
that,
easier
too.
list that way.
What's the official title of this list, Izzy?
70s spotlight.
Oh, that's all you're doing is just spotlighting 70s stuff?
70 first appearances.
Well, how the
Not
fuck do we get into
70s
this
first
debate?
appearances, but first appearances in the 70s.
He's doing it by decades, not by
I'm doing it
ages.
by decade. I'm moving my way. I started in the 2000s. I
you
did
caught
the 2000s a few
25,
months
though.
ago. Then I did the 90s. Then I did the 80s, and now
Yeah,
I'm
we
doing the
understand how time works. Got it.
Yeah, going backwards.
The wrong way,
All right.
but
Well, I
you-
think the panel's in good hands now. I'm gonna take off. I appreciate y'all.
Yeah, the-
See y'all later, man.
Oh boy.
Yes, Couching is slouching. Blade is in there.
But like, if you, I see, I thought originally you said just the Bronze Age because that encompasses more
No,
than just.
because the 70s is technically the Bronze Age.
Okay.
He didn't mention Brother Voodoo, but
I
Are
did
you
mention
looking
Brother
for-
Voodoo.
You know, you
That's
have
another-
the entire slate
lot.
of you have the entire slate of DC Kirby to go through, which
Mhm.
obviously the most notable is Dark Side of Mr. Miracle, but
Yeah, you got the demon as well.
Here's
Yeah,
what
the
gives
demons. This
Izzy
is the argument
a
we would.
little bit of
It wasn't the argument. It was like, who would you be? Who would you say be an honorable mention more? Edgerton the Demon or Cerebus?
I would say I'm
going
going the demon just because I like the demon. He's one of my favorite Kirby creations.
But you have to. But being objective, not being
dude,
on your own. personal-
which one appears more in comics? Which one appears more in media? Which one still has a series slated
Right
to
now,
come out?
Etrigan leads that list.
The answer is always Etrigan.
Yeah, Etrigan will lead that list, but Cerebus has a very important place.
Well, so does like Spiegman's Mouse, but I mean, what's the point of that? You know what I mean?
Well,
Like,
the other one was ElfQuest.
yeah, ElfQuest has a very important place for 10 people. Like, and no one debates that. Like, we get it, but
But when you look at it, you also want to include certain indie darlings in a list like this.
oh, because you're not trying to be objectable, like you just said.
No, I'm trying to be objectable. That's why I'm trying to. I
Objectionable
didn't
is
put
different.
Cerebus in the top 25. That's why I was arguing. That's why I was trying to figure out between our group who would you put in the 25? Would you put Demon or would you put Cerebus?
Are you doing like,
Demon.
straight up first appearances? Not like this isn't like important books, right? This isn't like because you know with DC the Silver
No,
Age.
this is not about it's not events. It's literally first appearance keys.
No, I wasn't meaning that because like how a lot of Golden Age
Jeff
characters
Steinberg came out in
return
the
in the how a lot of Golden Age characters return in the 60s and 70s.
Yeah, no, these are their true first appearances.
we did actually mention ElfQuest as part of the honorable mention. So.
ElfQuest is an honorable mention. I will
That's
put
an
ElfQuest as an
expensive
honorable
first
mention for sure. You know, I think ElfQuest does have a place. So, you know, it's not a again, it's been the hardest list so far.
And you're doing 70s, not 60s.
Yeah, just 70s right now.
Dude, the 60s is the decade, man.
Yeah, 60s.
We're having fun with this conversation. It's a very
60s would be a lot of Marvel.
very interactive conversation in that.
This is serious.
Would you? So here's another one that I ask you: would you add Star-Lord in this list?
No,
never.
Just because his comic books suck.
What, did you just ask a question and then answer it?
I didn't answer it. I said, would you add?
I would. You said there's 25. I would legitimately, like, just thinking like in group share, I would legitimately put Darkseid, Mr. Miracle, Barda, and the Demon in it. Like, those feel like a given, because those are all major characters that changed the face of that entire universe and are still relevant today and have stayed relevant. Those are literally a given.
Yeah. I'm excited for the Demon series coming out too.
25.
You're talking about the comic book.
Barda and Mr. Miracle have even got a show coming up. Tom King's most famous little miniseries is Mr. Miracle. Etrigan the Demon stays relevant and always pops up and always has. And Darkseid is.
Yeah, Darkseid
is.
Darkseid of those four would absolutely make the list. 100%.
It's Stormhead.
I think Bobby's trying to butter up John in the comments.
Another one, Jefferson Pierce, the first black frontline character for DC Comics. Jefferson Pierce, Black Lightning is 70s. That's a given.
Yeah.
Again, changed the history. Is John Stewart in the 70s?
John Stewart.
John Stewart is in the 70s. Yeah, I think 76, isn't it?
Definitely in the 70s.
So our goal is to get 25 DC characters on this list and argue away everyone.
Oh, hell no.
That's what me and TM are doing right now. You got my back, TM?
Yeah.
Now we're drawing battle lines.
Well, like you got like if you're adding, like, of course you got to add Big Barda to that list too.
No, she's legit a given. Like, you have to have some female representation on here, unless y'all are all a bunch of.
Oh, I thought you were saying you were being objective. Now you're saying it's got to be representation.
I'm playing by Izzy's rules now. You ready, John? You got to have some female representation. You have to have like some Satanism representation with the demon. And plus, if you give us 24 DC, we'll give you Cerebus. You know, just there you go. You can have Cerebus for 25.
Bounce somebody out of here.
Papa don't like comic talk.
Papa don't preach.
Where would we put Ghost Rider, Punisher, Wolverine, Luke Cage, Iron Fist? Where would you put them?
Sorry, I don't speak Chinese.
Well, no, I didn't say Shang-Chi.
Ooh, rough joke.
Shang-Chi counts, man. He was big in the 70s. He was huge.
You talking about big? How about villains? How about Ra's al Ghul?
Ra's al Ghul.
There you go.
I got Ra's al Ghul.
And since we need 20 something more, the Tin-Eyed Man. He's got.
Oh yeah, we gotta have him. You know what I'm saying? That's like number one on the list, man. What are you talking about? And look, I'll even throw in the Western. Jonah Hex.
No, get Jonah Hex out of here. That's stupid.
I don't know that we can legitimately debate that.
Going back to Silver Age, would Sergeant Rock count as a Silver Age character?
No,
his first appearance.
His first appearance was in the Silver Age.
Did Travis just bounce on us?
Yeah, his first appearance is in the Silver Age.
Yeah, I was about to say it was Joe Kubert.
Plastic Man's first appearance is in the Silver Age.
Metamorpho?
No, Plastic Man is DC's appearance in Silver Age, but he's Golden Age.
Golden Age.
Yeah, Metamorpho's Brave and the Bold.
Yeah.
We lost you there for a second, TM. How's things up there in Canada? How's the snow?
Good.
Good.
Not much snow actually this year. I don't know why we're trying to change the subject.
Here you go, Mark.
19 ice. And then you got Power Girl, Izzy.
Twins. The Wonder Twins count as 70s? I'm trying to remember. Wonder Twins, were they the 70s or were they the 80s? I don't remember when they showed up in
they came out in the 70s. The cartoon was in the
late
70s.
70s, right?
Yeah.
No, but the cartoon didn't start with the Wonder Twins. They came in much later.
I don't
There you go, Matt.
Yeah.
Yes.
The Wonder Twins came. I'm trying to remember when they showed up. So the first, yeah, that's a cool one.
I just got done organizing all my slabs and getting boxes for them, so they're all in alphabetical order now. So much easier.
What is it? Wendy. What was the name of those two characters? Wendy, and they also had a dog.
Now I thought they were kind of stupid.
They were stupid. That's why they got rid of them fast. They were the Hanna-Barbera characters. That's why. Because that was Hanna-Barbera's approach to doing things.
It's kind of like over in the
1977.
That brings up a good point, Izzy. What about licensed characters making their first appearances in comics, like the Hanna-Barbera?
I'm going to stick to comic book characters.
Original.
I would add New Gods #1.
No, New Gods is definitely something because New Gods has a plethora. Orion, Highfather, Metron, Light Ray.
Keep going.
Just to name a few.
You got Swamp Thing as well. Constantine.
Constantine was 80.
Yeah, that's true.
Constantine was 80s. I did Constantine already.
The Barbarian, y'all, come on.
Conan the Barbarian, he's outside of the scope of
he's weird. He's the
traditional superhero
Robert E.
comic.
Howard's magazines. He just said that he's not doing licensed characters.
Comic book was in Conan the Barbarian #1, though, right?
Yeah, he did. He just said he's not doing licensed characters.
Yeah.
Like
No, Conan the Barbarian #1 was his first comic book, but wasn't his first appearance. He had a magazine.
Yeah, it has to be original to comic books, is what he just told me. Like
Yeah.
Space Ghost and all that stuff, that wouldn't count.
Yeah, that was cartoons.
We had a big conversation about this too. Magazines are not comic books. They're separate. So you get the first magazine appearance, but you want the first appearance in comic books. It's a totally different thing.
Monty.
Art with and it doesn't count.
You remember how popes were treated? Like, is Superman really the first superhero? That's an argument.
I did a whole video on that. He's not the first. He's only the first superhero in the traditional sense of the word that got created because of his arrival. The Phantom existed in comic strips before him, being the first fully covered superhero like that from Lee Falk. And before that, you had the Clock was the first masked vigilante hero, and you had a couple of them that go back into the 1800s that were just in little comic strips. One was just like a Hercules character, and in back then modern times called Samson.
Yeah. I know this is like out of left field and stuff, but would you put Travis Morgan on that list? Warlord?
No.
That's what
But
I figured.
all those people that came before Superman all like shared like one similarity with Superman, that those traits kind of got picked up and put into like the total package that was Superman.
Yeah.
Here's a good one that Power Girl.
Yeah, I just mentioned that one a minute ago.
Oh,
we just need 13 more now.
just change it, Izzy. Just make it all Marvel now. Screw it.
In all sincerity,
I
like
could make it all Marvel if I wanted to. But
I'm tracking here. Ra's al Ghul, yes or no in the 25? Is he?
Yes, Ra's al Ghul's in there.
Dark Side, yes or no in the 25?
Yes.
Swamp Thing.
Yes.
Black Lightning.
Yes, actually.
What do you mean? Actually, why'd you have to put a qualifier?
Black Lightning was the one that had the debate, but I put him in.
John Stewart.
John Stewart, absolutely.
Power Girl. That one's up in the air.
Power Girl, I didn't think of at first.
All right, we won't add that to the list just yet. The Demon.
The Demon is the one that we were talking this morning about. This morning, you hear me? For you, Spidey, this morning.
So that's not a guarantee.
It was between Demon and Cerebus and a couple of others, but it looks like.
What about Mr. Miracle?
Mr. Miracle, yes.
All right. What about Big Barda?
I attached her to Mr. Miracle in that way.
No, because she's a first appearance in 4.
I know she's important as well, but I kind of in my brain I attached her to Mr. Miracle.
What about Orion?
Orion is New Gods, yeah.
Are you just going to do New Gods as one thing?
Yeah, because if they debut in one comic book, then I just I wrap them all into that one
Well,
comic.
Barda debuted in New God, so you can attach her to either or both in the conversation.
Mm-hmm.
What about Firestorm?
No, I didn't put Firestorm in the list.
Yeah, he needs to be in the list.
No,
he doesn't need to be the list.
Yes, he
needs to
does.
be your list.
The list is going to end up being 50 characters along the way we go.
Well, that's only 6 slots confirmed. All that talking, but you said Wolverine for sure.
Wolverine for sure, Punisher for sure, Blade, Thanos, Ghost Rider, Luke Cage, Werewolf by Night.
Werewolf by Night is what do you mean? How's that a
Werewolf by Night is a big deal.
He's not a big deal. What a throwaway character.
No, he has a TV series.
He had a TV special, but so did like Man Thing.
I put Judge Dredd
right now though. You can't buy him real cheap.
I put Judge Dredd in the list.
That's an important one. I'm saying out of these, like I think so far out of the list, Werewolf by Night is clearly the weakest one on the list. That's
Blade? Is Blade on the list?
Blade's a very important character.
Blade's in the list.
Yeah, that's why I was hoping he was on the list. What about Iron Fist?
Iron Fist is actually in the list.
Luke Cage.
That's crazy.
Luke Cage is in the list.
I don't understand Luke Cage, but Iron Fist is.
That's crazy.
Maybe
you should drop this down to like a 12 person list.
Oh, dude,
so it doesn't get so subjective.
It's gonna be 25, and I know me and Cliff are gonna go over the 25.
You should do 12 and then 12 honorable mentions.
12 honorable mentions, and they're all Marvel characters.
Well, no, I'm just saying we've hit the point where it's definitely subjective, but there's not better choices either. There's just not enough.
I'm trying.
I mean, it's clearly
again,
a sliding
the
scale.
goal is supposed to be objective, as objective as you possibly could be, based off of certain things, right? So, like
Can you tell us those certain
popularity,
things?
how they're known in the public, significant impact. That's where a Cerebus will come into play because of the significance of
Cerebus
Cerebus.
is not popular, is not known in the public, but had an impact when it came out. It didn't one of
And
those.
it still does. It's still considered highly regarded.
Yeah, I'm not debating that, but it's
Yeah.
not known in the public.
No,
And
it's not known in the public.
It's not.
But he's that character specifically is extremely important, especially.
And you
for
need
what
at least
that
one
character
indie character in there. It can't all be Marvel and DC.
Well,
I think
the
that's
thing
where
is
he's trying to get to
So
as well.
I look at Cerebus in the same way as, I think Cerebus led the way for other indie projects to come out. So what Cerebus and ElfQuest did help launch other indie books to happen, right? Like, who's to say if it wasn't for Cerebus, we wouldn't have the Turtles in that way?
We
You
need.
know what I mean? You know, the Turtles
He's not
outperformed
letting us,
Cerebus in the end.
He's
But
not
you get
letting
what
us
I'm
do
saying?
that, Bruce. It's got to be true first appearances.
Yeah, not Silver Age or Bronze Age appearance of any pre-existing character.
And do you have Daredevil 131 on the list?
I don't have Daredevil 131.
Bullseye.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bullseye is a very important villain, at least in the Daredevil world.
Yeah, I think in the grand scheme of things, I think Bullseye is probably not as important as like all the other ones we've mentioned.
75. Yeah.
Yeah, we mentioned Moon Knight.
Like with Sabretooth, right? Bullseye and Sabretooth.
I got a question. When did Electra was in the 80s though? Was Electra's first appearance in the 80s?
Whose first appearance?
Yeah, Electra, I think so.
Electra's
that's
80s. Electra's 80s.
That's
Early
why
80s.
Definitely
I was
80s.
just checking.
That's fine.
Just checking.
I did the 80s already, so I know that one. Moon Knight is definitely 70s.
Oh, okay. So you did the 80s. I got a big question for you.
Oh boy, here we go.
Was DC Comics Presents 26 on it?
You mean Teen Titans?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, good.
because
That
Cyborg.
wasn't on it. That has like 3 like huge appearances in it.
It's Starfire, Cyborg, and
Raven.
Raven. I was thinking, my brain was like which is the third one? I was thinking Beast Boy, but it
Yeah. Those are the Teen Titans I grew up with, right?
Bobby Falcon. Falcon is 69, so doesn't
yeah,
count in
so
this list.
he doesn't count.
And only just it was like September, October, or something like that.
No.
It's still in the 60s.
It's a lot of work to really narrow it down. and to get good, like you said, we said it, representation of different.
Wasn't
different
Lobo
regions.
early
It
80s?
doesn't always have to
Yeah,
be.
Lobo was 80s. Yeah.
Yeah, Lobo was 83. And I think Lobo's more important now than he was then anyway. But Lobo was
Yeah,
definitely
for sure.
Lobo didn't become a thing until the 90s anyway.
When Simon Bisley took over.
Not even. Well, Simon Beasley, yeah, a big part of it, but a lot of it had to do with was what's his name?
Close
Grant,
enough.
Alan Grant.
Yeah, three months, Bobby. 3 months. Pretty close.
Yeah.
Otherwise, yeah, if he was 70s, then he would have been on that list. I would think anyway.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 70s. Again, I decided to keep it decades wise. It just made it easier. Because if I was to say Bronze Age, then I would have to go past it to 83 or something like that, where we get to the Crisis.
Well, it also depends on, because different people have different definitions of the ages too. So there's a fairly close consensus, but yeah, a lot of people, okay, it started in 57.
Yeah, so easier to keep it at the decades, but the decades keeps it absolute in those 10 years.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
yeah, I can understand that.
Yeah, so it just made it easier. Obviously, the 70s is Bronze Age, so there's no denying that. But yeah, it's a long list. And like I said, it wasn't easy to narrow it down. It's not easy to narrow it down.
You know what? I just feel like disagreeing with you. And you know what? The 70s is not Bronze Age. No, I'm just kidding.
No, it really isn't, dude. It's more like an Iron Age. What other kind of metals are out there? What's a good metal?
What?
Right, silver, gold.
Oh, we could have
Did you say
that's what I call the 90s oil age.
Is there a titanium age?
Oh, titanium age. That's what we should rename it.
You
know what? The day will come that a titanium age will happen.
And right now, they should name this era the blind bag era now.
No, they started. I've heard the term plastic age.
That sounds about right.
You know why it's been called the plastic age? They're using the rise of the graded comic book. So the plastic that holds the comic book. I heard that.
I'm holding out for the some obscure element.
The aluminum age. I like that. Aluminum age.
It's not even the because you even go more with plastic. Like, of course, you have the CGC slabs, but you also have like the capsules and stuff like that holding in some of the comics and stuff. A lot of people are wanting even top loaders. Top loaders are becoming a real big thing, and people are putting all their comics either in comic capsules or top loaders and that. So it's good to call it the plastic age.
Yeah, I did laugh my ass off when I heard that when I watched Avatar for the first time. I'm like, couldn't you come up with a better name? That is a stupid ass name. Unatanium.
It's a funny, clever name. You think about it, though.
The microplastic age.
Yeah.
Oh man, I gotta go. I'm gonna stop doing this list. It's giving me a headache.
What would you have named it, Simon?
Something like that.
All right, there you go. So fuck off. There you go.
I attacked his avatar. He's gonna have a crack at me.
No. You attacked Parker, that billionaire rich prick who probably named it himself while he was working it for Daddy's mine.
He was an annoying little bastard.
Yeah, he's literally just he's a nepotism baby.
Well, he's like one of those characters that the writer wrote him in just so everybody could hate him.
Yeah, and Giovanni Ribisi did a good job playing him.
Yeah,
he returns in part 3. You see him again in part 3. It's pretty cool.
Oh well, I'll watch that in 32 years.
Fair enough.
If I'm still
you didn't say you wouldn't watch it. Yeah, fair enough.
That's true.
Yeah, the AOA age. Well, it's pretty much AOA age now. But yeah, I found some enjoyable elements to it.
It was fun. It's really cool. I don't know.
Yeah,
I've watched it enough because I rewatched all of them numerous times in theaters because I'm a movie head. So the technical angle of the first one, especially in 2009, brought me back to the cinema numerous times. But I just, I love lore stuff, like stuff that you can like I love going in on my own free time and talking about the what ifs and the possibility and connecting and seeing what other people catch. And I don't think there's anything is so with such depth of lore as this is because of how long he crafted it for, like all the fine details and everything. And I absolutely love it. As a matter of fact, I even have the new shelf up. Let me see if I can find it. That second one down, that's all that's just rearranged, but that's all from the new movie.
Very cool.
Oh yeah, look down there. Y'all see what's down there in a later video. Ooh. We
got to see Mark's Fortress of Solitude the other night.
Which one?
There, the other room, your other comic room.
I've been out there a few times on different streams.
That's the first time I'd seen it, I think.
All right, guys, I'm gonna jump off. Papa Willie, dude, we're done talking about comic books. You can jump on, buddy.
So Copper Age. That's
all right. You guys have a great night.
All right. Thanks for jumping on, Trav.
Yeah, I kind of set out. I want to get this room like done up.
He's still going.
Good ones. You should copy and paste those and hang on to them, Izzy, because if you need 25, there they are.
There's a lot.
And I spent hours, Matt. I spent about like 4.5 hours that night. Like, cause I had stacks of books, that kind of just build up, and a lot of them were miscellaneous, which are the worst stacks in the world because they have to be organized and filed. And I was down some long boxes I needed just for a Turok stuff, just for other stuff, and had to get it stuff out there and file it out there. And I had boxes of toys that were unopened over here, and I have this whole shelf that had a bunch of empty boxes from where they went to the display. So I've been going and going and going, but I've never been more happy sitting in this room than I am right now with how cleaned up and arranged it is. And we went to the store today, and I got some new frames and stuff for stuff I have on the way to go up on the walls. And Simon, you might appreciate this idea. Like, like those, it's like strips, like runner strips you can put on your wall, and all they do is like, it's super flat, but they have notches in it. You can take a little thing and just like kind of hook it into it. And then you just lay your shelf on it so you can put it wherever you want it, at whatever height you want it.
Yeah, they're like retail shops quite often use them if they've only got wall space and stuff.
Yeah, I'm thinking about getting some of those and just running them up the wall so I can just put the shelves directly on the wall and space them perfectly for the movies so that they can go higher, because shelves aren't just so available like they used to be in stores. You used to go to like numerous stores and find shelves to put movies on.
Well, that's the one thing, like, I loved about, like, when Dad was obviously mobile and he could still do stuff and things like that, is like, Dad's one of those old school tradies that, like, when I started collecting movies and I started with VHS, he automatically just started, okay, what have I got in the shed? And he's like, okay, I've got some metal, I've got some glass, I've got some wood, and he just started building me shelves of literally like whatever wall space I had free. He literally, and that's why like Mark has seen it and a few people have seen it. I have wall to wall movies around in my bedroom or whatever like that, because I accumulated so much over the years. And now I have no wall space, and I have piles of movies that I have no wall space for.
Yeah, I'll never be able to get all of them out here on display. That's for sure. In that room that y'all's in, Matt, there's tons of movies in there, like under the tables where the long boxes and stuff are. There's tons, but most of those are out there. The DVDs that weren't upgraded because they weren't put on high def, or they're just comedy movies, and they're always the last thing that you update, kind of thing. But they're physical movies that I wouldn't dare get rid of because they're not just readily available on streaming.
Oh, absolutely. Like there's like right now, you would think it would have been easy to find it, right? About renting it digitally. But like we reviewed Night Around the Street Dream Warriors Part 3 last night on Common Versus channel, and
he needs a better name.
I couldn't find it anywhere on any streaming platform. Like as soon as Halloween ended, it wasn't on any of them.
And that's the one thing I love. Like, I don't know, Mark can back me up on this, and Matt can as well, definitely, is that, okay, physical media is not for everybody, but if you do like really niche stuff or old stuff or stuff that's not as popular and might be a low budget thing, especially a lot of horror movies, action movies, things like that, getting them on physical media can only be your only avenue to actually watch them. Like, I know like YouTube can quite often have a lot of this stuff, but not always. You know, they're not always out there. So if you have them on physical media, you can just watch it whenever you want.
I will say this. I don't know if you have this in Australia, but Tubi is like a gold mine, though, that kind of.
Yeah, we've got. I only just discovered. Mark was talking about it actually about 12 months ago, 18 months ago, whatever like that. And I'm just like, I'll just click on and see if it's there, and it was there, and it's like.
But I like to have it in my hand, though. I like to have the the copy of it.
Yeah.
Wait, we're still talking about movies, right, Matt?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
We're still talking about movies. I knew that was Mark. I knew somebody was going to say that, so it's all right.
Well, it might as well be me.
But like I've mentioned before, like I went on a massive major movie hunt when I was replacing all of my VHS, and it was not easy because some stuff either never gets released or it's very short print. I have a lot of movies that were only released for like 6 months on DVD alone, and they've never gone to Blu-ray or 4K or anything because they're a very low budget movie. They're old, not as popular. But I still love them, and I want to, I wanted to replace.
John, do you ever run into that? You think of a movie you want to watch, go to try to find it, and it's just nowhere to be found.
Sure.
And wish
nowhere to
had it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and you don't want to pay whatever the rental fee is.
That's another thing. Yeah, because we were talking about just like the physical media, a lot of stuff like horror movies, the B movies and below.
Yeah.
You just don't find. But even that, like. Not even if something's available to watch, a lot of it's still behind a paywall because it's not included with an app.
Yep.
Correct.
Underrated.
Yeah, because a lot of those early agreements, they might have, agreements for rental, but they don't have streaming agreements, and so music rights and actors' rights and residuals and everything come into play.
And that's. And hey, Sledge, that's the one thing that has annoyed me because obviously the nostalgia bug has hit everybody in the last, decade or whatever it is. Like I went through so much to try and like replace my old VHS, and I ended up having to throw out like hundreds and hundreds of VHS because you couldn't sell them at the time. I was going to trash and treasure, like flea markets or thing, just trying to get rid of them for like 20 cents, 50 cents, $1. People would not take them because they all wanted DVD and things like that.
They're so bulky, they're hard to store too, unless there's a heavy market for it.
And but now they're coming back. Like people are trying to find these old, like especially a lot of the old Disney movies that, like what is it, Little Mermaid or one of them sort of ones. Like if you've got an original one, it's super pricey.
Well, that's because it's got a cock on it. And everyone loves it.
Right, Mark, it's got a cock.
That's a weird thing to say right after I say that about that Little Mermaid.
Yeah, kind of.
Good timing, Christina.
I'm a very Little Mermaid. I absolutely love the special features on stuff and a handful of commentaries as well.
That's the other thing. You don't get special commentary stuff on on streaming.
We have different things. Like we have it was called Vudu, but now it's called Fandango at home. But you can buy movies on there, rent movies on there. They'll store your digital library and stuff. But a lot of stuff, if you use that to buy it, some stuff will have special features where when you click on it, you can drop down and watch some special features and stuff, which I think is pretty cool.
Of course you do, Monty.
I have 0.
I've still got probably maybe 5 or 10 VHS tapes that I was never able to replace them with DVD or Blu-ray or anything like that because they were never released.
Have you ever found some old VHS and played is it porno roulette and put the videotape in and see if there was a porno on it?
Oh my god!
What are you doing?
Yeah.
Well,
your friend circle is a little bit different than mine.
Yeah. They were called Easter eggs, Christopher. I remember certain ones.
They recorded on it.
Yeah, you'd be in the main menu screen and you'd like accidentally click like in a diagonal position, and all of a sudden something would light up, and it was like a hidden
it was like
sort of
little
feature.
games. Yeah. I remember that.
Oh, good old laser. I never did the laser disc thing. That was not very
I don't
very
think most
popular.
people did the laser thing.
I had a friend that was there. They were pretty well off. They had a laser. We thought it was the coolest thing because they had a laser disc player.
Freaking laser beams.
Freaking lasers on
Freaking laser
freaking
beams
heads.
attached to your head.
Look what I just started. That's the
Yeah, I
that's
know
the
you
safe
started.
word apparently.
Safe word.
Oh, God.
Is it avenge? We did so back in the day, my father used to have a stash stored, and my mom wanted to give him a punishment. So what she ended up doing, she took one of our cartoons that we recorded Saturday morning cartoons on the VHS, and then she wrote hot stuff on the video and she put it in her little stash. And then one day my father wanted to go see one of his movies, and he played it in, and all you hear is him cursing out like, "What the hell is this crap? What the hell is my movie?" And
Bro,
then
just imagine isn't your dad when you heard him yelling that had his meat in his hand.
I don't even want to think that, but no.
You brought it up. You brought up. He was sitting there with his shirt off.
He really
towel,
did. He really
a towel
brought
probably
that
on
up.
his chest and his meat in his hand. That
Got
was
the
your dad.
lotion set up and everything, right?
Oh my
I
god!
really came back at the wrong time.
I know. Izzy's
You say
Izzy's
I'm running it. You say I'm running in the wrong circles.
I'm gonna
Okay.
quote Anchorman here and say, "Wow, that
Oh,
escalated quickly."
Oh, that is hilarious.
Or disturbing.
and disturbing on so many levels.
baby oil all over his chest.
Oh God.
Oh God.
That's what he said though. Probably. He'll
Izzy's
say,
dad
"Oh, God."
was wild, man. That's crazy.
Are we talking about P Diddy now?
Talking about Izzy's Diddy.
No one's talking about my Diddy now. That just sounds terrible.
Why am I here? Why am I here?
Bring us
me,
the
John.
topic, John. Bring it. All right, well, I haven't had a chance to even talk with you about it, and man, I miss watching them because I loved when you and Greg and I don't think Perry was there.
Carlito was on there sometimes.
Carlito was definitely there. I love when y'all would do y'all's movie stuff because y'all would be hitting like you'd go from old Humphrey Bogart stuff to modern Christopher Nolan stuff and everything in between. And I legitimately love those. And that was at a time when we didn't like we would talk and chat like, hey, but we weren't as familiar with each other as we are now. But I would listen to those like almost every time and like listen to them, even if I didn't catch them live, like because I just love movie talk stuff. You know what I mean? And I legitimately miss that. And I love Carlito so much just from hearing him on those. Like I can reach out and message him anytime.
Sure.
I love to like trash him about what I call his bad takes and praise him for his good ones and stuff. But
yeah, Perry wouldn't be on it because he hasn't seen anything pre-2000. So
I can't think of Carlito or you without thinking about Christopher Nolan. And
sure, yeah, we had a fun talk about him just recently.
I was about to say, have y'all planned the Odyssey or anything yet?
He wants to do a rewatch of a bunch of different Nolan stuff preceding Odyssey when it comes along. We chatted recently because we went back and made sure we had I hadn't seen until the end of the 2025. I hadn't seen Following, which was like one of his earliest movies.
First movie.
Yeah, I had never seen it. I didn't love it. It was
I
good.
was about to say, I bet it was awful.
It's not great.
Can you imagine a man of like his mental magnitude with substandard equipment to pull it off?
It was his. I think it was his version of Hitchcock, like Rear Window kind of a thing. It was a guy who, out of boredom, just follows people, like peeking into their lives or whatever. And then he thinks he sees a crime, and then it's like now people are following him, and he's not sure. It's a paranoia kind of thing.
Yeah, Mark and
it was mediocre, I would say.
Mark, I think we were talking about Nolan a little bit the other night, you and I.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Odyssey. I bet the Odyssey is going to be amazing. I love watching the internet ragers. Oh, that suit's not accurate to the time period. All that. Oh, Agamemnon's mask looks too fierce. That's not like. Dude,
Odysseus doesn't have a beard. He's been traveling for months.
Hey, no, I remember I saw pictures of the Trojan War. They didn't wear helmets like that, bro.
Don't get it
I
twisted. They
remember being
legitimately
there, man.
did, and there are historical accurate suits that they could put him in.
I
And
know, but
Perry
they don't
mentioned
know that.
Troy. In Troy, they are in
Love that
vastly closer,
Dude,
historically accurate
Mark,
suits. But
I love
they're
Troy.
they're comically awkward looking, and they're comically don't have good utility to them.
Cliffy.
So what Christopher Nolan's doing is making a movie, not a documentary.
Hey, Cliffy, I need to talk to you later. You need to help me find another slab. You probably got my message.
Can you wipe your camera off, Cliff? You look like you're in a haze.
Hey,
Is that real?
I'm being serious.
Yeah, no, you are. You are actually got a bit of a
A little out
haze.
of focus. No, he's catching up. I think it's Wi-Fi.
It got it. It's back.
He's back.
Oh,
He's
Cliff,
focused
you got
in.
my message about helping me.
It
find
looked
another
like
slab.
there's a thing like when you have a fingerprint.
I don't
on your
do
selfie cam.
any of those activities in this room with that camera. So no.
You don't ever touch the camera.
Only to clean it.
What about the activities that Izzy's dad gets into?
Ew. First of all,
please
Izzy,
stop. Please
Izzy
stop.
is like a freaking Mormon virgin. Let's I can't even believe
I am not. Don't compare me to a Mormon, please.
You're close. You're close.
No, I'm
but
not.
Izzy and I are both winners. Izzy and I are both winners. He won on Only Slabs, and I won from Jordan Godley Art. It's a great
Izzy,
day.
what did you
Where
get
he
from
said
Only
busted on the
Slabs?
lens is wild.
Mark, I love Troy. Troy's such a fun movie.
Troy's a really good movie.
I
It
love
has its faults for sure, but the highs far outseed it.
Oh yeah.
The best scene for me is when they're like, okay, you bring your guy, we'll bring our champion, and then the other arms of the fight. He just one stroke of the sword kills that dude. He's like, he looks at the other arm and goes, "Is there anybody else?"
Dude,
You know that movie did a lot of, like, I guess what they call aura farming is what they use today. It did a lot of aura farming back before that was really a thing. Because you got to just picture the beginning, like of that scene, how it starts with that little kid like warning Achilles, but the man's X, Y, and Z, and that's why no one will remember your name. And then he just rides off. You're like, aura farm.
In Gladiator, remember when Russell Crowe's like, "What we do here today echoes in eternity."
Yeah, well, I wouldn't compare. Gladiator is a literal 10 out of 10 masterpiece in every sense of the word, in my opinion.
Part 2, not so much.
Mark, did you
Wait,
like
they made a
it?
second one?
Yeah.
Mark,
See, exactly.
did you
Exactly.
like
Denzel's in it.
Mark, did
That
you
means
like
nothing.
That's probably the only thing that's the
fired at
benefit
Denzel
of
Washington.
that movie.
Yeah, I like Denzel Washington, but see, go watch that movie and then say Denzel's in it.
I'm
won't.
not going to watch that movie. No.
Mark,
But
did you
Denzel's in
see?
it. It
Did
means
you
nothing.
What
Did you
I don't
like
think
it?
it means
talking about all
nothing.
of a sudden?
Gladiator 2.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Cliff, did you see my message earlier?
About my comic shop? Yes. And then you told me when I got here. And then
Okay.
you got the nice comb where we're going.
Thank you. Mark, did you like A Knight's Tale with Heath Ledger?
It's fun.
It's fun,
It's entertaining. You laugh at the jokes and you feel the little heart.
Got that Queen. It's got that Queen music.
Paul
It's kind of
Bettany's awesome in it, doing his little thing.
in a medieval time period movie,
He's
but
very funny.
I tell you, the strength, in my opinion, the real strength of that movie was the real chemistry with the cast. They looked like they clearly were having a good time making it, and that shone through in the movie.
you know what else I learned from The Knight's Tale though? I didn't know
Is
that
it Alan Tudyk is in there?
I didn't realize that the boys were back in town by Thin Lizzy was so popular in the Middle Ages.
Yeah, it was. It was a jam.
Right.
Always has been. Always has been.
And Robert Baratheon was in it, wasn't he?
I can't remember. He might have been.
movie
It was
I
like one of
love
his
that's
cronies
like
or one of his
Yeah,
buddies.
wasn't he one of the three?
I think he was.
liked,
You're right.
Robin Hood Men in Tights when he loses.
Now
it.
we're talking quality. Now we're talking
Dude,
quality.
I freaking love
Dracula,
the scene
dead and
where he
loving
loses.
it.
Yeah, with Leslie Nielsen. Yes,
Dude, when he loses in archery, and he's
Oh my
like, "Wait
God.
a minute, I don't lose."
If y'all
And
want
he's
to
going
talk
through the
quality
script.
Mel Brooks comedy, his greatest film ever just got added to HBO Max. And if you've never seen it, go watch Blazing Saddles tonight.
Classic.
Great
I
movie.
don't know if
Great
I
movie.
told this story to you, Mark, but I got for Father's Day over the last few years, we've been trying to come up with stuff to do with my dad. And we've been doing these fun movie screenings where somebody might come out after and talk about the movie. So we did like Monty Python and the Holy Grail, and John Cleese came out with his daughter after and talked. But one year we did Blazing Saddles, and Mel Brooks came out after. It was
would've been
incredible with an audience like just packed to the gills, and everybody knew every line, and everybody was laughing at every joke. And he came out after, and he basically did like 10 minutes of stand up because he was just sharp as a tack and just going, just riffing and just having a laugh, and then sat and like told stories about the making and how hard it was, and all the Richard Pryor, like he's doing so much cocaine that they wouldn't like sign him to do the movie, but he needed money to buy cocaine, so he like told them to sell the movie rights, sell the screenplay so that he could at least have money to support his habit. It was wild.
That would be wild. That would be nuts. See, I guess that's like one of the biggest strengths of living over there where you do. There's so many opportunities.
Those kind of screenings happen more often, for sure. But I think John Cleese it was a handful of years he was traveling with his daughter and doing screenings of Holy Grail like all across the U.S. at least.
I don't even want to say that. John Cleese is a legend, an absolute comedy god. I can't remember.
He tells the most inappropriate anecdotes too. They are a riot.
Yeah, because I was listening to him talk here recently, and somebody was talking. And this was from like about 3 or 4 years ago, and they were talking about the comedy scene and the troubles that everyone knows, the common complaints that were happening, especially in the comedy scene. And he said that he doesn't like that terminology that everyone labels on stuff they don't like these days. He said that term is absolutely real, but if you have skill, you'll work around it. And I'm like, and that's a big true thing right there. A lot of people get complained about not being able to say this or that or getting canceled online, X, Y, or Z. But then you have John Cleese saying, "Oh yeah, those problems are real, but if you're good enough, you'll work around it."
Yeah, and I think I heard a similar comedian say something like,
"Didn't Chris Rock say something
similar? If you're funny, they'll forgive you."
yeah. If you're funny, then I think what's his name? The goddamn, I can't, like, clean comedian, 90s TV, Seinfeld. Seinfeld said the same thing. He's like, I hate that term. And he's like one of the cleanest comedians ever. And he's been at the top of the game for every day that he participated in the game.
For sure. He still commands top dollar when he wants to do things. Yeah.
He just never had to step into the area of controversial to be at the top. He's just that, he's that smart. He's that witty.
What's the deal with airplane flute? That's what he does. Yeah.
Hey, John, does Kevin just do award shows, or does he work on movies and TV shows also? Do you know?
Kevin in the chat, Entropy and Comics.
Kevin Sorbo.
Kevin, I know he for a long time he doing
works on Real Time with Bill Maher every weekend. I'm being serious.
Okay, I know he was doing America's Funniest Home Videos. That was like his gig for a really long time, all the way through various hosts.
I'm a huge fan of Real Time, and I talk about it periodically, mention it and stuff. And Kev told me years ago, and like he's mentioned it numerous times, that Real Time's off right now through the holidays, but he works on Bill Maher's show.
Okay.
Oh,
I mean, he's a union lighting guy, so he's had some really big, cool gigs.
You're talking about those going to those where they had those screenings where they tour. There's one I really wanted to go to like this past year was Will Wheaton, Jerry O'Connell, and Corey Feldman were Q&A
Stand by Me.
Stand by Me, yeah,
for sure.
I think the coolest. I've seen one special screening. I don't remember how, but I saw an early preview when it came out of Dunkirk.
Okay.
It was that movie was decent. I love Tom Hardy.
I like Dunkirk a lot. I think it's a complicated movie. The more you watch it, I think the more it pays off. I've seen Following now, so I got one more.
I haven't watched that. I think that's the only thing I watched. I wasn't even aware of it.
Yeah, I think it rewards. I think it rewards you the more you watch it, but it's incredibly complicated the way.
You know what the worst thing going for Dunkirk is? For one, it doesn't have a clear narrative through it. It's beautiful. It's technically, but its biggest problem it has is 1913 came out around the same time, which is a fucking brilliant movie.
I haven't seen that yet,
bro. Like one of the most intense.
Is that Sam Mendes?
Who might be, but one of the most intense. Like just I don't know, just like you're gonna feel it when you see it. Like continuous camera shots you've ever seen happens in that movie, and it's just the whole movie is just it has like that Saving Private Ryan level of like tension and connection.
1917, yeah.
I would also suggest though, if you watch Dunkirk, to watch the companion film. I think it's almost companion film. It's the Gary Oldman, Our Darkest Hour.
Oh,
Where he
sure.
plays
Yeah.
Churchill.
That's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah.
They go through all that reasoning. What do we do if we can't get them off the beach? You know,
Right.
like them planning it. So yeah.
How was the party, Cliff?
The dinner was really nice.
What did it taste like?
Your ass.
Why would they
Wow.
serve
I don't know. I don't know if that's good.
that? Oh, dude, that means you had to pay a lot of money to get in that dinner.
No, it was all you could eat.
I hope you brought a spoon.
No, seriously though. No, it was good. It was Korean. It was Korean barbecue.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 1000% Sledge. That's what I was saying. That was the biggest problem Dunkirk had. One, it sucked, and two, 1917 came out, and damn.
I like both of them, but 1917 is way better.
Like what blows my mind is someone can don't freak out, guys. I want to say a word that's taboo. Someone can criticize watching Avatar, but tell me that they enjoyed Dunkirk. That doesn't add up. That doesn't add up. It doesn't make sense. That's not even logical.
Different strokes, man. You know,
I like Florida.
these are all opinions. There's no objectivity in
1000%. But even like, because I think the only
Unless
thing
you're
that
trying
got
to
me
do a
through
top
Dunkirk-
25.
Yeah,
well,
exactly.
That's not perspective, right? That's
The only thing that got me through Dunkirk was like just watching and appreciating the technical side of it, because you know a Nolan movie is going to be gorgeous.
The sound design and all that stuff.
Seeing the wardrobes, seeing the old planes and stuff, and all that stuff's always entertaining to me.
Well, I would argue that Avatar is a technical achievement, but
it's a Goliath.
That's about it.
Look, Matt. We're trying to be friends here. We're trying to have. you're causing problems.
I'm just trying to stir the pot.
I know. I love it.
Matt's like, you see, John, if I squirt some gasoline on this lighter that Mark is holding,
right,
and now I'm out. It's called
burn this mother down.
So it's like kind of like tossing a hand grenade in a room and walking away.
We're not
I was
getting to
just
that third
trying to
hour.
affirm Bleak's earlier comment was all. He said the only way this conversation ends is talking about Tron or Avatar.
I mean, odds are good.
Yeah, Bleak watched.
I can
Tron.
talk. I can talk Aquaman if you want. I gotta.
Bro, I just like. Oh my god, we can definitely do that.
I just got this in the mail. There it is. Look at that. It's the only way you can really get, unless you're reading digitally. It's the only collection that'll have all. You know, there's no omnibus for the early stuff. Well, I mean, I'm not going to go that far.
I'm going to get the Supergirl compact.
I was a little bummed. I don't know if you checked through it yet, Mark, that they only give you the covers for the issues that he's on the cover.
Well, that's because Adventure Comics is just a backup, like a little mini story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's true of most of the issues in here because it's a lot of adventure. It's a lot of detective. It's there's a Lois Lane. So it's a ton of like there's only like I think 3 or 4 covers in the whole book. I was a little surprised by that decision. Not that it's like a huge deal, you know, but it's a ton because there's so many comics that are just adventure comics and all his backup stories. But it's the earliest appearance of the character. I'm hoping they'll do a second volume that continues on his solo run with all the amazing artwork in that run.
All right, Aquaman Deadly Waters.
Okay.
Has a deluxe edition. But I don't know how much it includes.
Got it. This only even has 3 issues of the solo run.
This one's got
Aquaman Deadly Waters doesn't have these in it. These are the earlier issues in that.
Yeah, this ends in
Waters is later in the run, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
This just goes all the way through 1962 with the earliest Nick Hardy.
Kind of stuff.
But you gotta get DC Finest. The only other place you could get it is the Showcase, which of course no one wants in black and white.
Right, and it's black and white. These are color. These are and you know it's a nicely bound volume. Like I'm pretty happy with. I was really waiting and hoping there would be an omnibus, and I
Look
thought
at the archive, Cliff. Look up the DC archive. You know the hardback archives that they did for like the past 40 years now. See what's in the Aquaman DC archive.
I see what's in the. I see the archive.
So I'm hoping they do a
Aquaman Death of the Prince. What's in that?
Probably the death of Arthur, maybe.
I'm just hoping
yeah,
they do
it's
1963. I hope they just do a volume 2 with the heart of the Nick Cardy era. That would be my preference, to have a second volume
let
of
me
that.
see. Aquaman Archives.
So that arrived today. I also got Nightwing Year 1, which I've never read. I heard good things.
That's going to be. I'm telling you, the archive should have it. That's the only other way that they used to do those hard to gets.
Okay, the archives has a decent amount. It ends at Showcase
Chuck
35.
Dixon, Scott Beatty. You got to go. Got to get it.
So Showcase 35 is the tryout for him to do a solo book before he launched into his own.
Oh, was that what that one was? Okay.
He backup storied, then he appeared in Showcase, and then he got his own solo.
This has him in Adventure Comics.
That's the backup stories.
Yeah, and then it has him in Showcase, and that's
the test run.
DC Archives Aquaman Volume 1.
So that's all pre-solo. See, that's what I'm saying. So I've got the DC Archives for the Spectre stuff and the early JSA stuff, and my dad's collected them his whole life. But look at the price tag on some of those, because, like John said, this stuff isn't collected like that. There was just the archives. That was it.
Correct.
Some of those archives, especially the JSA ones, it's like there's like one of them. It's like worth a few $100s, dude. Like a lot of them go for close to $100 on average.
Yeah.
Because they're
for me, it's the only opportunity to not have to read it digitally is to get it in this volume, get it in color and the whole thing. But I would have liked, even though he's not on the cover, it would have been nice to at least include those covers just to kind of know which issue you're reading, because there's no.
I don't like that they don't have a cover break between each one. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's just,
I think it would have been a nice
they're just
add.
trying to be economical with it, because they're massive for 40.
Yeah, this is a big tome, man. It's a big book, so it's at $40. And obviously, if they included, there's a ton. I mean, he's just these little backup stories, so there's a ton of covers they would have had to produce.
And they're so whimsical and funny. Like, oh no, I've been shrunk down. I have to hop from puddle to puddle. Here I go.
Right. And I think it probably would have confused people casually picking this up if, like, the first page doesn't have Aquaman. It's got this strange cover.
Well, most of them would have like Superman or something in that era, and Batman on them.
So I get both sides of it. So I just was flipping through going like, how do I know what issue I'm reading without going back to the chapter index at the beginning? And like,
there's not like there's not a forward or something. Like you would need a forward to explain what you're getting into, then have a cover gallery with all these heroes with stories advertised that are not in the volume you're holding. But you get that first splash page with like the writing and artist credits and stuff and the little nickname of the story. But it's a good DC finest.
Go Batman.
It has Topo in it, like his little octopus companion. Like one of the earliest adventures for Aquaman in the Silver Age was him doing the tryout of the different marine animals to see which one is going to earn to be his sidekick. Meanwhile, he has like a kid that should be his sidekick. He's like, kid, watch this. We're gonna see if this octopus is better than you and this marlin. One of them's got to be better than you. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
And don't forget the seahorse, everybody.
Oh, he doesn't throw
Hell
the
yeah,
seahorse
Cliff,
in.
go seahorse.
I forget what animals he had in competition to try out to be a sidekick, but obviously Topo won.
Hold on, stop the presses. Did you see that comment from TM Nerdy? He has a Marvel book on his pull list, y'all.
I do too.
This is some batshit crazy things. I
mean,
I believe
is
it.
it?
Mark,
Superman, Spider-Man?
Incredible Hulk is so good right now. If it was not on his pull list, I'd be shocked.
Punisher and Ghost Rider. Those are that's it for me. I bet TM Nerdy got Werewolf by Night. Isn't that right, guys? It has to be Werewolf by Night. He's so relevant. No,
John, I've won.
I haven't. I heard Jed McKay. Is it Jed McKay's on it right now? I heard he's the current run that's been restarting a few different times has been really good.
It's going to be 2. I've been reading Daredevil Punisher.
Okay,
which is pretty fun.
Iron Man by Joshua Williams.
And
I'm
then,
going to be reading that too. But that's not
be
out yet.
I don't know.
And then Rogue is coming out in like 2 weeks, so I'm definitely going to give it a chance.
You are correct.
With Iron Man, that's just a matter of like I enjoy Iron Man, and I tried them when they can't well run. Like when they start over fresh, I'll always give it a shot.
Well, you're braver than me.
Well, I got to the point where I don't even do that anymore. Like I've just been beat down for so many years that I'm just like, dude, I'm done even starting because I'm just wasting money and I hold out for too long, hoping it'll get to where I enjoy it, and it never does. And even with
he's not a character that I've ever
Rider,
really loved in comics. So for me, it's like I would be curious who's on the artwork. I like Joshua
enjoy
Williams.
him. I like the character.
I love Josh. I love Joshua Williamson. I met him
And
at
that,
Heroes.
yeah,
He
that's
signed-
the point. Like going to get Iron Man, you can guarantee that this is going to be a good story. So if you're interested in Iron Man, you have a trusted writer that you can like.
It's gonna also be
comfortably buy
featuring
him.
Madam. What's her name? Madam Masquerade.
Madam,
Gonna be a
yeah,
big
Madam
part of it.
Masquerade.
Oh, now we're all sold.
I met Joshua Williamson at
I got
Heroes.
a
He
little
actually
Star
signed-
I love you. I love
he
you.
does
Izzy.
killer work
Love you too,
on
man.
Batgirl.
I'm just listening to you guys right
Joshua
now.
Williamson is not Joshua Middleton.
Oh, right. Sorry, I'm thinking.
Izzy, you read the indies too,
As
right?
long as Joshua Williamson isn't like writing a story about a new age of heroes and how shitbag they are, he should be fine.
But I like what he's doing with the G.I. Joe comic book.
G.I.
And
Joe,
he's
Superman.
Superman. The
I
last
liked it. He did the Cobra Commander miniseries, right? That was good.
Yeah.
No, Dan
Cobra
Waters.
Commander
No, yeah,
miniseries,
he
good.
did correct. Dan Waters did Destro. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I liked the Cobra Commander one a lot.
Yeah, dude.
I'm
he was
guessing
vicious.
I'm the only
That
one
that
on the
issue when he was being
panel
tortured was
reading-
like wild.
That's awesome.
Am I the only one I'm guessing on the panel that's reading Supernatural?
Yeah.
I read it.
Okay. I like it. I like it. It's fun.
I got something here that I bet I'm the only one on the panel that's got.
I love the show.
I don't know why you asked that,
Jensen
Mark. I mean,
Ackles
Will,
is my
Will,
dude,
I don't know why-
Spidey. That's my
Will, I don't
guy.
know why you asked that question though, because you know I'm reading it.
I
Traveling to
forgot.
Mars.
Oh, the Elon Musk autobiography.
Jesus Christ.
And it's on fire.
Why
Like
you
all
gotta
the
send me
stars.
shit that makes me cry nonstop, John? Why you
And
gotta
it look
send
it's got the like autograph page from both the writer and the artist.
Ironically, that
This was
signature
the
looks like a
Kickstarter.
Cybertruck.
It was badass.
Go look at the signature again, John.
Yeah, yeah.
No,
Let me see
Yeah,
that.
Roberto Melli.
Oh,
Right?
look, the top signature looks like a Cybertruck.
Yeah. No, well, the signature doesn't look like
Yeah,
a
you
freak.
got something on the brain there, but
No, Mark, it looks like sharks.
this book is amazing. But yes, it will make you cry.
What is it? That's new.
No, the Kickstarter just finished, so they just sent these out this year. Well, technically last year. The book is from 2024, 2023 and 2024. It finished in 2024, and then the trade came out at the end of 24.
And it's
Spidey,
sad.
you got Kangaroo on your pull list, right?
Me? Oh, and they bounced him. There he goes.
He knows how it works. You got to get a new joke, Fogsy. That's a bit old.
I was talking to Omni
Spidey, by the
he said
way,
they-
I hope you're doing well. I know you've been going through a lot.
Thanks, mate. I appreciate that.
Yeah. Hey, if you
I-
ever need to reach out and talk to someone, I'm ears, dude. I'm
It's all
ears
good.
for anybody, man.
Thanks,
I've been
mate.
going through a lot too.
Yeah. What do you want to be saying, Matt?
I was just saying that I was talking to Bo the other day, and he said you can't get Supernatural comics in Australia because of something to do with
It wouldn't surprise me. Like, and I've mentioned it before. Like a lot of the, the '80s nostalgia books that have been coming out here, like Herculoids and and all that sort of stuff. You for some reason not available in your region.
That's so
Space-
weird.
So
I
you
wonder
cannot,
if it's
you cannot
because-
order them.
What about I guess Space Ghost too? Probably on that.
Yeah,
Done
Space
with
Ghost
it.
you can't get because
they're all good. They're all
Yeah.
a blast. They're all fantastic. And on January 21st, Thundar the Barbarian starts.
because it's a shame too because Beck loves gargoyles. So it was weird. We got when they first re-released Gargoyles. We got the first. I think it was like a 12-issue series. We got to like issue 9, and then they said, "Oh, now you can't get it in your region." So we had to
That's
try and
ridiculous. I
source the
think
last
that's
3
stupid.
issues. So it's
Do
dumb.
they even say why, or do they just say
It just says then for some licensing reason they can't get it in your region.
That's a
I think they're just cheap and they don't want to order low print books.
Well, it's funny you say that because a couple of the shops here actually ended up just organizing things through either My Comic Shop or Mile High and getting them brought over here and then just reselling them on as like new releases. So probably too many.
All right, I was typing it out. There's going to be about 5 different Thundar covers, but it's Dynamite, so they'll have this standard formula. You'll have 5 standard
Oh,
trade dress covers. Then those same covers will be available in Virgin and foil, but the Virgin and foil will be the ratios as they go up.
And don't forget, Mark, there will be a metal cover of some kind.
Yeah, I'm
I
not
like
picking
my
that up.
I like my covers experienced. I'm tired of all these virgins.
I just get the Matina covers, man. I just get the Matina covers for every one of these series. Blue Falcon, Herculoid, Space Ghost, Thundar will have Matina. I just like seeing these old Hanna-Barbera characters that have only ever looked one specific artistic way done in this modern digital concept style, because it's such a different take on it. And I've just look at Dynomutt right here. Like look how wild this looks. Like Dynomutt, who you always see is like jokey and stuff, all stretched out with these little pieces of him and little arms sticking out and electricity and stuff. It's just such a wild way that I've never seen him before.
I can't do it with Tina because just his reputation is really on the edge. With me.
Don't even get me started. I'll just interject. Thank you very much, Popper. I greatly appreciate it, brother. I will give you this one.
And boom! Yeah.
Thanks for the super chat, you sexy motherfucker.
And boom!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Popper, I appreciate that, brother. I really do.
It doesn't, Papa. I have a question, Spidey, because you said you guys don't get a lot of certain comics. Did you guys ever get like the Tops comics from Tops or no?
Well, like I'm only talking about like the recent Dynamite release stuff of all the nostalgia like cartoon series. We didn't get any of those. As I said, like we started getting the Gargoyles because that was one of the first ones. But then literally 3/4 through the run, they just said, "Oh no, now you're not allowed due to licensing problems or restrictions or something." So yeah, like Blue Falcon, we won't get Thunder, we won't get Gargoyles, won't get any of that sort of stuff. So
how's the weather there? Is it hot?
It's actually nice and pleasant today, thank God.
Yeah.
There are going to be blind bags as well, so there you go.
Yeah, blind
bags are taking over the world.
Blind bags and for everything.
They just
Don't
showed
worry,
the Daredevil #1 blind bag.
There will come a gimmick. There will come another gimmick.
They showed some of the art that's going to be incorporating the Daredevil blind bags today.
When does that come out?
In March, I want to say.
Yep.
Izzy, have you been reading Daredevil Punisher? You haven't, right?
I haven't been reading much of anything.
Oh yeah, you told me.
Been working a lot.
Yeah, I think you would like.
I do this thing called work. It's something. Why would you think I like it? Why would you think I like it?
I don't know.
Just curious.
It's a good story. It's like a detective story. I don't know.
I'm messing with you, right?
Yeah. What's up, Forge?
What's going on, brother? Thanks for joining us.
What's up, Matt Forge?
Where'd they go? Where you? I lost you.
Oh, yeah.
So is every company doing blind bags now?
It's
pretty much.
Money on the table.
I only
It's
get one or
easy
two.
money. It really is.
I only get 2. I don't go like 10. I go for like at
But
most
that's
2.
the catch. It's easy money.
Yeah.
Companies make more money off of it because you buy multiple copies. Most people buy multiple copies just to get that chase, and that's why they're going to keep doing it.
I learned not to do that the hard way.
Instead of actually put good stuff out there, they decide to do that.
And the variants was their first big gimmick. They're like, oh shit, these variants are gonna keep things moving. We could tell the worst Spider-Man stories ever, but these variants are gonna keep it at #1.
Yeah, let's put a hot cover, put someone really hot in the cover, and then that's it. It sells.
Are you gonna get? Hey John, are you gonna go for any of the X-Men solo series like Psylocke, Rogue, anybody here?
I'm not impressed by the talent they're putting on these books, so I'm not going to drop money on it unless I hear people telling me otherwise.
Welcome, John. Welcome to the present. You finally caught up with me. I've been lonely.
I have never not been. I did love when they launched Storm.
Check the private chat, please.
The artist on it was
book
one of my
sounds
faves,
good,
and I really was happy with what he was doing. But then they took him off, and the book sort of took a down spiral.
How's the new book? You're not excited for the new Storm book that's coming out?
The artist is not somebody I am familiar with, so that is
So I was
dramatically
doing
concerning.
research on Prison.
Most of the artists you won't be familiar with
Prison
because they
did
don't
a
want to pay them.
Storm cover
Exactly.
years ago, John.
So I'm not going to give him my money for that.
Yeah, I'm gonna give the Rogue book a trial. I'm gonna say if it's good, I'll continue. If not, just like Rogue.
What's
Storm,
one of your
I fucking
favorite
off.
characters, Fogsy? So of course you're going to.
Well,
That's
Rogue
like me.
Storm, as John
That's
and
like
I
me with
know,
Bolt.
sucked. Right, John?
And I
That
still
book
bought
sucked.
one of each issue.
John,
I'm still
I
gonna
thought
get
we talked
the Rogue just for the. I mean, even the story's no good. I'll get it for the David Nakayama art.
Yeah.
It's gonna have
There you go.
beautiful art, and that's what's gonna sell it.
Yep.
But is he doing an interior artwork?
No, I don't think Nakayama does interiors.
He used to at the beginning of his career. He actually did it.
Yeah, he's only a cover artist now.
Now, yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I would love to see his interiors.
That would be.
I was at a con, and I'm trying to remember where it was because it might have been MegaCon when I went a few years back. And I was at his booth, and he was really nice. We were chatting away, and the
He's a
next
nice
person
guy,
in
yeah.
line had him signing a book. He had done the interior art, and he geeked out on it. He was like, "Man, I haven't seen this stuff in forever. This is crazy." He was like flipping through the pages, looking at it.
You know what's so funny? I brought my first year at Heroes Con, Paul in the 619. I won one of his giveaways on his channel. It was Death Rager or whatever. It was like a robot with like a machine gun. I gave it a Jang, and he's like, "Whoa, I haven't seen this in years."
Well, that's how like they used to do it back in the day. You would start off as interiors, and then you would graduate basically to being an occasional or just purely cover artist. Whereas nowadays it's literally just okay, you get hired as a cover artist only or interiors only.
Yeah, there's more money in the cover artist because what ends up happening, a lot of these cover artists, most of them do the whole thing. They do the pencils, the inks, the colors, so it becomes cheaper to do it that way. They could produce more covers out of that and get paid better. Because that's the reality. They get paid better by doing covers than they get paid by doing page by page.
Yep. Right. Good point.
There are some rarities to that though, like a Dan Mora, like a Jorge Jimenez. They'll do interiors, and I think that's largely because they just like doing interiors. If not, they'll probably be straight up cover artists. And I'm starting to see Dan Mora might end up becoming that sooner or later.
I like Dan Mora's work
because he's getting a lot of work, but I don't know how he could sustain multiple books.
A lot
if
of
he's
them end up doing
so
that,
many
though,
covers.
A lot of artists that get hot like that start doing that though. Like,
Yeah.
Covers.
It's just the nature of the game today. Unfortunately, I say unfortunate because I am a huge fan of the interior artists.
And I am too.
I like both.
It's all becoming a lost art at this point.
True.
Yeah, a good friend of mine always jokes like anytime because he's been to Australia a few times. Brad Walker, I've known him. I've known him for quite a few many years, and we always have that connection because he's trying to collect Amazing Spider-Man as well. But he is purely just an interior artist, and he's like he literally, uses the old joke of chained to his desk. Because he's got to churn out all these pages for all these books and stuff like that. He goes, I don't have time to be a cover artist because I'm doing trying to do 20 odd pages of things in a month to try and churn it out. And he's doing it all traditionally. He's not doing it digitally. I think he has changed now to digital, but he was always a traditional interior artist. It's very hard. It's a lot of hard work.
It's not easy and it doesn't pay as much. So why bother? But like in all honesty, that's where the money's coming from. If the money's coming from being a cover artist, and the money's going to come from being a cover artist, you could crank up stuff out of it.
You're still getting paid like what $150, $200 a page if you're lucky, whereas cover artists are getting paid like a couple of $1,000s just for one cover. Depending on who you are.
Yeah, it's depending on who you are.
Yeah, if you got it, you're an up and coming artist, you won't get paid as much, obviously. But if you're like an Adam Hughes or somebody like that, you're getting paid a couple of $1,000s to do a cover and just working on just that cover instead of trying to churn out 25, 28 pages at $150 a page, yeah, you're getting the same amount of money, but 10 times the work.
Yeah.
And you'll end up making way more money if you just crank up covers, and you could get like just look at some of these cover artists. They have like hundreds in 1 year.
Because they're doing it all digitally, so it's much quicker.
And they're doing the whole thing.
Yeah,
they're doing it from beginning to end, and it's insane.
Yep.
Or you just take somebody's already pre-done design and just rejig it to the book you're doing, and then call it your name, and put your name on it.
Yeah,
like an artist that was aforementioned.
Izzy, I know you've been busy working, but have you worked on any sketches at all?
Cliff knew exactly where I went with that.
Yep.
If you're a cover artist, you're a cover away also sells.
I know you're busy working.
That is correct too.
I know you're busy working a lot, but have you worked on any sketches in the free time or not really?
I always work on sketches here and there.
Nice.
I sketch every day.
Nice. I'm starting to draw myself a little bit for Roscoe's show. My art's not that good, but it's here or there getting slowly. It's weird. I use Crayola markers, but hey, I'm having fun.
Hey, you got to start somewhere.
Yeah.
He didn't start with Crayola. That's an upgrade.
We all started with Crayola.
Oh.
No, I started with chalk.
Right. No, I did too.
On the sidewalk.
Yep, same.
And my stick figures are still not that great.
Hey, are any of y'all excited for the new, are any of y'all excited with the new Stargate show coming up?
I didn't know there was one coming out.
Yeah,
because Beck and her younger sister are massive Stargate fans.
I love Stargate. SG-1 was awesome. Atlantis was fantastic. But
I would be interested in a new series.
the universe wasn't that great, and I didn't watch that web series Origins they did, but yeah, Amazon's putting it out, and I don't know if it's supposed to come out later this year or when, but they're starting the writers' room on it this month. But I'm hoping for the best, man. I really am. 1%er. What was the other one? Rose Art.
Yeah, so we had pencils called Derwents. They were just a brand of pencils, colored pencils, whatever. They were what we grew up on. No, Stargate, not Star Trek.
Yeah, Stargate.
You're just trying to bring AR back into the conversation, aren't you, Popper? Mention Star Trek and he pops up.
No, that new dumpster fire of a Star Trek series is gonna go down in flames right off the bat. Watch. I'm gonna watch it though. Papa.
I like the Star Trek one they got out, the animated one, Lower Decks. That's hilarious.
I know. And then after 4 seasons, yeah, we're done.
I know that sucks. They should have kept.
That's how it's normally done.
Nowadays, it's how it's done.
Do you remember the golden age of entertainment where someone could have 9 seasons, 22 episodes each? You know, remember that?
Yeah, it was called Lost. Remember that?
You know who remembers, Cliff?
Okay, I'm not.
Hey, Cliff. You know
Pepperidge Farm remembers Boggs. Pepperidge Farm remembers everything. They know where their damn bodies are buried. And the Milanos are delicious. Anyone have the Christmas Milanos? The Christmas Milanos are delicious.
You read my mind, Cliff.
I have no idea what you're talking
Pepperidge
about.
Farm remembers.
That's okay.
Okay, damn right. Do you not have Pepperidge Farms in?
Why do you think I said I have no idea what you're talking about?
So it's a whole line of cookie and cake and bread products here, right?
Okay.
And there's a joke in season 1 or 2 of Family Guy where, you know, our commercials are being mocked, where it's like, do you remember a simple time? Pepperidge Farm remembers. And then, so the Pepperidge Farm guy is talking to Peter, and it's like, do you remember when you shot that dude and where it was buried? And it's like, Pepperidge Farm knows, so you better buy our products.
Pepperidge Farm remembers.
Yeah, Pepperidge Farm remembers to buy our products.
Okay.
I can't do this justice.
I like the one on Family Guy, Cliff, where he's like watching Bob Ross. He's like, and we're going to put a happy little tree here in the corner.
And that'll be our tree.
He turns and looks at Peter and goes, And if you tell anybody about that tree, I will come to your house and cut you.
I've come to find that over time, a lot of my friends who are high when they watch TV, that shit happens to them. You know?
Yeah.
And they're like, Cliff, did Oprah just say she's gonna send me $1 million? I was like, no, bitch, that wasn't even Oprah.
Hey, Cliff, funny story. I was on a hallucinogenic one time when I was in college, and we were watching reruns of the Brady Bunch on Nick at Night. And Peter Brady turned and looked at me and said, "What are you doing, Matt? How's it going?" And it totally freaked me out. I never tried them again.
You're like, fuck that.
Yeah, I'm just saying, I have multiple friends who've had this experience, and I'm like, you need to stop this shit, and you need to stop it before you start believing it. You know?
Spidey, I'm not giving you ASM1. What are you
telling me that Olympia Dukakis was Oprah Winfrey telling you you're getting $1 million? That's some fucking ridiculous shit.
So the message here is to the chat and to the kids out there: don't do drugs.
Yeah,
exactly.
Drugs are bad, okay?
Except that sweet Chiba.
Yeah, exactly.
Sunny Chiba.
And if you do it under the supervision of someone that understands what they're doing.
Yeah.
I don't understand anything.
Yeah. What are things? I need help, John.
What do you need help? You need help? I've got the box ready for you, Vogs. I'll try to send it next week.
Oh, dude, no rush. I'm pumped.
I ran out of supplies.
I'm gonna send you something in return.
No, don't worry about it, man. The return gift is being able to do a show talking about them.
Yeah,
that's the real gift.
What you sipping on, John?
It's a
Gin and
Japanese
juice.
blended whiskey.
Oh, I thought it was gin and juice.
Sounds good.
Are you laid back?
Is it good?
It's not bad. Not my favorite. I've only had a few Japanese whiskeys. I always feel like they disappoint. They're never at the same level.
What's your go-to whiskey?
That's a good question. I mean, it's hard not to be a John Jameson Irish whiskey when that's my name. I think I'd get in trouble with my family if I didn't at least promote the named label. Because they spell it the right way. Jameson with an E and no I.
You got to go with the Kentucky bourbon. That's where I'm from.
I mean, bourbon is a whole other scale. Yeah, bourbon. I love a good Woodford Reserve bourbon. That's
My brother loves Woodford.
Eagle Rare is a fun bourbon.
I always forget the one with the red top. It looks like it's
Maker's Mark.
Makers, yeah.
Maker's Mark.
Got a call, internet.
Robert.
In front of the
You guys
Great
were-
Wall of Comics.
Will.
I got a call from the internet. They reported that you guys were illegally operating a stream with only 8 out of 9 squares filled.
Correct.
And I
And
was
I'm in the
required
center
to
square
show
when
up.
it should be Mad Spidey. I don't know how I'm in the center square. There you go. Correct.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, I'm always Alice.
Hello,
Yes.
sir. How are you?
Rob, I gotta say, wonderful program today. Wonderful
Yes.
guest. Some really exciting, interesting, and banger graded books. As always.
And I'm assuming you've
Hold on.
updated.
You
your
said
stuff.
as always. Wait till next week. You may choose to refine that statement.
Isn't
I always like it when it's a
what's
friend
his
I already
name?
know and I get
Gotham?
to get a glimpse into their collection a little bit.
Right. Yeah.
I did notice what you meant though, Rob, because I noticed some of the date on my thumbnail is wrong too.
Oh, great. I'll go fix it. Thank you.
And in the description, you've got what is it? There's another one. So yeah, it's got somebody else's name, but then you've
I
put the
was
right
copying
link
and
in.
pasting and didn't fix it. Okay, good.
That's
Thanks.
probably for the
I'll
next couple are probably wrong.
I'll take a look at all of them.
So next week is Gotham, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I know him. I remember him. Yeah.
I remember his giant size X-Men.
Yeah, among other things. Yeah. He triggered a whole bunch of people last week.
I love it. Trigger away.
I've been noticing on my feeds lately. I've been getting what was the British guy with the big banger books? What was his name? Was it Ilson? I think he's advertising something.
Well, he sells books now too.
No, not selling books, like advertising for like an app or something.
Maybe.
I've been noticing.
pop up
He
on
may
my
be
feed.
he may be working with somebody. I don't know. I haven't talked to him since he's been on the show last.
Oh wow, that's been a while too.
Well, I don't know if you know this, but aside
you're
from a
more
very
careful
small
too.
group of people, I'm not exactly a social butterfly to go hang out and communicate with everybody I've ever run into.
Speaking of that social butterfly, Rob, I need that digital signature.
Oh shit! Let me do it now. My list of things that to do this weekend are longer than my.
Yeah, I told you no rush, and I meant it. It was just a soft reminder.
No rush, but okay. Well, let me just add it to my list then.
I know it's been a
I
while.
don't need it now. Just as long as we're on the same page with that.
I have a list.
Yeah,
I will add it to the list with a checkbox mark.
The honeydew list.
No, it's my.
It's C3 stuff.
While you're sitting here, well, no, it's not all C3 stuff.
No,
It's
it's
a
telling
mix of stuff.
John.
Oh,
I'm
yours
telling
is.
John.
But
Where C3 is a 365-day-year operation anymore.
Yes, it is.
We're working on trying to make it bigger and better every year because that's the only way to make more money. Luckily, every year more eyes get on it. So we're trying to.
Speaking of C3, I would love to collab with someone for C3 on a show because I've had cancer affect me a lot.
That might be.
in my life. I know
Let
a lot.
me think on what I want to do for 2026, Wagger.
Yeah, we'll talk, John.
Yeah. Cliff, I was going to compliment you on how nicely that wall keeps coming along. I know it's been a while. You built it and it's been updated, and it looks super sharp. It looks really quality.
I think how many slabs away am I from Only Slabs? Like 10 plus? Not much.
I wouldn't worry about it. We're booked out a ways. So
I was going to say the shocker will is I've never been on Only Slabs. I've only been on Slab Hub. I realized.
Oh yeah.
I actually have not been on
Slabs, John?
only. I've been
Wow.
on Slab Hub, the original, version.
That other show.
The aforementioned show.
So I've finally booked an Only Slabs appearance, and I went back and made sure I don't duplicate anything from the
John,
Slab Hub days.
That's right.
Nobody will remember from back then. That's years ago.
I had to go
They
back and
come
watch
after
it
you.
to remind myself.
They
Rob,
come
mark
after you.
me down for 2027.
Ooh,
Rachel,
Rachel
they
Summer.
will hunt you down if you have a duplicate.
Mark me
Banger.
down for 2027. Ooh,
Nice book.
that's awesome. Yeah, I'm actually shocked. I got a lot of slabs.
Her
this year.
first,
I really
this is
am.
her first cover appearance, but she makes her first appearance like 20 issues beforehand.
Well, technically, her first appearance is in the Days of Future Past storyline.
Yes.
So
I'm shocked I got all my slabs in like.
And she's only in those 2
1 year
issues, and then
and a
it's a long time before she comes from the future to join them. So it's kind of tricky at that point.
I
And
love
they did
her-
like
I
a
love
soft.
her-
She appeared in like a cameos in a couple of issues and doing this and
I
that.
love her spike look when she's wearing the red costume. And
the
she has-
the Hound, because
That's
she
the
was
best
hunting
look.
mutants.
Izzy,
in
I
the
know
future.
you're a big Jubilee fan. I'm guessing you have her first appearance in a slab.
and signed.
There you go.
Nice.
Of course, I have it. The one I need is the Phoenix one.
Nice.
That's a good one.
Which is funny because I have the Phoenix, I don't have Jubilee.
I have a Jubilee. I'll trade it. I got like 3 copies of the first Jubilee. I got
I'll
3
give you.
copies.
I'll trade you Uncanny X-Men 260 for it.
I have that one already. So sorry.
Just kidding.
I know, but I need the first Phoenix. That's the one I need.
I got
That's
back-
planned for this year. I think I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get it this year.
Man, Rachel's appearances are all over the place. X-Men
They
141,
really are.
New Mutants 18, then X-Men 184, 85, 88, then the annual number 8, then 189, then Marvel
Have you been?
50.
Yeah,
Like
she jumps around because they were trying to explain how she gets to the present and where she goes and what she does, and then it takes a while before she really starts hanging out in the Uncanny title.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She never
Have
really
you-
gotten that much love though.
No,
Like
the whole Summers family is there's so many of them at this point. I was going to ask you if you'd had any interest in because this last year I went and snagged some of the Hope Summers.
I got Hope.
issues.
I have Hope covers.
Hope
And,
is Hope is the one that they really dropped the ball
Oh,
on.
that's a gorgeous cover.
Yeah, I got those.
Those are the early keys for her.
I like the Hope story though, like the way
Yeah.
they started the story. Like she was the
And
first.
she was
to be
obviously a huge
born.
part of the Hickman era.
Yeah, she was the first to be born out of all the ones
Yeah,
that
she
came
was
out of
she
it.
was in charge of basically helping do that whole
repopulate
rebirth thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was super
And then, of course, she was part of the
A New Hope.
five. Very important.
And then she was forgotten again.
Yep.
No, she's still out there, but again,
Yeah,
right,
but it's not
she's in
like
the
it's not like
background.
everybody's going crazy for Hope.
No.
No, of course not. But this is the thing. This is why
All
they
hope
were-
is lost.
Almost.
For the X-Men, possibly.
Damn it, Rob! You got me to laugh.
Like I would hope
Mhm.
that they would do something good with the X-Men, but apparently the Age of Revelation was
Wait a second.
Womp
Marvel?
womp.
You think Marvel would do something good?
I said that I would hope.
Question mark. Because
I know there's outliers. There's definitely outliers.
Yeah, a blind squirrel finds a nut every once in a while too. That doesn't make it a freaking great hunter gatherer.
You know, Infernal
Write
Hulk.
that down.
I hear is good stuff on Infernal Hulk.
I like
Miles
the-
Morales. I hear good stuff.
The Avengers is pretty good.
John, are you up to speed on Hulk?
Yeah, I've read there's only been 2 Infernal Hulk issues, right?
I've read both
But that's that's issue like 31 and 32 of the run.
Yeah, I read all of Incredible, and then I'm 2. If there was a third Infernal, then I wouldn't have read
No,
that one.
what are your thoughts on it?
I think it's excellent. It was my best Marvel book of 2025, easy.
Yeah, I would
And
say it's my best Marvel book of 20. That's not
I-
a really fair list. For
I had a
me.
lot. No, but in saying so, I think I made that point in the video, which was that like there are good books at Marvel. Books I'm genuinely excited to read, enthusiastic about, and Hulk being the cream of the crop of that. But Charles Soule did a oversized 3 issues of Daredevil: Cold Day in Hell, and that was phenomenal. I loved the crap out of that book. But you know,
Cold Day
they
in Hell.
are
I'm
harder
waiting-
to find, and there are fewer of them for sure
I'm
because there are
waiting
fewer
for this-
talents.
I'm waiting for this Hulk book to kind of do something. Like I fell in love with PKJ on his Superman War World saga.
Sure, yeah,
it was
great
like
stuff.
a 2-year-long story that was just excellent, and he'd already just brought Superman back from the Bendis era. He's the one that did it.
And the artwork was
100% credit
stunning. The
to
artwork
Scott.
was so good in that
Yeah,
series.
Ricardo Federici crushed it.
Because the 2 of them did Last Gods, which I thought
Yeah.
was phenomenal. If you
That's
like
the one
fantasy
that I
books,
I still have to read that one, but I took all this goodwill and trust, and I kind of just like assumed it with PKJ, like I was assuming it with Joshua Williamson earlier, and it feels like he's trying to do that same thing with Hulk, like that long saga style storytelling,
Yeah.
which I appreciate, but it's not having any payoffs, and it just feels so long in the tooth to me. And I'm not one to like. I'm not even gonna like. I know a lot of people bailed on it because of the art changes so often.
Yeah,
because Nick is slow. That doesn't bother me one bit. Doesn't bother me one bit.
No.
I get people's complaints, but from a
Yeah.
story perspective, I'm not seeing any highs in this, and it just feels like just. I feel like I'm treading through mud often.
interesting.
I like the.
I felt like it. I felt like it built to a crescendo that ended the volume 1 and basically started Infernal, and I was like, wow, that really. I was excited for that. I don't know that I love the little girl that he had been partnered with as much, but I liked the dynamic, and I liked it was not a typical, lone wolf and cub kind of thing. I thought it was an interesting alternative take to that. And
To be
again,
honest-
to that like moment when they get separated bodies,
That's what I
then the
assumed,
Infernal
and that's
Hulk
what I
kicked off.
predicted that Donnie Cates was going to do when he took it over. That he's going to stick Hulk with
Okay.
some kid companion, because that was kind of tropish of Cates at the time, and he didn't do that.
Okay.
And then as soon as we get into PKJ, he immediately does that. I'm like, God,
You got your wish.
I like the last issue of Infernal Hulk though, where like he's Namor's like, "Oh, thank you, Hulk. You slayed the beast or whatever the monster's name was." It's like, "Oh, don't worry, I'll be back for you soon."
You're flashing, Mark.
Strobing.
Flashing.
Seizure.
There we go.
that was the camera trying to focus.
Yeah.
Focus.
Get bored, buzzkill. Oh god.
Yeah, but I agree. It's a short list at Marvel. I'm enjoying the Captain America that Zdarsky's doing. It's it's only a few issues in. I've been enjoying that. I'm the only one that's loved Ultimate X-Men from the beginning. I know that the complaint is that it's not X-Men, and I'm okay with that. I'm okay with what I'm getting, and Peach is doing a wonderful job.
You have Stephen filling your parts. You do.
I love Peach Momoko, and I think she's a really good storyteller, and I think she's really captured this fun little, almost manga corner of the Marvel universe, and I really enjoyed it. I mean, hey, you do you, buddy.
I'm sorry, you said manga.
Manga, you don't have to like manga. It's clearly the most popular comic book art form in 2025.
Avatar's clearly the most popular movie franchise ever.
Oh boy, here we go.
I'm not disagreeing with either of those things.
I won't ever argue that. That's why it's good. Ever.
There you go.
Ever.
Wait a second. Just because most popular doesn't mean it's good.
Exactly.
Agreed. That's what I think. I think that's what
manga's good. There's some good manga out there.
Issue. I
am
issue with that manga. It's worth it, Chris. I've been reading it in big chunks, like basically 10 or so issues at a time, and I like it better that way because with her art style, the only drawback is it's sometimes difficult. Clearly I'm the gaijin racist here to tell some characters apart. Like there's genuinely times that I'm like, who's that supposed to be?
Nice reference there, John.
And she's renaming them. So the character that you might know as Storm or Psylocke or whatever, she's giving them new names, but the powers and the hairstyle or whatever might be the same. So some of that is tricky for me. So reading it in big chunks has been easier for me to track who's who and kind of follow.
You know what
along
else is
she's
tricky,
trying to
John?
do. Yeah.
Rocking a rhyme.
Trapster.
It's tricky.
Spider-Man's going to beat out the Odyssey at the box office. I think the Odyssey is going to do about eight to a billion. The Spider-Man will do about 1.3 on name alone.
What was it? Was it? God, I was in a live stream and there were two movies that people were saying were coming out at the same time, and somebody made some. It was Cliff.
Dune and Avengers Doomsday.
Yes. Yes, I made the clip.
Holy
I made the clip because I wanted on the record.
This was
on the
insane.
record.
So
What's the record?
the green shirt guy swears
Ronaldo.
he swears that Dune Part 3 will make more money than Avengers Doomsday. He was like just
seriously doubting,
straight dropping his nuts
Not
on the
even
table,
close.
swearing.
Keep in mind,
it was such a bold hot take. I
the
almost
highest grossing movie of all time didn't make more money on opening weekend than 99% of Marvel movies, because all the Marvel people will go see it opening weekend, then it'll have a record-setting second weekend drop, and no one goes anymore.
Right.
Meanwhile, the Rocky Horror Picture Show continues on for 45 years.
45
I just
years.
showed that to my kids the very first time last year, Rob. I
Nice
showed that to my
throwback there, Rob.
daughters for the first time, and I forgot how much I love the first half of Rocky Horror, and the second half really falls off.
Oh no, it does absolutely.
It falls off
after the
dramatic. All the songs in the first half.
Once
are
about
all
you get to
bangers.
the pool scene, it really starts to go downhill.
It really just
Stage-
gets like it
but-
derails a bit at the end.
Let's do the time warp.
Yeah, the first half though, every song is a hit. Every
you know
song is.
what's funny is you know what else? You know what other movies like that, John? Monty Python's Quest for the Holy Grail.
Oh,
I mean, I get that. That's fair.
And
there's still some
It's
good jokes.
strong to a point.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
then what? Coincidentally, then they ran out of budget, and they just threw some stuff together to wrap it up.
Yeah,
kind of just
finish it.
Oh,
Still, I mean, it's still entertaining. I'm still there for it the whole way.
Well, except the shrubbery.
Yes.
Well, that's before they ran out of money.
Yeah. Well, it also seems like they didn't know how to end it. They're like, we're just going to end it like this.
No, they've all said repeatedly.
Yeah.
They were working. They'd gone over budget, and they got to the point where they said, "Nope, no more." And so they had to wrap it up with what they had laying around, and they had to just end the movie.
That's fine, Christopher. It's not everybody's cup of tea.
I don't think that movie is like generally popular. It's cult.
Yeah,
popular.
it's a cult.
So
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
definitely a niche movie for sure.
Yeah.
It's not
just
on.
that it's been going. It's just been going on forever.
Yeah, explain that to me. TM.
running.
Who is directing that? Like David Fincher is doing a sequel to Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
It's going to be a TV series, is what I heard.
I had not heard of that. I heard it was a film. So I'm learning about this right now, like just this last couple of days.
I heard series. They might have. I mean, maybe I heard wrong. I probably heard it wrong.
I heard it was the sequel. Film. The sequel would be what? Twice Upon a Time in Hollywood.
I don't even know. They're just calling it The Adventures of Cliff Booth.
But it's supposed
just
to be
on focused on Brad Pitt.
This guy, yeah, Brad Pitt character.
But I've seen it, and I bought the digital version of the film. I am not a fan of that movie. I think Quentin Tarantino's gone off the deep end. He's jumped the shark for me.
It's one of my favorite movies.
In comparison to all the other ones, it's a weaker movie.
I just feel like he got to a stage where he's like, nobody tells him that something's a bad idea or that it doesn't make sense or doesn't work, and he's like, he just goes ape. I feel like it just got somewhere in the Kill Bill, somewhere in Kill Bill, he just went off the deep end, and since then he has lost the narrative.
I don't know. I think in Kill Bill,
Glorious Bastards was.
I don't
Django Unchained.
How about this? This? Explain, because I think if you put Django, Inglorious, and Once Upon a Time together, what is the point of his use of rewriting history in his movies? Can you explain it to me? Because I get to the end and I'm like, this movie ends stupidly.
It's fun, and I'll tell you one thing else. I thought
it's frivolous, but then it doesn't mean anything, right?
I know, but I thought it was very satisfying.
Sure.
To see Sharon Tate survive and those Manson family members get flamethrowered.
Okay, but is he going to redo the Passion of the Christ and have Jesus never get nailed to the cross? And what's the point at that point? It's just frivolous,
Scorsese
right?
already did that.
Yeah, right.
Scorsese already did that part.
That's kind of a valid criticism. It kind of you're not playing with fiction. You're not playing with reality anymore. You're in this weird gray area.
There's no stakes at that point, right? It's just like frivolous mindlessness, unless there's a deeper thing that I'm missing. So Rob, tell me what I'm missing.
Because he did that, and with Inglourious Bastards, it's really one scene that subverts.
I feel like Remy's on the panel with Rob with his hand up.
If he wouldn't have done that one scene that subverts history, and the same thing with that twist ending with Once Upon a Time, the ending subverts it, and it kills the rewatchability because all the tense moments of walking through their compound and all of it was for naught.
Mark gave me the biggest boner right now.
Damn, I never even looked at it like that because I just had fun in the moment.
Is like the weakest of all of them.
Fuck it, I'll just talk over you, motherfucker.
I was waiting for you.
Jesus Christ, John is not the first person to rewrite movie history instead of a movie.
Too true.
I will set forth for my one piece of evidence. Abraham Lincoln, Vampire Hunter. Case dismissed.
Oh, really? That man.
So because there's another shitty movie that rewrites
that's
history.
more reality than any other version of Abraham Lincoln.
Oh fuck!
I think that's a true story.
Oh, that hurt.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not, and
That's
I
a
won't say that I
documentary.
hate the movies. There's a ton of his best scene work. His best scene work. You look at like that opening scene in Inglourious or the bar downstairs. There's he has been doing some of his best scene work, but I don't feel like it adds up to a movie that I'm excited to ever watch again.
I legit, Rob, thought that you were going to go like all the way back and say Birth of a Nation, like the beginning of cinema. In the beginning of rewriting history by using cinema.
Oh wow!
You mean the battleship Potemkin?
History of the World Part 1 is definitely taken right out of reality.
Right.
Well, I think a lot of westerns in the 50s rewrote history, didn't
they? Yeah, especially the dance scene.
But I get John's point because he's done it like back to back to back like that. It's kind of become a trope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Quentin Tarantino saved Sharon Tate. He killed Hitler. He stopped slavery. Like he's really on a roll. He's doing a great job.
But I will admit, Django has one of the best moments with the Ku Klux man.
It's got a lot of great scenes. Yeah.
With Don.
My wife went through all the trouble to.
Now we're not saying we don't appreciate the effort.
Okay, we're all comic fans though, so. We're okay with like Peacemaker going to a world where the Nazis won the war. because it's just an alternate reality. So what's the difference?
Well, that's a time travel story, right? That's like that would be like a science fiction.
The only problem I have with Once Upon a Time in Hollywood is there's no way in hell,
Jason,
that Brad Pitt could beat up Bruce Lee.
Right, he doesn't need to. It's just his dog. His dog will do it.
Matt,
Well, that was.
do you remember when you first started YouTube? We used to joke around saying you're going to go full regalia.
Yeah, I said I think the bags were a good idea, but what this time we go without bags. I like when the guy gets mad at me. He goes, "Well, I'm never going to." My wife spent all night cutting holes in all these flour bags for you.
You ungrateful
bitches.
Well, honestly, like Christoph Waltz has been doing some incredible work. The actors have just been blowing it away.
Dracula, a love tale. Dracula, a love tale.
There you go, sure, throw it in. I just don't know that they amount to something that is like instantly, excitingly rewatchable for me. I'm sometimes like, oh, I want to see that one scene or whatever. Versus his early films, like I'll happily watch all of Reservoir Dogs, and that movie's fucking wild. That movie makes me sweat to this day. It gets me the heart racing.
Can you hear me now?
I love Jackie Brown. I know that movie gets a lot of hate, but I really love Jackie Brown.
You
I think Robert Forster's performance.
Yeah,
Robert Forster is so good in that movie.
For being technically about it, most Hollywood movies that that retell something historical or biographical, they fictionalize a lot of things.
Oh, of course. I mean, Braveheart is known as one of the most historically inaccurate movies, but it's still so exciting. Oh, even the kilts that they wear are the wrong. Like they're wrong.
Yeah.
Like they don't exist in that era.
Yeah,
they're wearing the wrong.
He gets
How do you
the
make a movie about Scottish soldiers and wear the wrong fucking plaid? Like
And
what
they
an
got
idiot.
through it, and at the
That's
end of it, I
Christopher
think
Nolan when he releases Odyssey, John.
There's that. Yeah, that's a whole other. But I mean, like, so but I'm
If
okay
it doesn't
with
take
it
10
because
years
Braveheart
worth of time to watch it, then it's inaccurate.
is a mythology film. Brave, much like Odyssey, they're making a mythology. It's the mythology of William Wallace. It's not the true story.
It's the tale brought to life.
100%, and I'm okay with it. But I know going in, this is not historically accurate. There's in fact, you could go through. There's incredible websites where they
Most
break
any
down all of
movie
it.
based in history is not historically.
But this one is known to be so egregious. Like legitimately, things don't happen. Like that never happened. Like this whole sequence doesn't happen.
Another good point about Blicker.
Well, Gladiator's a fantasy.
That's why they say based on. They might say based on historical events or something.
I think they even say. I think for Braveheart they say based on the myth.
It's like comic book movies, you know. They don't follow the script.
If there had been a guy like Cliff Booth, the Manson family would have been dead.
However, there are movies that I hold it against. I'm still to this day upset that the scene in Rudy where the players drop the jerseys on the desk never fucking happened. That's fucking ridiculous. How do you put that scene in that movie?
Most of Rudy did not happen.
That movie offends
Rudy
my
was
sensibilities.
offside.
I can't even watch it anymore. It's so frustrating.
Hey, John, Rudy was
Yeah.
offside.
You're gonna ask me to use the shut up clip, aren't you, Papa?
He was.
Rudy was offside completely.
I'm
Offsides
sorry,
on
it's
Rudy.
just that all these true story movies push my buttons real
They
hard.
do.
The only thing on my
I get it.
my
I
button
get it.
is Mad Spidey's tongue, and or something equivalent.
Oh my!
Did y'all see the trailer for Death of Robin Hood with Hugh Jackman?
I heard about it.
Oh, you know what? Fuck, I did see that trailer.
Holy shit, that looks wild, dude.
Yeah.
It looks good.
Yeah.
Have you seen that new one where the girls?
It
in
looks
the,
like his version of Hobo with a Shotgun.
I can't really.
I don't know, because I think that we might be getting honeydicked a little by the trailer. I think that the violence. I don't think it's an action movie. Basically, I think the violent scenes are going to be really isolated, and it's about to be a wicked good movie. But it did look graphic as fuck.
Oh yeah, it looked intense. I'd be curious what the rating's going to be.
Hey, have you all seen the trailer for They Will Kill You?
The trailer for They Will Kill You?
Yeah.
Yes. Oh my God, with Zazie
Yeah.
Beetz, bitch, have you seen it? Have you seen it, John?
I have not. No, I'll go watch it right now while we're on this.
You're
You can
telling
get a
me you're
reaction
not up
video
to
from me.
speed on your Zazie Beats news?
Shut
They
up,
will
Marcus.
kill you.
Listen,
She played
John,
in Deadpool 2.
John, this
They
shit
will
is
kill you. I'm going right now. You can get a live reaction.
Go to it. Go to it. I want a live reaction of your face. just like when Marcus Aurelius over there
Oh.
sent me to go look up what was that movie called? Another
Eastern
Nathan.
Promises,
It already.
the
First thing I found is it says this video is inappropriate for some users. I need to click I understand to proceed.
Yes, you do.
John, I had Cliff watch the. I was telling him that Eastern Promises is a great movie, and like
It is so good.
He watched the knife fight scene from it. Like we were just talking about
it's a great
brutality.
scene.
Yeah, brutality.
But you gotta.
in
I
movies.
feel like you got to build to that scene. Same way
Well,
with
I
History of
watched
Violence.
it live, John, and I was screaming at the screen.
Well, luckily nobody spoiled the way that the movie plays out or really what it's about.
Yeah.
But he checked
Good.
out that knife fight scene, hopefully to encourage him to watch the rest of the movie. Not because of the buns, but just
It's like
the
History
movie
of
is
Violence. Like
fucking
the
good.
final scene of History of Violence works because you build. You have that little bit at the beginning, and then you build to that. That's fucking that ending sequence with where his buddy's like, "How do you fuck that up?" His brother's like, "How do you fuck that up?" So good. That whole fight sequence in the house is amazing. All right, here we go. I'm gonna watch it. Let's see what happens. Ooh, the trailers are rated. Holy crap!
No, it sure is.
Oh, ghost baseball players. I'm trying to think of what's a go.
Is that
baseball players?
is that Draco Malfoy?
I don't think so, but it could be.
I think it is.
It is.
Tom Felton.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
Tom
pretty sure
Felton.
it is.
Great set design.
Is it a horror movie or what is it?
It does seem like a horror.
Oh, it's like action horror.
Action horror, yeah.
Oh shit!
Temple to Satan.
Yeah, it's Tom Felton. Holy shit!
I thought he retired because he was sick of all the flack from.
He
Draco
did, but then
Malfoy.
he went to Broadway and then he came back and he did a couple of scenes here and there in different
Is that
shows.
Heather Graham?
That's someone I haven't heard in a long time.
I think I see Heather Graham getting messed up too. Oh shit! Just stabbed that girl in the
Yeah,
back.
girl. Yes. Look, and those shots. No, you can't
Yes,
take it.
Cliffy.
She's ready.
This looks like a wild fucking ride.
It
Holy
is a
shit!
wild ride. Look at this.
Yes,
That's
Cliffy.
great. So good. Did you just see that? Look at that little boy trying to stab her.
Cliffy,
That's
are
right.
you watching
Bam.
it too?
Oof. Yeah, this
You
hotel
guys
looks like
hear
The
me or
Shining.
am I muted?
It does look like Shining. It's very intentional, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yo, girl.
Well, they're dropping F-bombs like crazy.
Fire
Oh,
weapons. I love it.
Yeah, I'm there for that. I want to see that.
she just knocked her out like cold.
She's headed towards.
Oh crap!
Okay, I'm back.
This is wild. Patricia Arquette, huh?
Yep, Patricia Arquette.
She's having a revolution. I like. She's having her own reconnaissance.
Yep.
She split that chick in half. Holy crap! Oh, damn.
Gives me Kill Bill vibes, kind of.
It's beyond
Yeah.
Kill Bill vibes. It's like it starts with Kill Bill vibes and then it evolves.
It's
it
like
based
something? Johnny
Is
Kill
it-
Bill
is
had
it like inspired by something?
Maybe had a three-way and had a baby.
That was literally just Ready or Not, just done in a different location.
Right, in a way that makes you excited.
Yeah, it's Ready or Not mixed with that Clive Owen movie where he eats the carrots and kills everybody.
Is that the one where he's like a expert?
Oh yeah, I know the one you. Oh, what's the name of that movie?
It looks like a kick in the pants. I'll tell you, it looks like a lot of fun.
With Paul Giamatti,
Yeah, it's very. He's like an expert marksman.
Maria Bella.
What is the name of that
fucking
movie?
What was it called? Fuck.
Is it called something Locked and Loaded or something, or Ammo, or I can't remember the name of it.
See who gets it.
I don't even know. I wasn't even listening.
The free fall scene, killing all the people in the skydive and kicking the guy through the helicopters and tit for tat.
It also gave me a little Dread vibes as far as like being
called
trapped
Shoot 'em
in
Up.
one facility.
It's called Shoot 'em Up.
Shoot 'em up. That's the one.
It looked like if you take Ready or Not and Shoot 'em Up and just mix it.
Those aren't
And
bad. I'm in. Sign me up.
Mhm.
Looks like fun.
I hope they didn't show all the kill scenes in the trailer because it sure as shit looked.
I mean, it does look like they show you like Tom Felton and
Yeah,
Heather
he gets
Graham getting
hung, and the other one gets cut right down the middle.
right?
That's where she lights the axe on fire.
Speaking
I
of
like-
Tom Felton, I rewatched like the last 10 minutes of Harry Potter, the last part.
The final film.
Yeah.
Deathly Hallows Part 2.
Never
Yeah.
seen it.
That movie's good.
I've literally never watched any Harry Potter movie.
Oh, Goblet of Fire is my favorite.
You ever read the books?
Nope.
Wait a second. Ready or Not 2 features Elijah Wood.
With
Yeah.
a capital with a
Did I
capital
ever see
W,
Ready or
Cliff.
Not one?
With a capital W.
Yeah, it's actually it's not just Mark. It's not just wood. It's wood.
Wood.
Yeah, I never saw Ready or Not one.
Ready or
It's
not?
really, it's really good. It's really fun. Cool,
man.
cool twist ending too.
And Mark, you know what else is good?
Is that Adam Brody?
Whole pickles, Vogs. Whole
No,
pickles.
Tron.
Yes, they are.
Tron Ares.
Yeah,
I'm not wrong. Tron Ares is amazing.
I like the Harry Potter movies. I'm not afraid
No,
to say.
I'm laughing at Bleeker's comment. He's like,
Oh, I was gonna say, I'm like,
Never
Tron
even heard
Ares
of
is
this
no
movie.
joke, man.
I've not seen Tron Ares, so I couldn't laugh at it or not.
Gang,
So,
we were all getting along well, and you got to stir
streaming
freaking
now,
Legion
Matt.
comics up.
Make sure to watch
God,
Legacy.
we-
If you haven't
back-
seen Legacy in a long time, rewatch Legacy because the lore matters. It's
I
I've seen
like
it.
Legacy. a ton.
Sarah Michelle Gellar is going to be in the
This is
sneak.
terrible. Do you even YouTube, bro?
I don't watch YouTubing. I've never heard of
I'm
it.
sure I'll see Tron Ares eventually.
What
I don't
else
know.
is coming out next year? I'm trying to think.
This year.
this year or next year.
This year, I'm sorry.
All this year now.
Godzilla X Kong Supernova.
I'd still have to
Don't
finish
forget,
Godzilla
the new
minus one.
Godzilla minus is coming.
I still haven't watched
Godzilla
minus one yet. That's still
minus
Oh, minus
zero
one
this
is
year.
so
Monarch
good,
season
dude.
two
Simon
this
and
year.
I need to get together for an off air and just watch it together.
Cliff,
Yeah,
just like a couple of years ago, the same year we get the Legendary Godzilla installment, the minus one installment, and the Monarch on Apple in the same year. So this year, once again, belongs to the MonsterVerse, like domination for IP
Oh,
franchise.
they're making a Clayface movie this year.
Godzilla's taking it
They
on.
are, at the end of the year.
It's starting to sound. It sounds like I need to get Apple TV.
I fell
Fuck yes.
asleep watching minus one the first time, so I'm gonna have to redo it when maybe I'm not exhausted.
Make sure you. And I know it's a chore for a lot of people, but I highly suggest watching it with subtitles.
I think I was doing it that
right?
way, but I was just
Bro,
falling asleep.
And I got to tell you, because that came out November of 2024, right? I believe. So
I mean, I
whenever-
only saw it streaming, so
yeah, whenever it came out, John, me, my dad, my wife, and both my little kids went and saw it on the big screen for its limited engagement.
sure.
And it's subtitled, but both my kids sat there enthralled with it, and Finn was sitting there like pulling out
Trying
words
to
and
read.
stuff, and
Sure.
and every now and then like we'd whisper some context to Monkey and stuff, but both of them stayed like just because the acting, even in a foreign language, was so good, and it's pretty easy to understand what's happening in a general sense for kids. Both of them stayed engaged through the whole thing. Like, and my dad, me, my wife, and everyone else in that theater had a tear coming out of our eye.
I
at
know
the
it was a
end of it. Like,
huge hit, and people absolutely love it.
it is so good. And
I tried it. I
supersedes
just wasn't
genre.
probably in the right
It,
mindset for it.
it definitely supersedes its genre. It's not held in the restraints of like kaiju monster stuff. It's just it's a damn good film, dude. It's
I hear that. That's what I hear. Yeah, for sure.
Mark, are you excited for the Clayface movie in 2027?
nope, kill it, burn it with fire. Yeah, I'm excited for it. I'm
No,
not
I just
I'm not
read
like
that they're making another Star Wars movie in 2027.
I'm
New
not hyped
Jedi
for the
Order.
Clayface movie, but I'm looking forward to it. The more exciting is the news we got this week about that Star Wars Starfighter movie that Tom Cruise went to visit his buddy Sean Levy, who's directing it. So Tom flew his helicopter to the set, and within an hour, Tom was like waist deep in water, holding a camera and directing the lightsaber battle himself.
Supposedly, there's a new Star Wars movie in 2027 called New Jedi Order with
Oh, there's one
Rey.
coming out this year.
I haven't heard about that one, Boxy.
Heck
But
no.
Hey, Mark, I read something that Tom Cruise was wanting to do a space movie and film it in outer space. Is this
with
true?
Nick G. Yes,
They told him
with-
no.
He's still trying to make it happen, but yeah, he
Yeah,
definitely
with Nick
lost.
G.
He got
Plan.
denied.
He said that there's some divisive stuff that would entail him pulling it off, and he's not trying to divide any fan base or participate in anything of the sort.
Okay.
So he's going to put it on hold for a while because Tom Cruise doesn't dabble in culture wars, and he doesn't want to dirty any efforts.
So kind of like
Yeah,
when
so
Michael
it's-
Jordan used to say that. He says, they asked him, why don't you like
Everyone buys shoes.
Yeah, he says Republicans and Democrats both buy shoes. Yeah.
Yep. So basically, the way that
Not wrong.
we as a whole population act online has ruined the chances of us getting a Tom Cruise movie in space sooner than later.
Thanks,
'Cause we-
Facebook.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm looking at you right now.
Yeah. People are too toxic.
That's a fact.
Mm-hmm. And it wouldn't be a Mission Impossible movie. It would just be some cool movie with space. And he's like, fuck it. We can go up there now. Let's go up there and do some shots.
It'd just be a
that's
mission.
good idea. I'm surprised nobody's thought of it yet, but believe it, Tom Cruise is thinking something like that. Hey, Cliff, did you see did I tag you in that this book I got today?
I don't know. I'm trying to play catch up once again.
Oh.
The other day was like a couple weeks ago. I'm talking to Sheena on the DMs, and she goes, "I thought Caroline, let me reach out to you." And I said, "I'm like, I got 127 missed messages. Let me see what Caroline."
Well, I can tell you,
Caroline's doing.
it's signed by George Perez twice, Brent Anderson, Dick Giordano, Joe Staton, Arthur Adams, Dave Cochran, Walt Simonson, Bob Smith, Murphy Anderson, and Carmine Infantino.
Holy shit balls! That's amazing. This is
That's
this
a great
is the second time
list.
that's happened to you with the who's who, right?
Yeah.
That's not even a who's who of DC. That's just a who's who of creative.
Yeah, comic book artists from the.
Hey Max, send it to me. I'll sign it too.
Okay. I have a
Fox,
feeling
we're not trying to devalue the book.
Get out of my head, Cliff.
Cliff.
Yeah,
I was literally about to say that.
I sign it, right?
Yes, legs.
And I thought it was smart. I listed all the names on the back that it was
George
signed.
Perez, man. George Perez.
Yeah, and he signed it twice, Izzy.
Cool.
So that's kind of cool.
I have a George Perez signature. I have a few actually.
I have another one too. Remember when you did the Avengers with Busick? The one that's the little portrait. I don't know. It's gonna be too much trouble to find.
Cliff.
Anyway, I got it. I'll show it to you.
Cliff, the slab you gave me, was that an autograph you got in person?
No.
Okay. Cool.
And TM Nerdy's right. I like Carmine Infantino's signature. But I'll tell you else who's got a pretty nice
me
signature that stands out. Is Walt Simonson. Walt Simonson.
Rob Fatsex.
Walt Simonson's signature is pretty much the same as his.
My
his
signature
in comics.
sucks. I need to work on it.
Yeah, but I think it's a nice signature.
Oh, it's an awesome signature. It's an artistic signature.
Oh, what is
I hate my signature.
Just practice, William. Practice.
Okay, Clifford.
Do like a W and then how about just do like a W and a V underneath like that wrestling thing or whatever?
No, I do like a cursive L.
Did
and
you
then
say
make it
wrestling?
into a W.
Yeah, isn't it wrestling thing? The WV? Like I don't recognize wrestling things.
I'm
Like
familiar with
You're making my hand itch, Izzy.
We got a new
I'm
heavyweight
sorry, I
champion.
said the wrong word. All right. So the last time Nightwing was naked, on that series Titans. Yo, by the way, I want everyone to have a fight with Izzy right now. This man,
we did that earlier. We did that earlier for like an hour, bro.
What did I miss?
We gave Izzy so much shit, and I feel bad about it now.
What
Oh
did you
yeah,
give him shit
I
about?
turned off the camera. I started crying and everything. Yeah, you missed it.
What did you give him shit about? I need to know.
No.
You'll
know on Tuesday.
Team Nerdy
You'll know
pulled
on
up on the
Tuesday,
stream
Cliff.
and baptized that man.
Really? Why did he tell him how ridiculous Timothy Chalamet is as a
No, we're not talking about that. Let's not talk about that yet.
Oh no, I want to
go there. No, we're not talking about that yet.
I want to get the.
No,
we're gonna call this
zip
Tuesday
it,
tape.
zip it.
Play the clip,
Zip it.
buddy. Play the clip.
Zip it.
They won't
That's for
shut
next
up.
week.
I would never
That's
cut
for
off
next
Cliff.
week, bro. That's next week. That's not this week.
Let me
No,
tell
it-
you, I'm not gonna go on about it, but if y'all
Zip
want
it.
to see us really, if y'all really want to see us go at it, this Tuesday
That's for
night,
next
gonna
week.
be lit.
That's not this week. That's
Lit.
next week.
What crap are we doing this week on Tuesday?
70 spotlight.
Oh my God!
That's
You
what
know
we got
what?
an argument
You had
over.
2 good ideas. The better one should be this Tuesday.
It got that.
Boycott
But
this
the
week.
70
Cliff.
spotlights becomes an article, and I need
Hey.
that article.
It got that bad, Cliff. It got that bad that Papa actually gave up and left altogether.
Yeah, that's why we're
Damn,
not going to tell you
really?
what he
Yeah,
said.
Nerdy
Yeah.
showed up.
That's why we're not telling you what he said.
Oh shit! Hold on.
I feel like I walked away for a couple minutes and I
No,
missed everything.
John, no, you didn't miss anything.
I'll just keep drinking.
Hold on. Going back to the beginning of the night.
Yes, Tony.
So in
Good
other words,
idea.
they want to have a list full of,
Izzy isn't here yet. It's still Simon.
DC
Oh,
characters.
I missed
They want a
Bo.
list of DC
Hey, I'm
characters.
here.
I know you are, buddy.
Well, I like you, but shut
We
up.
just can't see you.
And look,
Shit.
God,
I miss Bo, damn it, okay?
it's after
Yeah,
Bo.
If you want me to miss you more, you gotta stop producing some dick. Oh, jeez.
Even
Excuse me while
Simon
I
jumped
whip
on
this
for a little
out.
bit.
Simple Simon.
Yeah, even he jumped on for a little bit.
Yeah,
He did.
well,
We had a whole Aussie contingent in here.
We're just missing Dave.
All
and
I
Sauce.
needed Dave and Sean. I would have been right.
I know,
You're all
right?
set. You've been
Randy
updated,
was
Mad
here.
Spidey.
Ah, nice. So you did copy and paste the next couple, obviously.
I always
Yeah,
copy and
exactly.
paste the description, but I
That's a
can't
fun
believe
one.
that I went through the
When
hassle
does
of
that come
changing.
out?
I'm not talking or anything. I changed the
On
URL,
Freestyle already.
but didn't change the other.
Yeah, just the headers
That's
and
awesome.
stuff. Yeah, I did
surprised.
notice
That's
that.
awesome.
Yes,
Jang,
Dave.
gang.
Gang. Yep.
Yeah, he's still going for at least.
Somebody's gonna win this.
An interesting book I
Could
found.
be me.
It's
Well, you have to be eligible.
I'd price tag Matt
Yeah.
anyway.
Frank Miller cover.
Free
Frank
speeches.
Miller cover. Ooh, okay. There we go. It looks like a repurposed.
JLA
cover.
is an offshoot of the JSA.
Okay, Cliff. Look,
Oh,
we're not going backwards. I don't know if we're ready for this.
No, let's not do it, Cliff, please.
I'm sorry. Hold on. Let me see
I know.
if TM handled the situation on our behalf. Let me
I do believe, in
Our behalf?
Legion's words, he ate.
If we go back to that, I'm gonna pretend my mum ring and I need to end the stream.
Yeah, you go.
I'm still in the same. I'm not changing my mind.
No,
I
you're
don't
Puerto
care.
Rican. You'll like to change your mind. But let's see if TM eats you alive. Let's find out.
You gonna watch the whole? That was a wow, dude.
It was a long conversation. This was like
It
2
is.
hours
Watch
ago.
that 1.75 because
Yeah, just put your headphones in.
I think it went on for at least a good hour almost.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I was.
all right. I'm gonna watch.
I
I'm
got
gonna
pretty
watch
damn drunk
this.
watching it.
I'm gonna watch this and I'm gonna clip. It's gonna be
That
great.
was hitting
It's gonna be
soft
great.
pretty hard when we had that conversation.
I'm gonna,
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Hey, Matt.
the moment that TM spears him with the Brazilian barbecue and lights the flame, I'm gonna
Yeah.
make sure that I got that.
And even Biggie jumped on too at that time
Yeah,
as well.
scroll to right when Biggie and
No.
TM joined.
It wasn't that serious,
no.
man. They made it seem like it was
Hey,
such a
Matt.
big deal.
It was
Yeah.
very
Let me
serious.
let
Dude,
the
you're
leader
David
know
said.
what
I
you
mean, oh my
got.
God.
Do it. Yeah, Papa. It's
Matt,
not worth
let me
it,
know
right?
what you got later.
Save your sanity.
So
Oh,
if you would be
of all the garbage,
for
of all the
hours.
garbage fights that we've ever had on here, or discussions or arguments, this one's great. I love it.
Actually, my numbers were actually the biggest during that time.
Well, you're welcome.
Which is surprising.
Tune in Tuesday nights to Izzy versus NYC. You can watch the numbers climb. While I tell Izzy, no, this is bull. Why do we do this?
It's
Don't
the
do it.
bullshit.
No. So on Tuesday we had one of the largest numbers watching the show, and even ended up getting like 500. We have 500 views right now from
Oh,
the
damn.
show because we started talking about Spanish soap opera. a popular, and then we just started talking about. I don't even know how it started with the
All
whole
just
conversation. With the blue
telenovelas,
It started
chip.
with Dave. Dave compared us to Dos Mujeres Un Camino, which features Homeboy from Chips,
Eric
Eric
Estrada.
Estrada.
He's going to be at
It all
There
went
you
to
go.
hell after that.
Oh, cool.
Hey, and the guy who played John. Punch and John are going to be at East Bay Con.
That's
Okay.
There you go.
That's cool.
Dos
Obviously ran out of money and need some appearance fees.
That hey, you know what? You
still have
got
to
a
get that
network.
clip.
Those wood cabins aren't going to sell themselves, brother.
Oh god. I suppose we can't talk. We only get sort of, you know, the guy that played that guy in that movie for 5 minutes in that, you know, weird, you know, C-grade movie sort of thing over here. We don't generally get a lot of big names over here. Occasionally get some good ones, but not many.
Oh, I found the clip. I found the Dos Mujeres Un Camino clip.
Thank
All
God.
right, good.
Yeah, I gotta clip it.
We're all the better for it.
Because you got to get What you along. do with clips. You've got must clip it.
Nice. I get the reference drop.
It's pretty good for somebody who wasn't around when that song came out.
It's all right. I really outdid myself the other day. I don't know if you were in the chat there, John, last night on the low grades.
I was just the very beginning. I think I fell asleep.
I really outdid myself on old references when we
Okay.
were talking about. I think Robert being born. He said he'd never been in a hospital before. I said, "What were you born in the back of a Studebaker?" And I'm like, oh, how old am I if I'm referencing a frickin' Studebaker?
Yeah, that's a car.
That's more than a car. I've
That's a
been on
boat.
the back of a Studebaker plenty of times in my life.
That's a boat on wheels.
Wait, you just sit in the back and you just wave to the people like, if you know, you know.
I
Don't need a
remember my
seatbelt.
first time in a Studebaker.
Yeah, we're not talking about your first time in a Studebaker. All right, guys, I have to bounce. But the list is ready. The list is ready. Thank you for helping. And next week we'll have another one that'll be more exciting for Cliff to scream about.
What list did y'all make? I didn't even. So I gotta go back and watch the whole goddamn thing. I can't believe.
It was buck wild. Just you know.
Well, Cliff,
pace
you're gonna
yourself,
get
buddy.
you're gonna get to see the list on Tuesday.
Rob, are they going live tonight again? The Saturday night crew.
Oh yeah, they probably actually already are. About an hour ago.
I didn't get an usually I get a notification.
I'll see you
so
guys.
do I don't really see if they even
Hey,
did.
take it easy, brother.
I jump on with them sometimes.
He's running in fear.
Because Cliff's watching some of it and he's waiting
Cliff
for
is
Cliff
like,
to just
Cliff is
explode.
loading his ammunition right now, and he's like, you know what? I don't have it in me.
Oh,
This
God.
Puerto Rican violence cannot be sustained.
I guess not. They
Okay.
must be skipping because there's the next one scheduled is for the 17th.
Oh, okay. Because usually Sabrina's getting up and loaded right now, or they've already. Usually they start at 8, right? Our time.
They start at 7-ish.
Oh goodness. I'm not usually live this time, and I've been on MadSpidey the whole time tonight. It's very rare for me.
Good for you. I'm glad.
And I appreciate it.
Well, I've also been running around and compiling. I've got comics all around me everywhere now, so I'm ready to.
Yeah,
do
you
my
still
video
got to
tomorrow
finish
morning.
those last year and this year.
I'm
clips.
way too drunk to make my best of 2025 video, so I got to do that tomorrow morning.
Yeah, well, I did plan on trying to get mine done, but yeah, that's all right. Hopefully this week we'll see how we go.
At least I got everything ready. I can just get up in the morning. and
I've
just
been posting a few times this week. Slowly.
But at least I pulled everything out and it's ready.
Yo, Dial H for HeroClix is doing the 2025 Clixie Awards for Best HeroClix of 2025.
Okay.
And like, I haven't thought of them in 100 years. And like,
Your clicks are still going?
oh yeah, oh yeah.
Really?
We just had a game the other day, and so one of the dudes at the comic store was like, I heard you guys did HeroClix. Wouldn't it be great if we did that like once? Wouldn't it be great if we did that once a month? And I said, shut your trap hole. I still have HeroClix trauma. So from 2002 to about 2018, I was one of only like 2 people running HeroClix. And then at one point, I was the only guy running HeroClix in 3 locations in the whole area. Like one person I remember one time was bitching about, oh, how come we only play clicks on Tuesday nights here? I'm like, because that's the only night I'm available. And I'm the only freaking judge. And people think they want to do this and they don't know what they're in for. So they had changed the rules about 3 times in 2018 or 2017 going into 18. And I just couldn't take it anymore. You know, like I hadn't enjoyed a game of my own, like in forever. The constant rule changes were pissing me off. Trying to run it for 3 stores, out of time, I committed to it, all of it. I just was burnt to a crisp. Sure. And I was done. And then holding the stores accountable so that the prizes would be there for when we're running events.
So
I said somebody has to take over. So 2 other dudes really tried to take over, and it only lasted a few months because they were like, "Shit, Cliff, this was worse than you told us it was going to be." You know?
Just raise your blood pressure, Cliff?
No, but like, so the guys, the young men who I introduced to HeroClix around 2003, right?
Trigger warning. Trigger warning.
Only rookie views say. No, I'll tell you the trigger warning. The trigger happened when we were planning the event, right? And they were like, "Oh, but like it's my house was like, hey, we have to just be fair. The Pokemon players come at a certain time, whatever." So I'm telling the dude to kick it off at 12, whatever, because that's when the store opens. Oh, shouldn't we get there at 11:30? And I was like, 12 is fine. Oh, but should we go to a place with more space? And I said, let me tell you something, motherfuckers. I was like, we got someone who's telling us we can have the space and we can do it. I'm not doing this shit. I'm not doing this shit no more. I was like, I've been through enough of this. I'm like, we're going. We're going to have a great fucking time. And that's what's going to happen. So
Sound like they fucked up and voted for the wrong person to run this.
Well, no, because they asked for help. And that's it. So anyhow, but also you don't know the structure of the stores around here. It's a shit show, you know? No one else is going to help us. This dude is one of my best friends. And he's like, yeah, fine, table space. So we actually had a really good time. Nobody pressured us. It was fine. And then the younger guys, they printed out all the new rule sheets and stuff. And we just bared with it. Did we have a single one of the new maps? Absolutely not. So we just did our best. We had a nice time. And I was like, yeah, let's do this again. Like in 2 or 3 months. Like this cannot be a monthly thing. Like I cannot, you know? And so anyhow, we'll see when the next one comes in. But like, it's funny because like people really do not understand when someone else like gets burnt out from something.
Sure.
Like, you know, it's just funny.
I spent hours, Cliff. I mean, hours and hours over the past few days cleaning out this room and rearranging stuff. And one thing that was over here, and this will surprise literally no one, was an entire brick of HeroClix from WizKid that I just never have opened. And it was from Marvel's What If animated show that they released right before season 1.
Mm-hmm.
And I got it from ABX when they were moving to their new location because they were just doing like a massive store-wide sell it instead of move it kind of thing. So I just was thinking to myself like that and a little Flash statue from the Justice League Unlimited show. Same thing, bought it in the sale. I just grabbed them instead of looking for a place to do with them. I didn't even want these HeroClix anymore because it was this MCU show that I didn't enjoy, that I was excited for, and it was just a letdown. So I just took them back to the store because I needed to go grab a long box to organize other books. I get to the store, I walk in, and I go up to the counter, I go put them behind the counter. I'm like, Paul, I got these from you. Just put them back on the shelves to sell them. It still has an original $170 sticker on it, that full price. I just sell them. He goes, wait, you're not getting out of HeroClix, are you? I said, no, why? He said, geez, because 5 minutes ago, a guy just came in and brought all these, and I was about to call you just to give them to you because I'm not piecing them out and selling them. There was this massive tackle box, Cliff, with all like year
Always
1 through 3, year 1 through 3 hero clicks, Marvel and DC. I'm like fucking gold mine, bro. And you know what's funny is I pulled a unique Thanos like in like year 2 of playing of hero clicks, which is like the one above all kind of hero clicks. And since then, I've went online and got how they retrofitted him with a card because they weren't doing cards back then. I got the card. I posted it because I'll get on Facebook every now and then. I'm in a big worldwide heroes click group on there. I posted that son of a bitch over there. I cannot tell you, dude. I had at least 50 people DMing me asking to buy it off me. I'm like, go fuck yourself.
Yeah, no, crazy.
It's like the most OP character ever created.
Well, right, like in the early days, like, oh, he's dangerous, and then he became crap, basically. Then they made that card, which basically was like, oh, Thanos has got an Infinity Gauntlet. Let's go to town. Hey, Bruce.
But yeah, I've got Hero Clicks boxes over here that I haven't opened. I've got my original ones because back in the day, like when I don't even remember what year it came out, but the year it came out, Marvel Series 1. I was getting them because we would go to Borders like at least 2 or 3 times a week after dinner. And, I would grab a Hulk tray, look around, Pops would be looking around. And at behind checkout, they have the Heroes Click booster packs up there. And me and my brother got it. And we were playing it the first, right when it came out.
My very first Marvel HeroClix starter box came from Walden Books.
Yeah, the white box with Elektra and Hulk on there and everything.
And I pulled the Magneto in there. I got a veteran Magneto in there. I was very excited.
He's a good one.
And I got Quasar. Quasar was in there too.
I liked all the characters that came with the flight stands. I just hate that they had to burn a move to make them fly or land. I'm like, come on.
Yeah, well, they just got rid of that rule.
You know what's crazy is I like an experienced Cyclops was like a beast mode character because he had he could do 3 actions, and on top of that he had the running shot capability, and he had like a range of 10. Like you could sweep with Cyclops back in that early days.
Yeah, Cyclops could not do 3 actions.
He did. I can go get it.
He had running shot, and that was it. And he had running shot, or you could use range combat expert. Now you can use both together under the current rules. But back then you couldn't. But of course, nobody knew better, so people were doing it.
No, you could, but you just have to put the push tokens on him. He's going to take damage to do it. But he had 3 lightning bolts, so he could do 3
that's 3 targets. That's 3 targets.
You guys might as well be speaking Mandarin to me.
I was going to say, I'm going to bounce out of here.
Yeah, I got no idea with the HeroClix.
That's all it took. That's all it took. HeroClix. Now we know, Cliff. Now we know.
I love you, John. And there's DC and Marvel. You would love the X-Men HeroClix, John. Damn it. See you next
time. I never got into it.
I'm still here.
It's a super fun game.
Boggs is like, I'm still here. You know what, Boggs? You're cute, but shut up. And
damn.
Yeah, so
shit. DC Comics Iconics, the Sandman.
Oh, those are cool.
Yeah, they're nifty.
Nothing major.
I have one, and I didn't even know what it was for.
never had them, never interested me. I saw them around, of course, but just like I got no idea what it is. And
somebody mailed me one, and something I ordered one time.
Tabletop game. Want to open a Marvel one?
It was Robin, so I assumed it was just a useless game piece.
How dare you, sir?
Because it was Robin. Yeah, I got it's from the
here we go. Hello, Christopher. We had that discussion earlier as well, Chris.
Hey, Chris.
Why did I miss all the heated discussions?
Yeah, we did the because I stupidly brought up the X-Men 1 JSX thing, and we kind of went for about 20 minutes as well.
Yeah.
So, Vox, are you ever going to tell me, even in the private chat, about the book?
Oh, I'll tell you later.
Here you go, Matt. This one's got Punisher in it.
Oh, cool.
So we got Punisher. Is that the leader?
Yep. Got Punisher, the leader, Laura, Matt Murdock with his little walking cane.
And there's that Thunderbolt. Is that Thunderbolt at the end?
Yeah.
Nice.
General Thunderbolt Ross.
Interesting that Punisher's in the Hulk orientated pack.
Well, it's not just, it's going to be stuff just focused around that theme. So, other characters cross over with them and stuff. There'll be a bunch of different characters. You'll get a hulked out Spider-Man or something like that. They went for so long, they get pretty creative with it.
I can imagine.
Oh, there was a whole set of hulked out heroes.
I was looking on YouTube a minute ago when you guys were talking about it, and there's like people playing live right now, so people still play it.
Yeah, that's what I said. They're like doing an award. I'm like, oh, I was in shock.
Yeah, it's a massive game when you look at like gaming worldwide, but it's area specific. Like it used to have a lot more people here, and there's not a single game that runs in Augusta right now.
I'll defend X-Men 1 because X-Men 1 7 first appearances.
Going on, Chop?
What?
You doing well, brother?
The most X-Men fan love is in GSX.
Well, yeah, but that gives you Storm, Queen of the Year, Nightcrawler, the best priest ever, and Colossus.
Don't forget Thunderbird. Not that he lasted long.
No, Wolverine.
Let me tell you, Thunderbird is sadly forgettable.
That's the new team. Yeah, you got. It's the first team, so I mean it's the best team, not the first team.
Yeah, we looked. Yeah, Cliff. We looked at like historical differences between the two. Then we looked at obviously we try to get rid of the monetary thing because everybody looks at the monetary thing and then sort of goes, okay, well, yeah. So like we looked at sort of okay, well, two raw books, regardless of the actual like monetary value of it, what has more significance, and sometimes it was more okay, this is what I grew up with, or this is what I was introduced to, and I could say all points to it, but still at the end of the day, if there's no X-Men 1, there's no GSX 1.
That's true, but if you had a copy of both of them and said, Matt, you can have only one of these, I'll let you have one of them, I would pick giant size X-Men.
You're insane.
Then I'm insane.
Yeah, I said 9 out of 10 collectors.
You know how many GSX ones you could buy for the same grade?
Well, that's the thing. We tried to stay away from the monetary side of things and just the actual more historical side of things.
Monetary side. Now, if you have a 9.0 copy of X-Men 1 and a 9.0 copy of Giant Size X-Men, I'll take X-Men 1. But if we're just talking about no monetary value, you're not going to resell it. You have to keep this book. I'm picking Giant Size X-Men.
Here comes Chris now.
That's true. I agree with Chris on that.
Yeah, there's a lot of points for and against, but yeah. Anyway, we all know it's X-Men 1. But as I always say, I just want both.
If importance makes it tricky.
My Greatest Adventure 80. What is that?
It's the what is the DC fucking the name of those fucks?
My Greatest
Challengers of the Unknown.
No, not Challengers of the Unknown. The
Doom Patrol.
Doom Patrol.
Okay.
Well, yeah, because they're kind of like what they copied them after.
Yeah, that's what Stan ripped them off from. The Challengers of the Unknown is what he ripped off.
Fantastic Four one, yeah.
But the chances of me ever be able to afford either one of those books at this point, that's probably why I would take the Giant Size X-Men. So, because I don't know how I would ever get it unless somebody said, "Here, I'm going to give it to you." Hey, chop and drop.
Yeah, well, but yeah, I could say the same thing for both. I probably got a chance at a giant size, but I don't think I'll ever have a chance of an X-Men 1.
If I really saved, I could probably get the giant size in a very low grade.
I believe in you.
Got to get through Heroes Con first, Mark. I got to save for it first. That's a
yes, sir. Yes, sir. Priorities.
Yeah, I may cut Heroes this year.
Come on, quit with the bullshit, man. Quit with the bullshit. It's way too
I'm
early.
going to cut heroes this year. All right, Rob Fatstacks is not going to be there, and therefore it means nothing.
I understand where Cliff is coming from.
Did you hear that, Matt? Did you hear that, Matt? You mean nothing.
I mean nothing to them.
Izzy's not even here, but I hope he hears that. He means nothing.
And I mean nothing too, I guess.
Cliff, I'm turning my camera off for the rest of the show.
Cliff,
I guess I mean nothing too. Gosh, Cliff. Wow. I'm done.
It's okay, Mark. Me and you will still have fun eating.
Yeah, we are. Hey,
kick
what
ass,
about
Frank.
me, Matt? You're gonna forget me too. Thanks.
And well, you're invited too, but I'm not paying for your breakfast.
Matt, make sure somebody spins. Make sure somebody spins Will around to make me jealous.
I'll make Big Jeff do it.
Right round.
Right round. Oh yeah, do that.
Round.
Yeah, there's going to be a few admissions from this year, from what I'm hearing. So, from this year.
Bro, last year there was over 70 people from the YouTube community specific. Not even talking like beyond that and stuff. Over 70 people. Of course, not all of them are going to make it. Means nothing in the grand scheme of things with how many people are going to make it.
But I want to go if there's a core group of people that I want to meet before anybody else.
1000% understand your dynamic. If Rob's not going to be there, that actually is a major deal breaker.
Yeah.
Like, I completely get that. Like, if there's not very specific people there, you're coming from the literal other side of the world for a one-time shot in America.
You got to pick the right time. Yeah. If whenever you do go, I'm going to make a point of being there. So
Matt, you're auto there every year at this point. You're a
in for every year now.
Same. Even if it wasn't in my backyard, I
Will,
would.
you live 10 minutes down
Even
the
if
road.
it wasn't my fucking backyard, I said, Cliff.
Will, it's in your backyard. Like,
Even if it wasn't my fucking backyard, I said,
it's
Cliff.
in your backyard, Will.
Hopefully, in 5 years, if they can perfect the self-driving car, I can just get the car to drive me there.
All I would say and point out is y'all might want to be mindful because who knows how long it'll go for and last for.
I think it's gonna last.
Yeah, I think it will have some ebbs and flows after a while because obviously there's been people going for, ever since this sort of started, like majorly in the last 4 years, Mark.
I've been bitching about it since I've been on here.
So yeah, so say 5 years, but only really hit big with the YouTube scene probably the last 3 to 4.
It wasn't just like people in our circle of YouTube people. I saw like West Coast Avengers was there, Comics Den.
Dude, I'm telling you,
yeah.
And it's crazy to think it was my incessant bitching that really spread that wildfire. And so many people who went
Emphasis on bitching.
No, yeah, legit. But there's so many people who went because somebody told them, like, we should do this, that have no clue that incessant bitching started right here out of my mouth.
Yeah.
Were you at that big C2E2, Mark? No, you weren't there, were you?
I don't do that.
Mark, what was it? I don't even remember.
What, man? What? Spit it
out, Bugsy. Spit it out.
I forgot.
Say it with your chest.
I forgot.
Everybody quit talking to Cliff. I'm upset at it.
Well, real quick, Bogsy, remember.
Yes.
I'm kidding, Cliff. I love you.
I love you too, but also it's like a really difficult endeavor to do this, and like there's other things I want to do.
I understand.
I don't understand, Cliff. Shut up and just be there.
No, Mark, shut up, you goddamn bully.
Hero clicks.
No. There it is, Cliff. The trauma hammer.
Yeah, this doesn't give me trauma. Organizing the event is what does it.
No, I'm saying that piece gave a lot of people trauma.
Well, clearly for them, it's a whole.
I'm trying to find this shot of. So there's me and my oldest playing some years ago. She looks nothing like that now. She's a college girl and everything. I lost, by the way. Oh, damn. I just missed it. Dude, I'll let Finn play. We played like a very basic game. Just kind of like just roll the dice chances kind of thing. get in range, and I couldn't even beat him. My dice roll game was weak. Oh, there's the duck. Oh, I love that duck. Oh, I love that duck.
Oh, it's a real duck.
Yeah, I play with real animals, Cliff.
That was the one that used to follow you around. Yeah, I remember that. That was
Dude,
awesome.
I love that duck so much. That is quite literally the most difficult animal that I had to watch go. Yeah, look, here's like, dude, I'm telling you.
Why'd they have to take away the dog?
Me and this guy right here, I tell you what. I would sit there and I'd just be hanging out with him, and I'd pull out my phone, and he'd just be standing next to me, and he'd wait a second, then he'd smack my phone out of my hand, and then just lay his head back on me. I'm like, you cheeky bitch. Look, this is him getting ready to nail the phone, bro. He did not like me dividing my attention.
Hey, Mark, I was at the college I worked at a few years ago. They had like baby goats, and they could go in your lap, and they'd sat in my lap, and everyone's looking at me like, what do you want? This is my kid now.
Here's a baby turtle.
That's
he's cute.
Yeah, his name's Dude.
my brother has an interesting dog I haven't met yet, but that dog seems like it's like gonna be a really, really fun dog to meet.
A real straight
eventually.
shooter.
Yeah, its name is Chewy because it kind of looks like Chewbacca.
You might like this, Simon. You know the movie Maximum Overdrive? With
Hell
Emilio
yeah.
Estevez? There's me with the actual goblin that got pulled out of the junkyard and refurbished.
Oh, that is awesome.
The whole story where they tracked it down out of the junkyard and got it refurbished and everything.
So awesome.
That is wicked.
Wow. Super
You and Finn.
But we made you.
I need to get my water.
We're going to review that soon.
I can't wait till
The water's
Finn
right here.
I can't wait till Finn gets to reading like DC books in a few years.
No, with Mark's luck, DC Finn's gonna become a Marvel
Manga
guy.
lover. Dude, he loves Marvel. He loves DC. I'll let the kid like what he likes. He walks. You checked this morning, Rob, or Friday morning. He was wearing a Marvel shirt heading out to school.
I've seen him wear Spider-Man quite often.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Spider-Man is a sign of good taste.
I don't disagree. There's plenty of good Spider-Man out there,
And we need it because for the rough times when there's not plenty of good Spider-Man.
For the lean times when there's nothing.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Hey, Papa, you must be happy you can brag to T-Dubs now.
Oh, did the Bears beat him, didn't they?
Just
Bears.
barely. Just barely.
I was like, yeah.
The Bears.
Just barely.
The Bears.
They should have won that game. I'm sorry, the way Caleb played.
The monsters of the Midway.
Not anymore, they're not.
I know they're not anymore. It's just a nickname that I use because
I know.
Yay Sports.
Oh, Mark, don't forget to send me a thumbnail.
All season.
Let me open my photo editor, Cliff.
Just got burned out on
Why
it.
do you need a thumbnail from Mark? Is he going to be on your show?
I do the Sunday thumbnails every Sunday, or at least I try to, and I don't have. It's not all a wonderful success for me, but I try. Damn it!
Yeah, I bet, Papa. Oh man.
Yeah. Love sports ball.
You spin me
Fox, are you still taking a crack at bragging rights, or do you give up now that Matt has just sufficiently hammered and beaten and crushed everybody enough?
No, I'll probably be on again in a few weeks.
So Matt, it's a Monday night. It's you as a returning winner, and who else?
You
Friday,
need
I
to be on
think.
that show one night.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. He hasn't told me yet, but I'm sure it'll probably be somebody to get me out of there because he didn't like what I said later. I said, "Well, it's not my fault. You didn't make the questions hard enough."
No, he's talking about bragging rights, not Jeopardy.
Oh, bragging
Are you
rights.
talking
Oh, I don't
about
know.
Jeopardy or bragging rights?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about the trivia.
Cliff, I sent it, buddy.
I don't know.
Thank you for the reminder.
It'll probably be somebody at AS15 on my luck, though.
Ooh, that would be
Yeah, the was it McFarlane's drawing board, that campaign thing that they did for that massively deluxe take on the Snyder Batfleck Batmobile. How he's gone through all the Batmobiles, but for the Batfleck one, he did like the McFarlane website's version of Kickstarter, and it's called the drawing board, where it has to get funded and everything, and you have to wait for fulfillment and all that. Very similar to Kickstarter. They all started showing up for people yesterday and today. And the first thing I did was crack it open, and dude, I went to town. It's displayed and everything. I filmed a video for it. So, well, you can hit that channel membership button, Boggs. Join in the Legion tier and watch it today. You can watch it today. It's available.
Beck did the medieval Spawn one.
Oh, dude, that thing was beautiful. I think
she
hers
got
got
the
it
three.
too.
She got the 3-pack.
Oh wow.
Yeah, now they were gorgeous.
I call this the rope-a-dope book because I think I'm gonna show that for braggers, right? They go, "Oh, he just got a DC Who's Who." I'm gonna begin.
Yeah, you should. Has
people.
anybody heard from Austin lately?
Yeah.
Yes. LeMay.
All the time.
Yeah.
Superstar Austin LeMay.
Yeah, I mean, like I haven't seen him in chats or.
He's busy.
He's a busy man. Yeah, very busy man.
Yeah. But Mark and I work with him on a regular basis. He's part of the C3 team. So yes.
Yeah.
He's we can report that he's alive and well.
Rumors of the demise have been greatly exaggerated.
Right. We have him chained to a radiator somewhere, working away.
Yeah, no going out cruising the Arizona highways in his Corvette anymore.
What you should do if you want to make sure that you're up to speed and you know what's going on, Boggs, make sure you subscribe to his YouTube channel.
I do.
Yeah.
Even though he doesn't even put content.
Yo, did you see when YouTube like scrubbed his subscribers?
No.
No, I didn't know about that.
Yeah, like at one point it was just weird.
Yeah, it's weird because
I put in a lot of effort to get him those subscribers. That's a shame.
I know that was hilarious.
The funniest part was
between the last few
my buddy
days.
Kyle, Promiscuous Time Traveler, was on the live stream with us, and that was like when he was first starting to kind of do a little content, was possibly trying to get some subscribers, and a lot of it was jokey, but it was hilarious because I was just running up Austin's on a subscriber. What is that called? When you just binge getting people subscribers?
Yeah.
But dude, I got him like 250 subscribers in one night with Kyle sitting there. Like,
he's got 177 subscribers right now.
oh, he dropped at least 75 then.
You know what's weird? Is
He's been
the
under
last
200
few
for a while. He's
days-
been under 200 for a while.
You know
Oh, wow.
what's weird? Is
Why
the
would
last
someone
few-
unsubscribe? Like, just how would you even remember to go back?
I don't think it is. I think it is just that. What's
That's the
interesting?
YouTube thing. Yeah, it just takes him away.
I've been the last few days. It's weird. Been fluctuating between 958 and 960.
That's normal, Vogs.
Yeah.
I've been in the 1080s for about the last 2 months.
I've
I
been
go up one, I go down one, I go up one, I go down one. It's
for
always.
many years, and I'm hoping.
I've been stuck in the like 620s to 630s since December.
I'm just hoping I hit 1K
Maybe
this
November,
year.
actually.
That's the goal because I've been doing YouTube for 5+ years.
Unless you go out of your way and start generating content, adapting your content to not be what you want to do, but instead what goes well, and you start trying to play into.
I need to start doing that.
You know what the broader groups go for. Then your growth is going to be slow and methodical. It'll go in bursts at times. And it'll slow down at times. And
I do what I want. That's probably the one reason.
That's it. Look, and like it's like even for like me, like I had a burst in here for a bit, but the ultimate thing is really, I mean, it took me years to get to 2000 to like 5 or 6 years, and that was doing because I won't change what I do for the most part. I'm doing haul video. I'm doing my collecting. So that's very, very niche. And doesn't necessarily attract a ton of subscribers. So that's fine.
Yeah, I'm just hoping I get in the next 2 years. But
shorts help. Shorts will help somewhat. It doesn't hurt like it used to. MadSpidey.
No.
They've changed.
Oh, it's changed a bit, has it? Okay.
What is that?
So it's now YouTube doesn't. YouTube focuses on engagement now. The new modern YouTube algorithm cares more about once people are on, do people with your content, do they stay on? Do they go look at other content? What are they doing? If you know, so shorts is an element of it, and it doesn't hurt to augment your stuff with shorts, especially if it's either used whether you're using clips from your long form content that you're then doing the related video stuff to that can encourage people to go back, or whether you're doing original shorts that are different from your long form content. It's fine. Content is all that really matters, and engagement.
I've been dabbling in different things here of I held back on releasing them, but then I'm going to release these I bought these action figures. I've been collecting action figures, so I'm gonna start doing unboxings of those. And then I've been doing the comp reviews, but like the only one I've reviewed so far is we're doing the whole G.I. Joe run, so I need to get into the other comics because not everybody likes G.I. Joe comic books, you know.
Not everybody.
Yeah, if you're doing comic book reviews, that's a niche. And then if you're only doing comic book reviews of one book, yeah, then you're ultra niche. So you're not going to exactly. But the best you can do is, I mean, like, don't trust what people tell you. There's a lot of bad information out there about what YouTube wants you to do or not do, or what's going to help you. YouTube posts stuff that tells you what it is their algorithm goes for, and what they're looking at and stuff. And looking at that is what's you should glean your information from. But ultimately, at the end of the day, know that we're in a very niche community, and the more niche you go within it, the slower your growth is going to be, versus if you have the more broad appeal stuff or that you're doing, right? It all depends on what is your realistic goal that you're trying to achieve.
Just have fun, you know.
Well, then who cares what subscriber count you're at, really?
Yeah, it's like what I've always said. Like, I always like to say, like, I always classify my channel as a snail channel. Like, it took me 4 years to get to 1,000 subscribers, and in I'm almost at 5 years, and I've only gained another 80. But in saying that, like, a lot of that is from help from the community, doing little sub pushes and stuff for me, which I'm eternally grateful for. But at the end of the day, I've always done it the way I want to do it, show what I want to show, do what I want to do. I'm not going to be like, okay, I'm going to automatically start doing a hot top 10 like a lot of channels do, and it's oversaturation. I just want to do what I want to do. But I like to see a little tiny bit of growth, even if it's only one sub a week or one sub a month or whatever. You still want to see that you're doing something
you got to be doing consistent content, and lives are one element of it. But the reality is you know, they have limited rewatch and everything else that goes back on that, right? So you know, I know there's lots of channels, and that people just go and they put up lives because people say, oh, well, that's going to get you watch hours and stuff. Well, I never really cared. I never relied on it. Never, you know, thought much about it. But ultimately, at the end of the day, you know, it's a form of content. But is it a type of content that's going to get pushed? YouTube likes the 10 to 20 minute length content, especially because it's a nice spot where people are more likely to sit and watch the video.
Unless you're Cliff Ray watching bad arguments with Izzy.
Yeah.
Well, it's not everything, right? Nothing. There are no absolutes to everything. But there's what's more like, you know, when if you're trying to broaden your appeal within the niche community, right? These are the things, right? Try to hit that window, trying to optimize your search engine optimization, trying to, you know, changing your thumbnails so that are more dynamic, or there's something more eye-catching. Because when you do get those suggestions that pop up, you want that your click-through rate, you want to increase your click-through rate, so that way people, you know, YouTube sees that people see your thing, they'll click on it, take a look at it, and then they go into it. But now you have to remember that it's not just about creating sensational looking thumbnails like it used to be, because YouTube is now starting to roll out as AI comes in and starts to look at stuff. They're looking at not just your transcript, but the AI is able to look at and analyze what you put up on your screen as well. So they're starting to create a truth score. So your channel, based on what your descriptions and your thumbnails and your title are, how truthful are they to the content that you're presenting within the video? Are you just
Did you know that they only check the first hour of your transcript, Rob?
well, if you're only making 15 to 20 minute long content, then I guess that wouldn't matter.
Yeah, I just thought that was.
I don't know. I don't
out there because you just happened to mention it, but I argue with AI for fun. I'm not saying that jokingly. And there's the AI option in the comment section. You know, you can slide the comments over, and you can AI summarize X, Y, or Z a video. I watch a lot of long format content, the debate stuff, and I'll try to go back to something that I've seen that might be 2-3 hour long video, and I'll try to ask it. Then I'll start arguing with it, and then it's answered me numerous times after I've given it a timestamp and asked why it didn't produce this information. And every time it says it only analyzes an hour into the video.
Well, if I'm ever interested, I just pull the transcript and I drop the transcript into a
ChatGPT or Gemini or
and then I interact with it from there. I've never really, the only time I've used the YouTube AI is I started asking it some questions at a kick for shits and giggles, really, about my own stuff from behind the dashboard side of everything, and was actually kind of impressed with some of the metrics information that it was looking at and gave an advice on. I thought it was kind of interesting from that aspect, but that doesn't surprise me ultimately what you're saying there. But there is talk though, like I said, YouTube is now starting to look at giving this truthful thing. So people who used to just put up boobs and catch and weird
what is it called,
titles,
clickbait?
Clickbait stuff, but that's not actually what they're covering and talking about, then they're going to get a lower score. So it's all these different things that go into it: engagement, truthfulness, all those types of things. And those things can ultimately help long term, are going to help smaller channels, but still anything you can do that maximizes your click-through rate is going to help you for your growth within a small market, because you got to maximize the few times that you do get your content suggested. You want to maximize how often somebody's clicking on it to take a look at it, so that way it sees those and it will then continue to offer you up more. The other thing that I have found on some of my videos lately, I'm not 100% guaranteeing this yet, but from what my personal experience over the last month has been, if I load my videos up ready to go and they sit there for a full 24 to 48 hours before they go live, they tend to get much higher view counts. Like the algorithm the AI has time to actually look at and understand, so it has a better shot of knowing who it should be presenting the content to, so in order to get you more click through on your stuff. So I like I said, it seems to be something that's going on. I can't guarantee that element yet.
And I was looking at Matt's comment in the chat. He said, I put out 8 to 10 a week. Now, Matt, in all sincerity, if you look at the different videos you put out and kind of like categorize them, focus, I think if you really put forth the effort, you can get that number to 14.
Shit.
That's the rookie numbers. I got to get up to 20.
No, I wanted 100 per week.
Yeah.
Are you doing
well,
8 to 10 a week. Are you counting shorts in there, or are you just doing?
Not counting shorts.
No, bro, he's not counting shorts.
Holy cow!
I have heard that scheduling time ahead gives YouTube time, to promote the videos upcoming release.
If your goal was to grow the channel, 8 to 10 a week of the random stuff, that's like algorithm killer. Like that's toxic.
And welcome, Brian.
Hello.
What's up, Brian?
My channel grew a lot when I did those dailies for.
Yeah, the news. Yeah, Bryant's a YouTube student.
Trying to be.
Autodidactic, I would say. Self-taught.
It sounds like a dinosaur.
Hey, Brian.
Hey,
You
Matt.
can tell from the bones.
I listen to a lot of
My
podcasts
good
about
sir.
YouTube too. So
I just wing it.
Brian,
That's
I'm
what I've
waiting
been
on
doing.
waiting on some
That's what I do.
Geminis to come in, and
You know
I'm gonna
that.
send them books out to you this beginning of the week, bud.
okay, thank you.
Yeah.
That
I went to ABX 5 times in one day. Was that yesterday?
It was yesterday with you with it 2 times for me.
Yeah, it wasn't all just for you, but I went 5 times yesterday, I think.
Yeah, those 2 particular books. I guess my LCS doesn't have a lot of them, or
yeah.
So they just went really quick.
Yeah, no worries, no worries.
Yeah, and Pops updated me on the winnings I got from you, Mark. I think they're coming Monday.
Hell yeah.
And then I'll be posting a video probably that night.
Awesome sauce.
Mark, I do have
Tagging
one of them
you.
with an arm's reach.
My man.
Oh God.
Yeah, that was one of the reasons I went up there. Dude, I've been there like 7 times in the past 48 hours. I'd go get a long box. I'd come home like, shit, I need more stuff.
What, ABX?
I'd go get another long box. I came home. At one point, Rob was talking to me about slab boxes and looking for cardboard options. And from our conversation, Paul was like, hey, I have those. They're just over here. I'm like, oh, shit, yeah. So I went and I got some, brought them home. Didn't have enough. Went back, got more, brought them home. One time to go grab a book for Bryant. Left to go grab something to eat. He's like, oh, I forgot this book. I went back to grab a different book for Bryant.
I'd love to go to ABX eventually. That's a goal.
It's not very long.
Get in your car and drive.
Yeah, like 2 hours down the road, man. Just come on over.
Yeah.
You can hang out here for the day.
I
I can assure you, you come here and hang out. We can walk to ABX, dude. It's not even far.
If I was only 2 hours away, it's nothing.
If I was 2 hours away from Rob, I'd be eating dinner at his house 3 nights a week. Like legit.
No. It ain't hard.
It will be when I get there.
If it was 2 hours away from me, I'd be there every weekend.
We set up theater in the room on the couches over here watching Only Slabs live.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Avatar and eating barbecue.
I don't know what Avatar is.
Oh, man.
Oh, he's a weak boy. Oh, he's a weak boy. This dog's so tired. He comes in here, starts talking to me, telling me to go to bed. And I kept telling him 1 minute, and he barked at me and just ran and just made me pick him up.
I'm sad. I'm glad we had a good show today on Only Slabs because, man, I'm telling you, I'm looking at the footage from Berkeley Comic Show today that I didn't get a chance to go to because of it, and it looks like a banging show. There's a lot of people turned out. Holy shit!
Any YouTubers?
I don't know. There's maybe 1 or 2. I mean, this is a very niche show for the Bay Area. So
There's a Charlotte mini con at the end of the month. Like 30
but this isn't even
a
a con, man. This is like this is a what do they do? Like 5 shows a year, and it's in a high school gym. So
those are the best, bro.
Yeah. It's just nothing but comics.
Yeah. Oh wow, that looks good.
Yeah, you'll say something else looks good in a second.
Dave picked up Turok.
He didn't buy it though. I said as soon as Dave pulled that out of the box, I'm like, don't show me that. I've seen enough of those around. Thank you very much.
No, there's not.
Just not
enough
here.
of-
Just not Mark. Between
Hey,
Mark
Spidey?
and Jason,
What do you mean, Spidey? Those books are rare as heck.
they are over here.
Working on it.
I keep grabbing them at $1, and then like people are like, I'm like, why is this in your $3 box? Just give it to me for $1. And they're like, no. And I'm like, you're missing out. And then I just keep going. I'm like, absolutely not. and it's wild the shit that I get for $1 sometimes. You know?
Well, I was able to pick up a stack of Defenders. So I think I'm just shy of about 30 books now to finish the run.
Yeah.
So getting closer.
I believe that's trademarked by somebody else.
1 Turok for every 10 other titles.
I tried to grab like the pallet of them from a shop, and the shop couldn't find the pallet.
How can you misplace a pallet?
I did give.
It was Rups, and you know Rups has that massive warehouse with like 10,000 pallets of random assorted stuff in there.
Yeah, it's like trying to find the Ark and the Covenant and the
yeah, exactly.
We got they have their top men working on it.
I mean, one person we know.
Yeah, Dursley's like climbing pallet rack and trying to look for the
It was Durs that put me onto it. Was trying to get it set up for me. I love me some Durs.
I miss Jersey.
I like Durs.
He's not missing. You're gone, buddy.
No, I meant on YouTube.
You know,
he still drops a video every now and then.
Indeed, I talk to him like
You can
every
watch more on our website.
year, so
I'm
all you
jealous.
gotta do is message the guy. If you want to
I
pop
know,
up
I
on
need
a
a
stream,
message.
he pops up on Friday mornings from time to time.
All the time on Instagram.
What you want to be jealous, Vox?
Hey, by the way, Rob, I love those Batgirl sketches you got done. The J. Scott Campbell Rogue. I know. God damn it. Fuck.
Oh, you can almost see her vagina. Look at that.
Oh my god.
What?
Oh.
Vogsy,
Son
how many
of a-
times have you finished to that image?
Oh my god.
Just now?
Hey, Rob. I'm interested in buying those.
Why do you think he has the blanket on?
I have that one. Why do I have the blanket on? It's cold down here.
Homie's pitching 10 over there.
No.
Boy,
Not that gross. No.
That's hilarious.
Very nice, Rob. Very nice. I approve.
I mean, dogs, inquiring minds. Do you want to make sure it still works?
Oh my god.
Jeez.
Oh
Yeah,
my
that's definitely.
I thought you were gonna play the bow. Don't read into that.
Yeah, could have played that too. Oh my god.
Spidey, you look.
I've slept fuck all this week. Absolute fuck all, and I got to go back to them.
I haven't seen that title yet. Is that one of those other absolute Batman titles? Absolute fuck all.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Absolute fuck all.
Yeah, the
Rob,
full
you know
Aussie
what
slang
it is?
comes
The
out
main
when I'm
cover's
tired.
the middle finger, and when you open the page, it's a middle finger.
Absolute fuck all and the cunt.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah, cracking the shits.
Tonight I was accidentally called Clint and cunt, and then I was like, and I'm like, am I cunt Barton now? Is that who I am?
Yeah, not much longer, Papa. I gotta check in with Mum and see what's going on. And
Yeah, I'm about to take this wiener dog to bed. He's tired.
glad you added dog to the end of that.
Take this dick to bed, bro. All right. Later.
Dick to bed.
Take it easy, brother.
Peace.
Yeah, I'm probably better off to check in.
It is midnight hour.
Cliff, I'll talk to you after the show about this.
Bitch, you better DM me because I'm going to bed. You're making me crazy.
Oh god.
We'll talk.
Yeah. Thank you everybody who's been on the panel tonight. Love all you guys and I greatly appreciate it. Thank you to everybody who's been in the chat. Thank you, Christina. I just saw that message there. Yeah, well, if you can save anybody who's religious, just save a small prayer for my father. It would be fantastic. But yeah, thank you to everybody. Greatly appreciate it. Be kind, be safe, and take care of each other.
The word jaundice comes from the French word jaune, which means yellow.